What the fuck is going on, everybody? I'm your host, Nick Bocklers. This is WTF Winning the Flex. We're doing some Huskies today, talking football, and brought to you by special guest Sean FF. Friend of the show. Love having him on. Later, Charles Xavier, aka Silver Falcon, will be joining us as well. Possibly anyone else could join too. You never know in this channel. But what's up, Sean? How you doing? How's preseason football treating you today?
It's good. I have some Will Shipley bags that seem a little more optimistic. I wish I caught more Keaton Mitchell. It's one of those I kind of knew that he was a little undervalued, but did you see some of the preseason stuff yet, or not yet? Waiting on the highlights.
Oh, I saw. I've been browsing Twitter on some of the players, and he looks really good, Juice, and I think he's probably an automatic 16th round click in the best ball streets going forward. Not for me, but just I think in general, you're going to see a lot of people pull him up now.
Yeah, and maybe it slows down a little bit of hating already. Maybe it slows a little bit down on Henry because Justice Hill is a great pass catching guy, but no one out here is saying that Justice Hill is like some pure runner, but Keaton Mitchell can really get after it. And you have a 31-year-old running back, you don't want to just push him especially in the regular season. They go to the playoffs basically every year, so it's not as special for them to be 14-3 and he wins MVP. They'd rather him get 1,300 yards and which is awesome, and 10 touchdowns, and give Keaton some run and just a little bit. These are little edges. That's why I push a Achane over him.
Yeah, I've been having Achane over him. Just because the reception part of his game, younger. Henry's really good, but how I view Mitchell now is he's Justice Hill's role is not going to change at all in this offense. But if the big dog got hurt and towards ACL, Justice Hill obviously would have more value a little bit, but Keaton Mitchell I think would be the guy to take majority of the carries. And people forget his year one, he was I think more efficient than Devon Achane, or just as efficient when it comes to yards per carry, explosive runs. Looked very good, right? A lot of people were excited about him, and then he tore his ACL. So Keaton Mitchell, I think, someone that you should be targeting over some of these later on guys. Right now, let me ask you this. Would you rather have Brashard Smith or Keaton Mitchell?
I would say Keaton Mitchell at this point. And also there's always the loose chance that he gets traded. I think they like him a lot, but you never know. I just feel like there are a few of these RB needy teams that would throw a fifth for a guy like that. And I think he was close to, or maybe led the league in yards per carry a couple of years ago. I think it kind of gets discounted because they say, oh, sample size was on 60, 70 carries, but still that has to count for something. We're judging off people who haven't stepped foot on an NFL football field and giving them credit. So why not give him credit? And the Ravens are an amazing offense as well.
Yeah, that's a great point. You want shots at some of the best offenses, and he's the cheapest to get that. And Derrick Henry is he's probably gonna, stay healthy like he always does and crush. But if he does get hurt, he is older. He has a huge workload, or even like you said, maybe they don't want to run him to the ground, save him for the playoffs a little bit. Keaton Mitchell, I just think we got confirmation that he looks very explosive like he did 2 years ago, and I think he secured a role on this team. So now that we know he'll probably make the 53, he's probably gonna be the RB2 behind Henry when it comes to being the main rusher. He's 100% going to be someone I'm targeting in every draft when it comes to the round 16, 17, 18.
Yeah, and having drafted so early, you're just under what's going on, Fantasy Fitness. Having drafted a lot of the other guys that are more trendy backups earlier on, need to just mix in some Mitchell there.
So it's different. Time box contest, it's a little bit different, but in BBM, he's a lower owned guy, so it's you do have kind of a leverage with that. If you're building out a Ravens thing, Packers thing, and you don't have Henry, throw Mitchell on at the end, because week 17, if Mitchell is starting, Duke could go for 20, 30 points. So
easily.
so we got
and if they're blowing teams out, do you think Baltimore is going to go like bring out the belt on Green Bay week 17 and Jordan Love has to pass and you're game stacking that? Like, why can't Keaton Mitchell be the blowout guy and Jordan Love's down 4 touchdowns on garbage time, like balling out? Like,
that's a good point.
Yeah, sometimes you forget like blowouts do happen. I'm not saying that Green Bay's like some trash team. I mean, as a Bears fan, I hope they are, but I know they're going to be probably pretty solid. It's a good organization. So.
It is. And we have J. Luke in the draft with us. He also says he has 10% Keaton Mitchell through 230 drafts. So that has to feel pretty good right now.
Okay, Sean, we gotta be careful who we say we want because he's right next to us.
We are about to be on the clock, Sean. We're doing a Husky $40 entry fee. I think first place is $50,000. We're gonna show you guys how to beat a contest in this draft. We have the 8th spot. What are you thinking here? I think for me, it's like CMC, Neighbors, Nico. I kind of am avoiding Puka just a little bit.
I would put Nico or Neighbors for me of that group.
Yeah.
Unless you have a strong preference. I would have said CMC, but
Nico. Yeah, let's do Nico, man. I think Neighbors is like super talented. I love Neighbors as a player, but I do have a feeling where this year might not be the year for Neighbors. Russell Wilson, I think he's an improvement. But at the same point, like there is some data that like I don't think he's a good quarterback. I think he holds onto the ball too long. I think I don't know. I don't think Russell Wilson's too much of an improvement when it comes to what they had last year. But obviously, like maybe Jameis, if he gets in, that's fun. Or Jackson Dart's really good. So I don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot of uncertainty because it's round 1. You want something a little more sure, like and. Neighbors had some crazy target. I'm fine with HA or Bowers. Do you have any lean there? I don't want to like.
Let's go double BBC right here. Nico Brown.
I've had this start many times. I will just hit repeat. Like that meme where he just says lizard, Nico AJ. Like, dude.
Do you see how they changed the board? It's so different now.
Oh yeah, I was watching what's his name, Candyman stream before I got on, and I was like, is that like some special app he has? Like, what did he do? But yeah, I guess it's for everybody.
Yo, what's up, Snakes in the House? Welcome in. Yeah, I saw on Twitter there was some change. I didn't really see any streams yet, so we're experiencing right now in the moment. So they added the faces to it, which gives it like more of like a personal feel drafting these teams. It's pretty cool. I think isn't this what like DraftKings has the pictures?
This is at least like what Sleeper kind of does, right? Like I've been at Dynasty, so it's been a while. So I don't want to dispel like false information here, but I think it was Sleeper. Maybe I haven't done a lot of. I've been exclusively underdog like this year, so. But this is a nice change. It's nice just seeing the board sometimes. Like you see them. Sometimes you're just reading the text like a million times, and you're just like,
yeah, like
this quarterback go, but your eyes can see like, oh, now I know 2 quarterbacks just went. So
yeah, it's easier to identify a little bit like how your team is because I see Nico, AJ Brown, like I'm gonna see them more from their face than the names. I think it's like, oh, we have 2 stud receivers. Like let's look at something else.
True. And then you remember what team. Do you have a
man? I hate this area. Like honestly, like I pull up Daniels, Kittle, JSN. I'm coming around a little more on Brees. I don't like the FUD. Kyron's okay. Adams, I'm fine with.
Yeah. I guess maybe JSN or Kyron, and then maybe one of the other guys. Do you have a lean?
Yeah, let's just go with the younger dude.
He's talented. It's just a weird. The team is in a weird spot because Sam Darnold can throw the ball. They cannot block. They're like bottom. I have them ranked like bottom 4 in the league. I think in both run and pass block, which shows how awesome Ken Walker is. But that's just part of the deal. But at the same time, like if Kupp is semi-washed, like this guy could just he could lead the league in targets at the same time. And as a I don't know if you can see that. As a Michigan guy, it's a little hard to take some Ohio State, but that target number is nice.
It's tough, man. Like JSN's the one player where it's like if Sam Darnold could kind of play like he did last year, and JSN does play more like with a higher A dot, more like vertical shots, which I think he can. I do think he can win deep. And Sam Darnold is a good quarterback with the deep ball. We could see some big games, but I'm not too confident in JSN this year.
He's kind of like a whatever. Like you're definitely paying for targets. That's
yeah. So we have 3 receivers starter. We can do Kittle, Cooks.
I feel like Kittle, like
just Kittle.
Unless you like Cook, then that's fine. We do have 3 receivers.
Yeah, I guess yeah, let's do Kittle.
Kittle's not in the 40s anymore. I feel like we're back in June.
Yeah, and there's like no 49er receivers right now.
Dude, it's scary. I mean, I guess Ricky, but I don't think anyone.
I'm cool. Like it's just Juwan Jennings doesn't have a time to come back right now.
We know what happens with this 49er staff. I think the Christian McCaffrey started as a calf too. I'm not like wishing that on him, but that's scary, man. They got that like Portland Trailblazer type of vibes here. I'm getting nervous.
I know, me too, man.
I don't think there's some like incapable org or something. I think they're just unlucky. So, but I mean, talented guys. I guess JSN's more of a situation play, but
JSN's such a weird player because I do think he's really good, but also I could see the case where he's overrated. But like he outplayed Loving Garrett. Like didn't he dominate them both? Right. You don't have DK Metcalf there, no Lockett.
There's so much room for targets. It's just if he's gonna get like those punt return type of coverage where they have like 2 guys to stop the Gunners. Like if that doesn't happen, then he's still pretty good.
I think we take an RB here. Who do you have a favorite? I prefer one of the rookies or James Conner. I can mirror here.
Yeah, either Trevion or Connor. I mean, it might be a back-to-back situation.
Let's go Trevion.
I'll find the Trevion.
I really enjoy getting Trevion. Harvey too. Harvey's a weird one. Like there's a lot of FUD with the Dobbins and the pass protecting. Where
it might fall. That's the only at our pick. Like, but yeah, they have a great line. Bo Nix led the league in targets to RBs. Dobbins doesn't catch passes. And I don't think Jaleel McLaughlin's going to steal RJ Harvey's chain. I just don't see it.
Yeah, like there's some players. You guys have done 3 out of 4 picks. I would have. Let's go, Gamble. I was like, Gamble, why do you hate Sus, by the way? I need to know.
Yo, I want to see them on stream. We need a 2v2 debate. I guess I'll take either Gambles or Sus and then Stars and you can moderate some kind of like or something.
That'd be fun.
We gotta settle these beefs, man.
Yo, what was I gonna say? Damn, RJ. It doesn't matter what happens to Harvey. Dobbins signs with when Harvey's there. Harvey doesn't fall, like barely. You know, like Harvey's just staying plant no matter the news. So I find that very interesting. If he was a 7th round pick, I would have 100% Harvey. You know, but
anytime that draft overall starts with a number 7, like just click, just hit. I'm gonna say a few times. Hit that lizard button, like just click.
Yeah.
Like,
so here, for me, we could do Ricky Pearsall with the 49ers thing. I think that's the thing. Unless you have some.
What are your Debo thoughts? Either of those 2 are fine. Either you're in on Purdy, which is totally logical.
I like both. I think both are fine, but I think I want to bet on the 49ers bet a little bit. And
yeah, because we have Kittle already, and he's another like lack of target competition type of deal, and because we have like a pretty robust receiver room, like he doesn't have to pull up every week. He's going to be a little streaky too.
Yeah, 49ers are one of my favorite teams to bet on this year. I love Purdy this year. Like I honestly, I think Purdy could be this year's Baker Mayfield, where he's had an insane touchdown rate his whole career. I think around 6.2, 6.3%,
Yeah.
which is really good. Would it surprise anyone if he throws like 40 touchdowns this year? You know,
No, and their defense isn't supposed to be very good. I know 49ers traditionally are a defensive, like kind of stalwart team, but not this year. And Walter Nolan, their first round, or maybe I'm thinking of someone else. They've had a little bit of injuries here and there, so their defense is in a bit of trouble. And Purdy can actually run a little bit, like he's not a stiff. He actually graded pretty well on scrambles as a QB. Now that's not on some like Lamar Jackson stuff, but if he's getting 300 yards and maybe he pulls a Bryce Young and gets 4 or 5 touchdowns, you're chilling pretty hard.
I think the only thing I don't like about this board, it doesn't tell you the pick number. Like,
oh, yeah, you kind of got to like memorize it.
Fuck, which
they might change that. I mean, people are so on them these days. Like,
yeah,
like the second like they just don't like something, they're like, all right, we fixed it. Like,
yeah, like I would say that's probably my only thing. Like, yeah, you can be like, oh, you should know the numbers, but now, no, I'm not trying to do all this math and trying to.
I'm naturally a mathy person, but I get it. Like that was like my thing. But
like with 20-second clocks, I just want to appreciate it again. But with 20-second clocks, I don't want to think besides the players that
for sure.
Man, interesting picks we could do here.
I feel like Jerry Jones just went.
Paul Mason. God, it's such an ugly range.
Ooh.
Higgins,
that or we already have a tight end. I would say either, Godwin or Mason. Godwin's a much better talent, though. Like,
do you worry at all with his injury, or you think he's fine?
He's like 50-50 for week 1, and we have a really deep room, and then we could probably go 6 RB on this group, or maybe even 7.
Even 7, yeah. I mean, I think 7's more than fine if you wait.
Yeah, we don't even have to take another receiver. I know, like it's just that's kind of the way the boards rolled, where like all the best options. Like, yeah, I would take Mixon and like maybe not this pick, the other pick. I'm more of a B-Rob person than most people, but
are you more B-Rob or Mason?
I guess B-Rob has the secure role in a thinner builds that we have, but Mason has more upside.
Yeah, he goes. We could, I guess. What's our next pick? This is annoying. So if we want Purdy, maybe take him here, or just go with the RB Brian Robinson. Brian Robinson goes.
I feel like you just take Purdy.
Yeah, let's take Purdy.
I just don't. I mean, I get like. I like some of these guys, but it's just that this team is kind of disintegrates. You have Ricky and Kittle, and you're betting on like a consolidated room.
This used to be a fun range because you could take Ibuka, a healthy Pittman, a healthy Mooney, Hawkinson, Mason. But now because you have Shakir, Mooney, Pittman dealing with injuries, nobody wants Cooper Kupp ever. Everyone else is going to Mixon's, fucking. Yeah, I don't know what to do with Mixon, but
yeah, it's a weird range. And like normally I would take Hawkinson at that spot. Obviously, we got lucky to get Kittle and like
the 4th.
Yeah, obviously there's kind of a little bit of a dichotomy of like, do we want Cook and Hawkinson versus Purdy and like be unstacked and like do that later, but. I think it's a good bet. I'm very concerned with this 49er defense. So I think that's like kind of the key of what's also fueled Joe Burrow is his volume.
Mm-hmm.
Because if the other defense is good, you don't have to throw the ball. That's what's kind of hurt Jalen Hurts in a way.
Patrick Mahomes too.
So good. Patrick Mahomes even worse. Oh, that is some crash outs in my dynasty world. I've had Mahomes for
Yeah, man, the Mahomes stuff is so weird. Yo, hola, Bendos.
What up?
Torta Thursday, man. How you doing, my friend? Tango, 50% Diario, and best ball. Bro, don't speak Spanish to me right now. The team I was most bullish on for futures took a big goddamn hit today. Why? Who'd you have on that team?
It's probably Chargers, bro.
Oh, bro. So like that hurt me a little bit. Like, because I like the Chargers a lot this year.
Me too.
Obviously, they can still be a good team, but losing Rashawn Slater for the season is a huge deal.
A big deal. And the replacement guy, like I looked at some numbers and like his run block is like pretty rough. Now, obviously, it's one of 5 guys, but like that matters when it's like you have like a 95 out of 100. Let's say let's use the Madden scale, like going down to like 70. His pass block isn't like totally garbage, so at least like he can hold down the fort like a hair. But
We're on the clock. I mean, we could do make a stack, second quarterback be done, second tight end done, unless there's someone else that you like.
I mean, I guess we could do Ayuk. You don't think it's like too heavy stacked?
No, let's do Drake May or Warren. Who?
We could do Drake then.
Okay,
yeah,
let's just stop at
Drake.
2 QBs. Oh, we have the double week 14 bye. Is that fine?
No, we'll get a third. This isn't
Okay.
like this isn't a 2 ends end at 2 kind of group. Like they're good, but it's not. I would take 3.
You like this team, Gamble? I know you do.
Are you hard game stacking this? Like obviously it's less than BBM, but like we do have.
Not forcing it. Yeah, like if it falls in the right place, I'll do it, but I'm not gonna force it.
I feel you. Like
I think we'll stop at 6 receivers in this draft.
yeah,
We'll stop at 2 tight end, and we'll do like a 3-7-6-2, probably.
Yeah, I mean, if the sleepers fall our way, maybe you tweak that. Oh wow, Loveland 109. That's the highest I've ever seen him go.
Dude,
I
Warren.
mean, we already have our guy, but
This is an interesting pick. Obviously, we need running back, but if Ayuk's there, does Ayuk and we just stop at the receiver position? Oh, he goes. So, it's an ugly range.
yeah. Well, what about Ramondre or something? You're betting on the.
I don't love it.
Are you anti Ramondre?
So
We have 2 guys.
Travion.
No,
Spears or
let's do
Cam?
Spears.
Spears or Cam?
I would say Spears, but unless you're a big Cam guy.
No, I'm cool with Spears. I think Spears is a fun player where I could see him just like Tony Pollard's a guy, I think, but Spears has juice and he did spike when Pollard was hurt. So
He was going crazy in the playoffs. You should look up. I'm not like a huge Spears guy, but you got to look up his playoffs. I think he had 25 twice in the 3 playoff weeks. And the Titans are going to lose games, and he is just the receiving back in this group. So if they're losing games, they're going to have to use Spears a lot. Now, I like Pollard a lot, but I think the 50-50 split, they're almost kind of speaking a losing season in existence because Pollard's like the clear rushing option, and here's the clear receiving. It's not as maybe dramatic as like it's kind of like Tank and ETN. Like he's their ETN and Pollard's their Tank. They're kind of like that.
I like that comp. Better offense. Spears could end up winning. Like he won leagues last year. I know he fucked me out of advancing in a Pollard because he spiked for like 20 points. Unfortunately.
Oh yeah, I think he had. I'm gonna look up.
See you later, Gamble. Appreciate you stopping by. Great tag team here. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's we're building a ship right now. So we have a 2-2-5-1. Maybe cameras. If Stevenson falls, like I wouldn't hate doing the 2 thing. You're just kind of getting.
Yeah, it's not ideal, but if it's just on value. It's at some point like what are we?
I'll say this. I think
if be a committee. I mean, like I know it's kind of like.
I think I would rank it
in these streets. You get called a slappy, but I'm also interested in winning. You can call me whatever you call us, whatever you want, or at least me. So
I think I would rank it Cam first, just to get that upside.
Yeah.
He goes. So I mean, we could do Tank.
Yeah, I'm fine with either.
Yeah, I don't mind Tank here. Is there any quarterbacks?
Ramondre, we just hate him for some reason.
Yeah. Was there any other news for this preseason that kind of stuck out to you?
I don't want to like leak our sleeper here, but Tesla, bro, he is.
Oh, Tesla.
Tesla, like they gave team investment matters so much in who gets targets and not. Like it's like your real life job is your fantasy team, like your one fantasy team. The guys that you advocate for, you have to give them a chance to produce. So, like, I guarantee you, Brad Holmes is like telling him, like, please play Tesla, play Tesla. Like, I think they traded 3 third-round picks for him, and he flashed. Like, I know it's the Hall of Fame game, but he's obviously not some jag. He went 70th overall for a reason.
They traded a lot for him.
He was like a raw prospect that no one really had a high grade on, but the Lions obviously liked him. He's showing flashes. Who knows how relevant he's going to be, but he's a very fun athlete.
And possibly the third receiver in a really good offense.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think that's at round 18. That's a really fun one. They're Tank just getting validated. That's cool. Like, what are some news ones you're kind of looking at?
Let's make this pick first, and then Jaden Blue. He did get hurt, so it's a Bruce Hill. So I don't think that's a big deal. Samson. There was some news on Junkies today, I think, where
scaring me, bro. I mean,
I'm not. We're not gonna take him, but Brandley Allen, fucking just putting the queue right now. Kyle. So we'll probably take one receiver. We did Kyle Williams here, but it sounds like he doesn't have a locked position right now.
Do you prefer? Well, I kind of like DeMario more. I would guess one of the running backs, unless you.
Who? Let's do Blue or Samson. Which one?
I would lean Samson, but it is really close. If you want to do Blue,
we'll do Samson. I kind of like. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but I do have a feeling the Cowboys could trade for an RB.
That's what I think. I just think they're the ETN team. Like,
yeah, for sure.
It just seems weird. Like, he's the hammer, Tunes the change of pace. LaQuinn Allen's a third down back, and like, what's ETN? Like, this guy, like, I don't know.
That's a great.
Like when the Lions had like DeAndre Swift, and I think they traded him before Gibbs, but there was like some coexisting crap, like, and I'm just like, it's not gonna work.
Yeah, I think LaQuinn Allen's like the kind of like the key piece in there, because if the Jaguars like this kid and they think he's good, like as a pass protector or a receiving back, I don't know his profile too well, but if they do like this kid, then like they're gonna be like, well, why should we have these 4 RBs? Like, let's save some money, get rid of ETN, and just rock, with Tank and the other 2.
Yeah, and get a mid-round pick. I think ETN's the only one who could pull. He has enough like league clout because he was a former first-round pick. He was really good 2 years ago, so he could at least pull probably a 5th for him. I don't think you could trade any of the other guys. Like, even Tank, who's probably a better pure rusher, that just doesn't hold court in the trade market. Just trying to fill these RBs here.
Yeah, let's go to it. So we're up in 4 picks. Braylon Allen goes kind of early. I think he's going to keep moving up. Dude, Kyle's still on the board. It's the RBs. Tyler Algier. And then it's kind of just like scroll down, pick your favorite
that
guy.
Miles. That's too early for that.
Yeah. Quarterback, I mean, we have the stack with Cam Ward. We could do with Tajay. We also have like Sam Darnold. We could maybe do
maybe a late Darnold or that either. These are weird picks.
Kyle Williams is falling. This is a weird one.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty good value on him. I think for this format, like, I think DeMario is going to end up being better, but
yeah, DeMario's there.
I mean, that's a lot of value. You're just not going to get many teams with that.
We need a rookie too. Like, rookies, if they're good, they break out in the second half. So maybe this is our breakout rookie.
Yeah, and he's just screams like Spike Week. If you're betting on Drake, you have to bet on him too.
Yeah, because maybe Diggs is like, he's cool. I like Diggs this year, but maybe he's just like, a possession receiver. And then DeMar Douglas, I like him a lot, but I do think Kyle Williams has more upside, but also Pop Douglas has more of a floor.
I think so. That sounds about right. I think I think Pop Douglas in season long. I also do love Hunter Henry.
Yeah.
Takes him.
No, I don't want Judkins. I don't want Harris. I don't want Chubb. Wright, Roshan,
Eck, Miles, Rico. Yeah.
Hunter Henry goes. Does Austin? I mean, Austin Eckler fits like the points. Like he'll, probably get you the most points, unless there's like an RB that you.
He's fine for this spot because we won't get him back, and then there's a lot of other guys.
Yeah.
And then we can fill up like tight end because we're betting on Kittle. Obviously, you need like Kittle usually will miss like 2-3 games.
Yeah.
In a season, so.
Is Sam Darnold like if he makes it back, do we just take him?
I think
for a third with Jason, and then maybe do like a royal thing at the end.
Yeah, like that's. I would say that. I just think he's gonna have like 4 or 5 like spike weeks. He's just built for this format. He's inconsistent and a little frustrating, but he's just like a gunslinger, and if they can protect him just a little bit, I think he can cook. He obviously has the arm for it, and Seattle's on some like slappy organization, so at least there's enough confidence that he's going to play, and at that price, it's just shit.
He was able to support Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison, and threw for 35 touchdowns, 4,300 passing yards. So, like, I don't want to say that there's no chance that he just can't be good or have a good season. I think that would be foolish.
No, and that Carolina defense, week 17, is not good. They are bad. Like, I forget who their co-team in preseason was, but it was like they're cooking the Panthers. I'm like, they're just not good.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, that matchup could be just like Bryce and Sam Darnold could just be like taking turns scoring touchdowns. It could be a huge game.
Easily. And there's enough like excitement with the offenses. Wow, I mean, at some point when you take Judkins, bro, like once. Oh wow.
Let me look on Twitter. He's still on the clock too, Junkins. Hold up. Let me check Twitter real quick because there was something.
Yeah, there's something like a fast trial with like,
what the fuck does that mean?
Something like he's gonna have a trial earlier, or I forget. I didn't even see it. I was just like,
So he's working on a settlement to get clear from his domestic violence. He wants to return as fast as possible. If Sam Darnold goes, fuck it. If Junkins is there, I think we just take him. Wait. Wait, the Florida.
We can either crash out for the stream after if he's like.
So I don't know what the fuck this means. I mean, it's either him or like Will Shipley, Mitchell.
Will Shipley looked good tonight. Like he did
Will
look
Shipley?
good tonight. If you want the safe pick, that's him. Like
fuck it. Yeah, I just.
Rico, you're not a Rico guy.
No, I do like Rico. I do.
So yeah, I'm gonna like see if I can.
Cause Drew Davenport, smart dude. Check his Twitter out. He kind of wrote a thread on what happened. He did say, for now, I'm slightly more bullish that Junkins will escape serious legal consequences. That's actually good news.
I mean, it's just at this price, like.
Yeah.
No, Grok's giving me too long of an answer. I don't want to deal with it. We're live, bro.
Yeah, that's interesting.
We
want a third quarterback, right? Like I like those, not necessarily. I guess. I mean,
we have to Rodgers. Yeah,
I think so.
Okay, Chunk is still there.
I feel like you have to go Rodgers here.
Okay, fuck, bro. If Junkins comes back and plays 70 games, we're gonna look back on this and just be like, "Fuck, what?"
I can't believe this. I mean, I worry about this Cleveland offense and stuff, but like, this is some serious fun. I can't believe, like, Oh, I
This
don't even
is
know what the
crazy.
math is on this. Yeah, either Pat or
So
John.
yeah,
I don't
John.
even think we need him to necessarily be stacked.
We
We don't have
don't.
to.
We could take
It's
like
ideal
any.
though.
So let's look at running. What's the favorite RB? Kamananga is getting around with the twos.
Team Mitchell.
Key Mitchell went in
Oh, he already went.
like 15 picks. Brashard Smith,
No
I think,
way.
is hurt right now. Yeah, he actually practiced early. DJ Giddens, I like
He does
Giddens.
work with the like. Oh, I guess he rotated, but he I did see he got like the first carry in preseason, but obviously they don't play Jonathan Taylor in these games.
Was that his fault for the A-Rich, or was that A-Rich's fault?
I saw one Jeff Schwartz tweet saying that A-Rich was like missed a really easy protection call.
Okay, that's what I figured.
He like he didn't slide the protection to the right, like, and he just got cooked, unfortunately. So I guess we'll see. And sometimes they overblow these preseason stuff, and like Anthony Richardson has a pretty like tough build. So if anyone's gonna outlast some of these like pain and stuff, like he could definitely play through some stuff. It didn't look great, and then
Dude. Okay, so
wait, anything can happen. That's why these draft. I always think I wonder why people are so like curious to like watch other people draft. It's like every time a draft happens, like some crazy shit like this happens. Like
if Junkins makes it to us, we take him
100%. 100%.
Wow. Pick 200, bro.
That's like a pretty good bet. Like 200. That's got to be a record. I've never seen him go below like 140 ever.
Yeah, and I don't even care we have Samson. Like, this is a good bet because if Junkins out for the year, Samson crushes his ADP. If Junkins is back, he's like a 7th round pick. So it doesn't even matter.
Oh, he took Tesla. He's listening.
Oh, yeah. He is listening probably too, but that's okay.
That's a smart pick.
But, man, Junkins at 200 is crazy, man.
Dude.
I like
Are we
it.
at 6 receivers or 7?
We're at 6. Nico, Brown, JSN, Ricky, Chris, and Kyle Williams. And then
half-point PPR is, I think Nico Collins is around there. It's just that anytime that man's on the field, he is just so good. And no matter how you're slicing the data, whether it's catch point, yak, short, long, medium, this guy just cooks. The line is a little scary, but he produced even last year when they were like the worst offensive line in football. So, and Stroud's a pretty good quarterback. It's just that might cap like the Higgins and the other guys, and Nico's just is that guy. Now, if it's your normal top 6, Nico, then
yeah, let's say the top 6 goes, like the traditional top 6. Okay, we're on the clock. Do you want to do Pat Fairmouth, Arroyo?
I'm fine with either of those.
Let's do the stack.
You think the stack is okay,
just for fun, because like I do think
we
there's
only
a chance.
have one tight end, right? Like I
yeah.
Yeah.
So next week, I have my big time redraft going on, like
home league,
12 or 13 years. I have the 1.8, so and I'll be honest with you, I have zero idea who I'm taking this year because I feel like the 1.8 is such a weird position to be in because there's like so many players you could go, and then also like it's hard to predict what falls back to you in the second round. But Nick,
that is true because like in a home league, you don't necessarily just click CMC because that's risky. Like that's the only systematic kind of thing that I'm disagreeing a bit with the community at large. Is that they're discounting injuries just a little bit. I understand it's like most of us are pretty best ball oriented, but like the downside of like losing your first round pick and like crashing out in front of your buddies, that sucks. Like
it does suck, and that's where so with the 1.8, it depends obviously what falls to me, but CMC someone's I've thought about, but at the same time, man,
Clear top 7. That's the thing. Like,
it's such a hard
to
pick
me.
for him to make because I feel like in a home league, like it's easier to like you kind of want to play a little safer than like best ball.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you don't need to hit the nuts. You know, like I know for sure if I go Genty at 1.8 then CMC, like I feel like Genty's much more likely to stay healthy. But CMC has more upside, right? But the Nico one, that's the fun one because as a receiver, I feel like he's the one that I could see finish as a receiver 1 overall if he's healthy.
And he's like top 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Receiving yards prop. You can bet slightly that Houston is either the line's going to get better or just the entire environment will lift him up. He would be my 7.
Who'd be your 8?
Genty, because there's systematic risk with like Amon-Ra is a new coordinator, so then he could disappoint. I guess he's sort of safe, but Neighbors has like his shoulder. He's a slight build, so you don't know who's playing quarterback every week.
Yeah,
he's pretty good, but at 8, too high for Bowers. I mean, I honestly might be Achane, Genty or Achane, and then see what you get.
It's tough, man. Like I said, like it depends on how you want to start the draft too.
It's
like,
a 12 team, correct? That also matters.
It's 12 team, and then you start 3 receivers and 2 flex.
So it's a 2-3-2.
Yeah. So which I think
that's a little bit more run RB lean than a standard league.
So it's more receiver. Like it's better to get receivers kind of earlier, right? Because it's 3 receivers, 2 flex, or is it more the opposite?
It would be I guess it would be a slight maybe that kind of change. I think your early strategy is I think you definitely want one of the top 12 wide receivers. I'm not like a T Higgins hater, but like he's missed 4 or 5 games. Like for a home league, that's not ideal. Like I would feel pretty gross. Like if he's my wide receiver 1 after a home league draft.
Agreed. Yeah.
So like Ladd would be the worst wide receiver 1. And now he has his own concerns. He has Keenan, who I was thinking about with Kyle Williams, but we also have Drake May. We didn't take Herbert.
Mm-hmm.
But I was thinking about him at 140. I think he went 150s. But I was thinking about him. I've taken him I took him 147 in an eliminator. That's the highest I think I've taken him.
Yeah, it's such a tough one, man. I think this year's differently where it's like I think for me, if I could get 2 receivers early, because I like a lot of the RBs later. Like this year, I tend to value the RBs later than receivers when it comes to potential value. So if I could get 2 like league winning receivers, because like I like all the receivers in the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th round, but do they really separate as much as like you know what I'm saying? Like there's like a clear tier break where it's like I like Higgins, I like Jason, I like Adams, I like Worthy, Pickens, but like they're less likely to win you leagues, but the RBs that go around them are more likely to win you leagues, I think, if that makes sense, right?
Yeah, it's tricky. It's like the talent overall drops after like 23 pretty hard. That's I think the scary part, because after like Josh Jacobs for the running backs, that I see a pretty. I guess it's like, do you value a Marvin Harrison over a Kyron, Breece Hall, James Cook? Obviously, that Kenneth Walker zone is awesome. With like, I guess I would.
It's tough, bro. Like it's just. I gotta also get
Nico 7 for now. I might change my answer, but you could definitely.
Okay, let me put you on the spot right now. Let me put you on the spot. Let's say the top 6 goes. Nico goes at 7. Who's your 1.8?
I mean, it should. I feel like it should be Genty.
Right. Yeah.
I feel like it should be. It's just that the Raiders line is better than you think. They're going to throw it. Geno is so. I did like this quarterbacks video. And Geno plays, he's top 5 in points of all quarterbacks. That includes like Burrow, Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, you name it. In those dome games, Geno averages like 20 some odd points a game, and he gets 12 dome games, And Genty is a capable receiver. They hammered him with carries to like help him try to beat the record last year, but he can absolutely catch the ball, and I just think that offense is going to be pretty good.
He reminds me. I don't draft a lot of him on underdog because I just think like structurally it's hard taking him over the receivers a little bit. But in a redraft, I think he's a better pick.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's tough. I'm gonna have to do some research. The draft is
Achane is the more fun, risky pick. I was close.
Yeah,
Achane and CMC are more fun, risky, but the Dolphins are missing Austin Jackson, who's literally the only plus-rated offensive lineman that's on the roster right now. That if you're a big Jonas Savaiinaea believer, maybe, but like Achane is more upside. But there's this Miami thing, like the vibes. I know not to draft on vibes, like, but
it's scary.
It could definitely. There's definitely like shit goes south.
That's funny. I'm sorry I had to do Sean like that. It was the only way to fit him in. But
that's all good. I've been on more than Charles deserves the big thumbnail since he isn't able to come on as much.
I love at least getting 2 RBs in the first 4 rounds this year. I agree, balance first 4 rounds. Yeah, I mean, I think a balance approach always works as well.
Now, do you consider someone like Bowers in the second round? Like, if you know what I'm saying, like if, like let's say I'll go Nico, right?
Yeah.
And Bowers is there. Does Bowers? Do you prefer Bowers like in a redraft league, or in the best?
0.5 in PPR, yes. In 0.5, I think there's enough of like Hawkinson, Loveland, Tucker Kraft, even Hunter Henry, more in best ball, but
the tight ends one.
And Hunter Henry gets used like top. He was 5th in targets last year, 5th in like a essentially non-existent offense last year. And like, if you think the Patriots are even going to be mid, which is I think a decent bet, then he should be going around like 13, 14. And he is good. We know he's pretty solid. Like, he doesn't do the like crazy run after catch stuff that like Kraft does, but no, not that I prefer him, but I would still lean, unless it's maybe the end of the second, and between him and like Ladd, I wouldn't take him over AJ Brown or Drake London or any of those running backs, Bucky, Jacobs.
So okay, man, this is
it's tight, man. It's tight. So this gives me inspiration. I'm gonna make my next video the next like first 2 rounds and just like
I'm about to
over it. I need like mountains of stats to like push myself one way or another.
I'm about to talk to you before my draft, man. I gotta sit down with you, kind of get in the redraft mindset, because doing like 500 underdog drafts in the last few months has fried my brain. For whenever I do a sleeper mock draft, I can't go past like 3 rounds because it just overfloods it. Like, it's just the ADPs are way different on sleeper.
It's way different.
Way different. Like, you have players that go like 3-4 rounds later than on underdog, and then it's like I just don't know what to do yet. So I gotta, like, a couple days before my main redraft, I need to stop doing underdog best balls and just get in the right mindset.
Yeah, and just hit like mock drafts on, I think Fantasy Pros does them, or just kind of think about like what the goal is. Because I have that. I have super flex rookie drafts coming up too. Like, although I traded most of my picks, I had the ultimate swindle. I traded Ridley in my first this year for Saquon, and then now no one wants to trade with me anymore, unfortunately. But that trade worked out.
I think I'm in the main redraft with you guys this year.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So
you did join. Yeah, our home league. That's gonna be fun. People are nuts. So.
Yeah, I have zero like idea what's it about. You kind of give a breakdown of like the format, scoring, the prizes, and all that.
Yeah, so it's like a first, second, third, and then I love Superflex. I just find it kind of.
What's up, Alito?
Because we cover on Underdog, like, but I find it insane that some redraft leagues like only there's no world in the NFL universe where QB 13 and 14 are borderline irrelevant. Like it just doesn't represent reality because in underdog, we have to care about QB 25, 30, potentially 32. But in redrafts, like I just don't like when that's on the wire. I think we're leaning probably auction this year. And then, yeah, it really
exciting.
Yeah, it's so much more fun. We did Snake last year, and
so Superflex League, potentially auction, on Sleeper, right? Or
yeah, at least I want it to be on Sleeper. My other home league is on Sleeper, and then I don't want to be like bashing Yahoo or whatever, but I just think Sleeper's format's way better.
It's so in the main redraft, we started on Flea Flicker, which I don't know if you ever heard of.
I've heard that name. I've not been to a league though.
Dude, like 13 years ago, we were on Flea Flicker for like 2 years, and back then it was like you had to like go in the browser, submit your lineup. Like it took a while to get through for the fancy things. But then we did Yahoo for a long time, and then we finally converted to Sleeper like I think 4 years ago.
Nice.
Which, in my opinion, Sleeper is the best when it comes to wanting to have an active league because I think like the functionality of the chat, and it gives the commission like a lot more power to do fun stuff.
Yeah, you can like propose traits in chat, like people you see if they've seen it. I find it easier to do a little research now. Obviously, now that I'm like trying to do my own like fantasy analysis and shit, like obviously now I'm doing more analysis. I kind of know the players a little better, but like it's easier. You have like the history, the week by weeks. It's color coded too. Like it just doesn't feel like a stale format. So yeah, Sleeper's an amazing company, and yeah.
Okay, so 2 questions for the league. One is, what's the prize entry or the fees?
Usually it's 50, and we've always been talking about raising it. We might raise it.
Okay, 50. Okay.
Yeah. So we might raise that, and then I think it goes like no, third doesn't get anything because I've gotten third in this league like
for sure
4 years in a row. Like it is so something about week now
now
it's week 16, but week 15 like I have some weird curse. Like the year that Alvin Kamara had the 6 touchdowns on Christmas, he was on my team, and my team dropped like 230 in the championship, and I lost the week before by like 5. And
that's the worst
because it would have been the belt to ass of the century, and like it's like literally the only home league I don't have a ring in. Like every other one, there's some ones like I've won twice in a row, and like they just are just like, oh yeah, I don't want to do the league this year, bro. And it's like, oh, I wonder why.
How personal is this league? Is this a league where it's like this is like your main league every year?
Yeah, I would say so. I personally have like this is kind of like the college friends and associates kind of thing. There's a couple guys I haven't met in person, and then I have like another high school one that we've been doing it for 15 years, and it was at least since high school, so like 16, 17. I'm age showing here, but yeah, it's been a while. So I have those 2 main ones. This is like a lot of the guys went to my first school, Emory, and then so Sus is like a high school friend, I believe, of like a friend of mine from Emory. And then pre-streaming, any of that, I tried to like start my own like TV show on campus, and I put out like a cold application on campus and like was interviewing people and all that, and we were just trying to do it with like big cameras. It's so much easier now, and yeah, he was like one of the first people, so we did like a few of those, but they're lost in the archives, unfortunately.
Oh, that's
yeah. Then we switched to radio. It was much easier because you could just like debate and like all that fun stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna do like thousands of leagues, but like there's nothing like the sweat of the home league, of the blood, the sweat, the tears, the memories, the the players that fucked you over to win the championship, aka Bobby Wagner, back when we had IDP in the league. And
Oh,
I
your IDP. That's a real one. That's a
we
real one. You got to put out some like IDP. You never thought about doing like any season long stuff? I mean, these streams are lit, obviously. Like,
so that's a great question. I do think that like I love doing the streams, it's cool, but at the same time, I do want to put out content. So I think when it comes to season long, obviously I'm not gonna be doing drafts like season long drafts. I will be doing battle royales, so I could stream those. But I do want to make content. Like I'll probably do like like week to week some stuff, maybe analysis, maybe live streams.
oh, like waivers and stuff. That would be fun, actually.
Waivers, kind of maybe like players to trade for, players to trade away, just stuff like that. Like I definitely want to be active. I think that's very important. I don't want to just like have
During
the
the season.
whole
Yeah, during the season, especially. The funny thing is now that I'm like brainstorming is, so a lot of the waiver content comes out on like Monday or Sunday night, and it's like it's Tuesday night, and like a lot has changed. And then I find like I'm kind of like making the decision on my own in a weird way. It's like, well, you said this on Monday, and then like 7 other things happened, and like now what do I do? Because you wouldn't. It's just completely minus EV to like not wait till Tuesday night to do those waivers, because those are big decisions.
I agree, dude. Even like because it's Wednesday morning when it goes through, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't have the information till Wednesday morning, so
Yeah.
you know what I mean. I have like waiver claims ready, but like we're still waiting to hear back on injuries, on certain things, and it's like fuck, like you kind of got to guess. You got to be like, okay, well, I just got to take the best guess and put this much fab.
Exactly, and uncertainty breeds the need for people to either make content or discuss it and kind of at least discuss the logic. Like I'm never the type to like, you just listen to me and I tell you what to do, even though naturally like people are busy and they kind of just sort of just like, all right, bro, just tell me who I should bid on, like, and I'll crash out on you later, Wix, if you tell me you lead me astray. But I like kind of like saying, I think this because X, Y, and Z. And then, if you agree or disagree with the arguments, I kind of, fantasy football is where we all get to be our GMs, and like, why not have our like director of scouting and analytics, like kind of give us the scoop. And then like, at the end of the day, it's my team, it's your team, it's your team. Like, so that's kind of how I think.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do content. Obviously, gonna mess with it. I think that's a great point. Tuesday night content, I think it's gonna be very helpful. I'd be cool to do live streams and just do Q&As and have people that. I think what would be fun too is maybe for this home league, if you and Sus be down, like kind of go over like the home league, right? We could talk like maybe once a week about it, go through matchups.
Yeah.
I don't know if
I want us to vlog or like, because those are just so funny. You get to like show your personality a bit and like
that's funny,
crash out and stuff. Like the rivalries get pretty heated. I mean, there was a very not great trade that Sauce made during the last season, and I went ballistic. Like,
shit.
And the other guy who made the trade, like, that like Spider-Man meme where like he kind of like what's his, is it? It's not Toby Keith. What's the Spider-Man?
Tobey Maguire.
Tobey Maguire. Jesus.
Toby Heath.
He's hitting.
He like a
he made it. We went to a Cubs game together.
I missed you, baby.
And he's like, yeah, you might see a trade in a few hours. I'm just like, what does that mean? Like,
the anxiety.
Eventually, it got like whatever. He was like, you know what? I'll just like pull back on it, because like he was like in town. I'm just like, bro, like we're not hanging out if this trade goes through. Like, there was Tyreek Hill for Tyron Huntley, like just crimes. So
that's hilarious. So yeah,
and it was like I was playing Tyreek Hill at like that next week.
Yeah. Well, yeah, if some shit like that happens, I will crash out as well, bro. Like, you're not gonna try to fuck me over.
No, I'm just about fairness. Like beat me straight up. Like, So yeah, so some stuff it usually gets corrected. Like, but yeah, some people try some funny stuff every once in a while.
Yeah. He says you got to watch it. He called me a sexy beach and no down with Chippendale dancer beyond the scene out there. Both invited me out to the house. I tell them also they're ever in Vegas. What? Go, you gotta watch it. Are you talking about this on the podcast? Oh, okay. Mike and Adam drunk podcast. He confessed his love for me last night. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if you ever heard of South Harmon or he's like a Dynasty content creator. Also, Adam from Nick BDG Dynasty, he makes like Dynasty content.
Yeah, I gotta look these. Yeah, send me them in like.
I'll send it to you later. Yeah, they're great guys. Yeah, very very cool guys. Done a league with. I think they both were in the Dynasty league with me before.
Oh no, no way.
Yeah.
Nice. So you've been in Dynasty leagues with some of the creators and stuff. That's cool.
Yeah, like Alan Seslowski, the Podfather was in a league.
Oh yeah, notoriously. Oh yeah, and you had him on. Yeah, I think I watched your guy stream when he was on. That was a fun one.
Yeah. So now, so I will see if the other guy's coming on. I DM'd to the thing. I told him I think he had a date with his wife, so obviously he's probably running a little late. But
yeah, it's all good. I mean, I'm down to rip another drafter if you're,
Yeah, let's just go over this team real quick, and then we could do another draft. 3762, Purdy, May, Rogers. So quarterback room, I feel like we did really good with this. We reached up on Purdy, but I felt like that was probably the best pick with all the players we had around.
Yeah, you definitely are getting values like underrated guys, maybe slightly earlier than you'd hope, but these guys are all going to be better than their value. And even getting Rogers at 185, curious who Rogers gets week 14 because he's
oh yeah, look at us
for us here.
Hopefully it's a smash matchup.
17, 16, 15, 1, 2, 3. The Ravens, if I'm not mistaken.
If it's the Ravens, I like that, man.
Because they'll at least have to throw. It's a good defense, but they'll at least have to throw.
Yeah, it could be a high-scoring game. Maybe Ravens are dealing with some injuries, and then
they're down.
Yeah, and then 7 RBs: Henderson, Spears, Tank, Dylan Sampson, Eckler, Shipley, and then 200 Junkins.
Wow. I mean, if Judkins hits this, it's gonna go lit. This is probably obviously like our most like projection type of room. I mean, Tank is really flying up here. Like the running backs, I'm a little slightly nervous about, but this is the receivers are like dynamite. Like sometimes you just gotta go.
I like it, man, because I feel like our quarterbacks, we have elite potential. Our tight ends elite. Our receivers, I feel very strong about.
Yeah.
And then like when you're doing kind of like this is like a modified 0 RB team. Like, we're gonna be in the back end when it comes to RB points, but I like the targets because Henderson could just crush all year potentially. Spears, I feel like, is like a good RB 0 RB target, and then Tank could just produce from week 1. And then we kind of have the Browns backfield locked up outside of Ford, where like maybe Junkins comes back. If he does, he should smash this ADP. If not, Sampson, I do think, is probably a top 100 pick at least if Junkins is going to miss all year. So, and then Eckler is just to kind of give you some cheap points. And then
always fun, good offense. And they get the Cowboys week 17, and the Cowboys defense is legit bad. Like they were getting cooked by Jimmy G, like the ghost of Jimmy G. Like this is it. And we still have Kittle as well. So I really like it. The RB is a little bit projectable at the same time. You have to make a bet somewhere because a lot of these teams, I just think those late receivers, it gets once you pass like Cooper Kupp, like because now like Trey Harris is down, like some of the other guys. I'm not as into Shaheed as everyone is.
It just gets
really nasty by like 52.
Yeah, injuries and all that good stuff, man. It's terrible. Later, Rogers is a predator. He's saying Bach, I said this to you in private, but I said out of love, you go too much 3 quarterback. It was unavoidable this draft with Purdy and Brock. In general, you go 3 quarterback way too much. It's a leak. I disagree with you, Gamble. I think 3 quarterback could be useful if you wait on quarterback.
Yeah, if
And
it's
you,
not a lead, I like 3.
yeah. I appreciate the love and the constructive criticism, Gamble, even though you're wrong. But you are always welcome to say however you feel. We pulled a 1.8 again. What the hell, Sean?
Wow.
Real quick.
They're testing us. They're testing
Yeah.
our dedication to this draft pick.
They are. Hold the chat down for like 10 seconds. I'm going to get some ice in my cup. I'll be right back, okay?
All right. Sounds good.
Yeah.
How we doing, Chad? It's about to be first round, 8th overall again. I think in best ball, you get to have a bit more of a clear tier. I think once you get to Puka Nacua with this Matthew Stafford stuff, they're saying he's going to be fine, but even if he's 75% of who he is, that's still pretty scary. I guess he would still be okay in that scenario because he got so many designed targets and stuff, and like Adams is winning on more complex, like down the field stuff. But Puka scares me a bit, and maybe if I got him second round, but he has not fallen at all.
Yeah, are you so man, that Stafford news is a little scary. What do you do with him?
I just put him at like 14 and just doesn't pretend
Just don't
it
take him.
happened. But like it's hard over these other guys. I guess there's always unpredictability. I was saying like
It's tough, man. You got to mix it up a little bit. I think 2-3 quarterback, I think is fine. I've built some bad 3 quarterback teams for sure. What's up, Bry? You missed a banger that we just built. We're doing another draft right now. You go 3 quarterbacks with elites more than anyone I've seen. League, bro. Okay, that's fake news.
we
It's
could
been a
go
while.
Nico again. I mean, that's kind of the right pick, but we could go Achan if you want to go fun, or do you prefer neighbors? I mean, it's fine if you do.
Let's
You can
just
do that.
live with Nico.
My dynasty is in neighbors London.
Man, I think Nico has. I honestly think if Nico plays 17 games, I think he's gonna put over 1,700 receiving yards and like 12 touchdowns, and I want to be a part of that.
Yeah, like it's why not him? He's done well with talented guys around him. Tank Dell is awesome. He's just got hurt, but he's still produced. He's still one of the best receivers, no matter how you slice it. So it's really hard to drop a tier like that.
I'll check it out. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's very tough. It scares me. I just think that like in the first round, when you have any information that could go wrong, which anything could happen, right? Like, you know, any player could get hurt or the situation could fall, but we legit have like concerned news. Matthew Stafford, the second oldest quarterback, can't practice. He's dealing with a back injury. He's known to have back issues. He almost retired 2 years ago. If he gets hit one time wrong, like adios.
Scary. Yeah, because like I'm not trusting Jimmy G to get him consistent with Devontae too. Sorry, Jordan. Yeah, I'm cool with Drake here. I don't have enough of him. I went 3 Drakes last year in home leagues.
I love Drake in London this year. I'm getting more of him. Think he can lead the NFL in targets, especially if Mooney's out. We're drafting the Husky Bride. Quick question: why were you arguing with the DoorDash? Kind of dropped down the what happened there.
Yeah, 40. I would concur. I haven't seen him in my drafts. I know I see some on Twitter. I'm just like, when are these people drafting? Like, I never get these roles. Besides, shout out, Nick getting us Judkins at 200. It's
crazy.
If he just like gets a 6th game, that's a smash. At 200, I mean, come on.
200 is a smash, man.
That's nice for a 0 RB team too, because sometimes you do like Bucky, Saquon, like I have like Bucky, Saquon, Jacobs teams, and then if he fell to 200, I'm just like, oh, like I guess, like I have to. My receiver is going to be total like dog water, but whatever.
Bro, on a 0 RB team,
you get Junkins at 200, where yeah, maybe he doesn't play, but at pick 200, you're most likely gonna have a zero. But at pick 200, there's no player
I mean,
at
that's a
200 that could give you
second
league
round
winning
pick.
upside.
Second round pick, pure rusher. Did it in the highest contest. In the playoffs, he was going off. Like, he obviously will start the second because he can sign and get off of this charge in. It just takes time, I guess. I mean, I'm not commenting on the moral side of things, but I don't know. Maybe it's like totally evil, but usually I'll just like median guess that it's probably like a 6-game type of deal. That would be my guess, but
Yeah, so if Junkins gets reinstated or signs a contract, I think worst case he misses 6 games. 6 games, it sucks, but like he's definitely going to go higher than pick 200. So yeah, that was a crazy pick. I'm sure in this draft he'll probably go around like 140ish.
yeah, that's what I've seen. Mostly 130, 140. Yeah, sometimes in 130s. It's crazy. See, there goes Adams, no drop. I just don't agree with that at all.
I like the pick we're going to get here. We have some good options, man.
Yeah. I was about to show you. It better not be back to back. I'll crash out. I mean, I'm fine with Trey McBride at 32 if we want to just give us a free.
Dude, yeah.
Man, don't do this to us. I mean, I'm cool with Trey. I'm cool with Trey or Lamar here.
Yeah.
Because then oh my gosh. Are you fine with Trey, or do you have?
I'm fine with Trey. I think,
unless you think Marv, but we have 2 great receivers right now.
dude, Trey McBride, if he scores 8 touchdowns and does what he did last year, he's a smash at this pick.
His expected, and now maybe he's like on Julio Jones curse time, but his expected touchdowns are like top 5 to 7 at the position. Like, I think he's around 6 or 7 expected touchdowns. Normally, I'd like pull up these sheets. I don't want to like risk the connection cutout that's happened with Sauce and I before. So,
oh really?
I can like pull up the numbers, but like I'm dealing with these like big sheets and stuff, and it's like you're streaming, doing this, like so.
No,
it's not like all on hand, but maybe I can.
Yeah. Well, we don't have it because we have it in our head. I remember Trey McBride's expected touchdown was over 8 touchdowns. It was like 8.5. Which,
oh yeah, it might be. Actually, you're right. I think it's closer to 8.
It was at 8 or above 8. I remember.
Look at that! Now George Kittle goes like three picks earlier than our last draft.
I love that. We can do Jaden here. Breece Hall's getting a bunch of FUD. I don't know how I feel about it. It scares me a little bit. Okay, he goes.
I'm fine with Jaden or Tet probably.
Yeah.
Are you fine with Jaden, or do you want to wait? I'm cool with either.
Let's do Jaden. Let's do Jaden.
41 is pretty good.
We can stop at 2 quarterbacks too. Gives us that extra kind of roster spot to play with
right away. That's all good. And then we'll get at least like a Ertz or someone. It's just at that price, he keeps falling. I think Terry's going to be fine. I think he's just crashing out a little bit. Like,
yeah. So like Jaden Daniels to me is my quarterback 1 this year, and the reason.
And Hurts already went. Look at that. Like, I was about to say like, yeah, I like Hurts and him about the same, but Hurts already went, and he would not fall to our next pick. Okay, so QB1. So would you like the rushing, the talent, or?
So he had, the most historic rookie year ever out of any rookies, from like a fantasy production.
Yeah, but that's clear. Yeah, about right. I kind of, yeah, I won't play like the well. Actually, I think that's right. Cam Newton's probably close, but yeah.
Yeah, Cam Newton I think was really good. Maybe could have been better. I'm not too sure, but Jaden Daniels, before the groin injury, he suffered like week 9, week 10. He was averaging like 23 points per game. Like he was like quarterback. He was just on a tear. And then down the stretch, he was like the last 3 or 4 weeks, he averaged like 30 points, fantasy points per game. His schedule is my favorite too. Like I love his schedule for the fantasy
that week
playoffs.
17 against the Cowboys. That is I don't know if you have like sound effects, but if you play the cha-ching
Oh,
sound,
this is a.
James
I mean,
Cook
come
all
on,
day, in my opinion. Holy crap!
come on, baby.
Holy-
Like 56 for.
Come on, bro. Hand us the money. Thank you, draft. If anyone's in here,
Yeah, like if I can start. If
I've
I can,
never seen that in my life. What
You
is
talked-
happening today?
you
We're
talked
gonna just
about
draft.
how
I mean, I
we
was
don't
telling
have.
myself, like, bro, I got to chill on these drafts. But when you get Cook at 56,
People,
yeah,
you know what it is? People are drafting scared tonight. And any holdout, any possible suspension or what, they're like, I don't want this player.
But it's an upside contest. You're already down on the odds. Like it's crazy. Oh yeah, I don't know if he's talking about Jaden Daniels, but yes, I'm at
I have his
FARSHIFN.
Twitter linked in my description if you guys want to check it out. Go follow him.
Yeah, I gotta start tweeting more. I've been mostly locked in on the YouTube. Like I got Sean Fantasy Football now. I'm not just like some.
Honestly, man, just tweet whatever because like you see Sus is tweeting more and he's getting like some good engagement.
Oh yeah.
Same like it's just tweet whatever, bro. Build a following. Due to
Camaro.
Camaro.
Oh my god. What?
Let's go.
Oh yeah, so yeah, you're cool. The cool part is you're not like clicking Olave to like scare me and stuff. That's really annoys me. Oh my god.
So we take the first 4 players we take are just the best values, and then we are rewarded Cook and Kamara almost a round past each.
Bro, it might be worth like cutting off the stream to lock in, bro. This is like it, dude.
Yeah, don't lose connection, man.
Oh my gosh. My jaw.
Facts, Paulino.
Dude, the FUD.
So, Gamble, if you want to follow Sean on Twitter, which I suggest you do, he's a very sharp dude. His Twitter is linked in my description right now.
Oh yeah, I'll put it in the chat as well.
Put it in the chat.
I just put it on my phone. No, appreciate it, and appreciate you following and stuff. And YouTube is kind of the main place, but yeah, I got to start tweeting more. Like, I don't know, I just like the video and like just talking shit and like that's my vibe. But the people are on Twitter. You got to go where the people are at, like just in general. Just be part of the conversation too. Like,
just be part of the community. Bullshit. Say some stuff. And Sean, you're a very sharp dude.
oh, thank you.
Sean, he worked actually in analytics for NFL teams or college.
Yeah, so previously I worked in NFL, college football, baseball, and NBA in different like analytics stuff. Now that was like a few years ago, but yeah, like I did a lot of sports analytics stuff for a long time.
Which means like he's a smart motherfucker. Like this guy's brain is a supercomputer compared to mine. So
well, sometimes if I haven't watched my Italian brain rot, I do okay. But sometimes the Instagram reels are demons, so I gotta
for sure. Yeah, TikTok could get you sometimes, man. So let's not fuck this draft up. We have some value. Okay, does Judy, De Montgomery, Pacheco, I think are part of the top tier picks here.
Yeah. Any of those.
Man.
Judy's just the talent. I mean,
I think receivers we like more, or I don't know.
We could do Pacheco. I just feel like he's the guy there. Unless you like Montgomery a lot. Montgomery's also missed a few games here and there.
Pacheco's an interesting one, but I think he looks good in camp right now. It looks healthy. They don't really fuck with like everyone else there. Like I don't think they're too high on Hunt, Elijah, or what's his name.
Hunt was statistically in every. If you want to look yourself, there's if you get a Pro NFL Plus subscription and they also have film, and you go to analytics. Kareem Hunt was literally the worst statistical running back by like over expectation, both per carry and total. Like he was a total utter jag, like a sub-tier jag. Like my friend who's a Browns fan like 3-4 years ago was like, bro, Kareem Hunt, I'm telling you, is washed. Because I was potentially gonna trade for him in dynasties. Like, listen, he is washed. And that was like 3 years ago, and it was right. So
Not sure if Nick Bog or Final Ibiza boss is crazy work.
Oh my god, bro, that's cool. No, his hair goes down more than that. That's a headphones. That's not.
He said
That's
Final
an
Ibiza boss is
illusion.
crazy.
Come on, man. I don't want to a little boozy
oof.
on this type thing.
That shit's ugly. Let's
We already have tight end,
look.
right? Yeah, we don't.
Yeah.
Mooney and Hawkinson.
Man. I mean,
Ooh, Mooney or
Coleman's. I think Coleman over Shakir, but Shakir. I guess the reports are he'll be ready week 1. We could do Aaron Jones. Just say fuck it.
You want to do B-Rob for a bet on the offense, or is that too far? With Joe,
I don't. I think I might.
If you don't like him, it's fine. I don't want to force you. It's a very good team. Any of these are lean Aaron Jones, but unless you have,
Aaron Jones. Yeah.
Unless you have a vibe anywhere else, or Keon. Dude, Keon is the narrative on Keon is strong. When's our next pick? 14.
Yeah. I think receiver, because we have 3 RBs we like. I think receiver it just gets worse as the draft goes. And Keenan Coleman, I don't love him. I don't, but I do think there's
a hurt wrist last year as a rookie.
He averaged like 19 yards per reception. He was looking decent before he got hurt. And like, if Josh Allen reverts back to throwing like 35 touchdowns, Keenan Coleman could catch like 10 of them, I think, potentially.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Doing this offense, unless you're a Kincaid guy or.
Yeah, it's a tough one, man. We do have Cook, so we are betting on the Bills a little bit. Do you take Coleman over Shakir with the injury? Have PPR?
It's close. It's close because Shakir was so. The only thing is just Shakir's game is like so. He's very violent. He's kind of like the Pacheco of receivers.
Yeah,
and I feel like that's gonna affect him a lot more than someone who isn't relying on Yak. Like he's a short underneath guy, and in best ball, it's close. I would lean Shakir, but the news is a little bit wobbly with that. But it's really close. They're all in a tier for me. I think Keon is very underrated, and he has a pretty substantial. Correct. Thank you, Peppers. Correct.
I love that.
The data backs you up. Like it's so bad.
If you need 3 yards, he's giving you 2.5. That sounds like me in the bedroom.
Hey,
I've been picking Keenan a lot. Yeah, like Keenan's one of those picks where I feel like you kind of just fade the analytics and just kind of like go off like good offense, was looking good before he got hurt. There's no alpha there. Kincaid's hurt again, by the way.
Is that right? Again?
Yeah, Kincaid left practice with another injury.
Today.
So
Tracy went. I was gonna say, like, I don't know if you heard that Tracy news that it was like.
Do you go
Warren or Cobb? Cobb's kind of the last, or yeah.
So either
the last of a tier.
Cubs healthy, Mooney's not, but Mooney we have the Atlanta thing. Which one? I'll have you just.
Would you double stack that then with Penix?
Yeah,
I guess we could go Mooney. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, because like I don't think Mooney's gonna be out too long. You know, like
we might have to get like a 7 receiver. That's fine. I mean, you have 2 elites. Like
we could do 2.
You have a lot more room.
We could do like 2, 6, 8, 2.
Yeah.
Right. Which
you don't need more than that. You know, we want to. Since Gamble's following me on Twitter, we gotta be nice. And with an elite, if you get one of the top 5 guys, I would go to. Outside of that, I don't think so. Outside of that, it's too volatile. You forget once the season starts, like matchups outside of the elite guys, it matters a lot. And unless you're really on the pulse of like what matchups are good and not, it's really hard to draft. You have to get like these perfect pairings. Like there are certain quarterbacks that like blends together because of their schedules. It's just by happenstance. It's not like anything they're doing. So I've been doing that a little bit, but that's like more eliminator stuff, like not here. Here I'm just like get talent, try to stack a little bit. I'm not as like, I don't know how you feel about it, but I'm not as like so like gung ho on this. Let's
So so I guess like oh man, Bateman, Luther. Do you do one of them? Uh, running backs bad. Quarterbacks.
Just like Purdy and call it a day, bro. Like I don't know. And Kyler's not there, right? We could.
Yeah,
Bateman's fine. Yeah,
we just need a receiver. Fuck yeah, fifth receiver. Because like Penix, like I kind of want Penix too with this double stack thing.
Yeah. True. Yeah, that was like a loose. I wasn't saying like draft Purdy and like you did like.
No, I would have been fine with it too because
any of those tight ends like in a standard, but we have McBride. Is
yeah.
good. I would say maybe on the back turn of one of the like money 3. I just love that range of like Warren to.
Like we could have done Loveland or Kraft, for sure. Looking back now, but 20 seconds kind of
still in a great offense. If we're betting on 2 guys. The thesis with this team is we're betting on the top 5 offenses should just completely AMOG everything else. You have the Lamar, Bateman, you have Josh Allen, Keon Coleman. The Falcons are, based on London. So these are we're definitely getting good offenses outside of Kamara, who just like was gifted to us.
Mm-hmm. It's also, I think Bateman's fine as a fit. He should spike. Likely injury maybe is longer than we think, potentially. So I do think that Bateman, could have
Andrews
maybe a big
sleeper for me, which is crazy. His ADP just doesn't change for some reason.
I've been clicking so much Andrew lately because he doesn't move. Like nobody wants to just. They're just like letting him be.
I did this like tight ends video and like. Andrews in every statistic on the face of the planet is top 4 per snap in everything. And he went down from like 70% to 60% snaps. And he had the motorcycle accident before the season. And like, that's a very easy reason for him to lose a little bit of playing time. And
do you just want to go Tucker Kraft?
Game stacks.
Call it a day?
I would say Kraft is a talent.
Yeah, and then Penix, let's go Kraft. Yo, welcome in, Best Ball guy. Big dogs gotta eat. Yes, sir. Shout out BDGE, man. Also, just FYI, I was have you seen Typho Tower, Sean?
Oh yeah, they're one of the funniest streams in the space.
I was watching it a little earlier. The fucking there's a crash out obviously like every time. It's just funny. Whenever I pop in, it's always something.
No, those guys they got energy, man. It makes me want to drink more Celsius and like, just go hard with it. Sometimes the draft format makes me like lock in a little too hard, but like that's like a natural state. They're in like the natural state of like ball is life, like. The most like crash out thing you could say to me or really any of us is like, oh, it's just a game. Yeah, fantasy football is just a game. Don't worry about it. It's just stats. No, it's called like I will be visibly and emotionally upset for weeks, potentially years. Like my main rival in my high school league, I won 2 years ago. And now he's the defending champion. And it's like, he'll like send me like some like transition of power. I'm just like, fuck you. Like, and I fumbled. So you don't want to schedule. The Penix, right?
Let's go Penix, baby. Done a QB. Shout out the penis. Love the penis. Double stack the penis. Let's go.
Hey, Penix needs us too, right?
Yes, we are penis lovers.
Ballers as his stack, bro.
Let's go.
No. We have 2 tight ends. We're not going Pitts.
No. So honestly,
I think we're chilling at those spots. We just hammer running back receiver the rest of the draft.
Yeah. Question also to the chat: do you guys prefer this new UI? Do you guys prefer looking at watching streams with this new changes? I feel like it's probably easier for the streams, seeing the faces than just the names. I wonder why. I wonder if that's why they did it as well.
And it helps us learn the faces. I think that's important. Sometimes if people, with the main guys, like I know most of them, but it's easy to forget. I don't know. It's just easier with the recognizable guys.
But back to where you're saying, it's like,
fantasy football, man, it's crazy because it's been a part of like my identity in a way for the last like 10, 11 years. And yeah, I've been playing since I was in high school.
Oh yeah.
And but it's funny because like that's like the one thing that could get under my skin is like, it's like a ex rival, it's losing in a championship a certain way, it's a player that just like totally fucked you up, and it sticks with you for a very long time.
Dude, and like, yeah, like I've been in this since like 5th grade. I put fantasy football as my main activity, extracurricular activity on my Common App when I was applying to colleges. My like econ teacher who wrote my app was like one of my rivals. He like one time like tracked me down for a trade like during a free period. He's like, "You didn't answer my trade." I was like, "Bro, I don't want." I forgot what the trade was.
Yeah. Are you
Dobbs
cool
is
with
a nice
Dobbs here?
one. Or yeah, Dobbs are one of the running backs unless you have a strong lean. Dobbs is the last of a tier.
Dude, Dobbs, I don't know if you've been seeing it. He's been killing it in practice. Every practice,
He's going to
just a long
start. It's him and
touchdown.
Golden easily, and Reed like rotating in.
Reed's hurt too, by the way. He hurt his ankle. I don't know the severity, but Dobbs, in my opinion, is one of the best receiver values because crazy stat. Dude has the same amount of touchdowns as Drake London and Garrett Wilson since they entered the league. So
that is dang. That is a dang stat. I did not know that. And you think about these week 17 upside players, you're really looking at touchdowns. A lot of times there are players that put up 150. That's awesome. But if they don't get touchdowns, you're still not winning this contest.
Fuck no, Stafford. So we are gonna be coming up
Probably
next.
One of the running backs.
If Jaden Blue falls, I think he's probably the best pick.
Oh, what about Keenan? Is Keenan there?
Did
he go? Oh, he went. Okay, never mind. Blue's fine.
Yeah. I keep, you know what, man, I forget Keenan Allen.
You might just need to tweak the old rankings.
I gotta do the rankings.
I forget that too. I forgot once, and like he went like 155. I'm like, dang it, like because he was number 9 as a receiver in the last 8 weeks of last year. Like he is not washed by any means, and at that price, like I would put him right by Dobbs and like Josh Palmer. I think he's probably better than. You could justify all the way up to like Bateman range. Maybe not quite there, but
yeah, I think that's fair. He's so tough because I think that's fair because I think QJ sucks. Trey Harris, he's
still a rookie and a deep ball guy.
Exactly, and like. Maybe he doesn't have that much bigger. So basically, you're buying Justin Herbert's second target on the offense potentially, which is very valuable.
And they already have previous rapport. It's not like he's at a new team. We would be excited if Keenan was a Commander or something, but he doesn't have to learn a new quarterback. They already have like that level of a relationship. That's why in Eliminator, for example, like I'm pretty confident taking him because. They're fine. Like he'll integrate. He's not going to be obviously with Ladd McConkey. He's not going to be like the guy, but he's enough of the guy at this range. I think it's crazy.
It is crazy, and maybe with the Rashawn Slater injury, they had to kind of do more short stuff.
Yep, exactly.
Involve Keenan Allen that way. We're on the clock coming up. Junk is still on the board.
Ooh, what about? Oh no, we already have Jaden Blue.
Receiver,
what about like Alec Pierce or one of the fun backups? What's our receiver number at? We're at 6.
We're at 6. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I'm fine. We could do Ship or Keaton School.
You want to do Keaton, Mitchell?
Yeah, let's just do Keaton. If something happens to a 31-year-old running back, like. He should be going at least the same as Shipley, and Shipley goes way too low.
Yeah.
I just like this whole vibe is like just bet on good offenses. I think Jaden might – well, Dallas is still going to be a very expansive offense.
And we do have Ravens, so like we're betting on this game, Raven versus the Packers. have that week 70 correlation. What's up, Steve? We're
Let's
doing
go.
great. We're drafting the Husky right now. How you doing, Steve? What drafts are you hitting tonight? The best storyline this year is you against your brother Nathan Nick for the most championships. You're both tied for the most right now. If you can't win the next one, what a great storyline!
Man.
Me and my brother in the main redraft both have 3 championships, so we're
Wow.
tied. Yeah. You know,
Wow,
we are.
wow, that's big. Do you guys do
Yeah.
keepers or anything and stuff? Appreciate it.
We've done some stuff like a long time ago. We did keepers, but then we were like, this is kind of OP, so we reverted back to just like normal redraft. Just because I feel like the rules weren't like, you need to make sure you have good structure on the keepers, because if not, it could kind of kill a league.
Yeah. Then it becomes like this lukewarm kind of dynasty deal. Ooh, what about Pierce too?
I don't mind Pierce.
Either one.
Yeah. Let's do.
We could do. I mean, we could do Ship. I have so much Pierce. Ship is just so fun. Yeah. Let's do Ship lead. It's the whole team is like by running backs and good offenses. Besides Kamara, who falls to you 10 picks below somehow.
We're fading the big dog.
Besides the guy who's never finished below 16 in PPR in his life at 65. Besides that,
yeah, no, it's interesting. Yeah, so a long time ago, my grandpa, he played fantasy football back in the day when you had to write it on paper, mail it.
Oh, wow. So he's like a real OG. That's awesome.
Yeah, like he played with some
fantasy football. I think was founded in the California. Was it Oakland?
I couldn't tell you. I don't know the history of fantasy football too much of it, but
I think it might be California. I'm like low key should look that up after the draft.
Scott Panowski of Yahoo Sports called my dad the original stacker. Yeah, my grandpa.
That's cool. So you guys are like a real like fantasy football family. Like that's so cool. Because I always was kind of curious. I was like, I always see like we got Bocklage representation like on all the streams. I'm like, they're just like so tight. That's sick. Like, but I didn't know like it went like that. That's so cool.
Yeah, just keep it undercover. But some people say we're the mafia of fantasy.
No way.
The Bocklages. So
the Bach Mafia. That's cool.
The Bach Mafia.
That's a good mafia to be a part of. I mean, there are far worse first ones out here.
That is true. BBM next draft. Maybe we might maybe BBM, maybe another Husky. If you guys are down, we could definitely do that. We will see in the early 90s. Two more picks, man. Pierce is still there, maybe because they're like rich. I don't know. Maybe they're just.
DeAndre Hopkins too.
Minus Layton's is Horton had a
Tesla too. Horton, I think Horton went. What about Tesla?
I don't mind Tesla. I think more around.
You wait till 18 on him, but he's just so exciting to me. As like a rookie. Pierce
here would be a smash.
Wow.
Just I mean, Pierce had 4 games over 20 points.
I think he was top 12 at the position 5 or 6 weeks last year, which is like kind of the name of the game in this best ball format. So I don't know. I feel like if it's D-Hop, you got to stick with that. Like Royals has had a nice camp, hasn't he? Tesla 267. I would think another receiver, right?
Because let's do one more receiver. You know your stuff as well.
Thank you. Yes, appreciate it.
Okay, so we have Nico, Drake, Keenan, Mooney, Bateman, Dobbs, and Pierce.
So do you have confidence Tesla's going to be in 3 receiver sets? He's going to be on the field.
That's what I feel. Now, these guys are probably a little safer, but Tesla's the upside guy.
Which it
just makes sense to me. Like, you pay so much for him. He's explosive. It's a Lions offense. I mean, if it's D-Hop, I don't think you can deviate from that.
What's your thought? Do you have a lean? Jalen Lean, is he have any role or Tesla's?
For stack, you could. We don't have anybody. I'm fine with that. We don't have anybody.
Yeah.
We don't have any Commanders, do we? Do you have them over Noah?
We have Blue. Where's Brown at?
That's all
We
good.
got
Yeah, you
Hopkins.
gotta have
That's fine
someone.
with.
That's all good.
Yeah, we're fine with that. We're just betting.
We got Hopkins. That's still like off talent, bro. Like
He could have a spike game or two. Lamar
he's a touchdown guy. So D Hop is still like good at the catch point. Now he doesn't have like the wiggle to like run past guys and stuff, but he's kind of has that like, and he's another beneficiary of this likely situation because all those likely routes are probably going to Hopkins. For them, they'll bump up Mark Andrews for sure, but I think Hopkins is the beneficiary there.
Yeah, because maybe they do more 3 receiver sets, right?
Yeah.
Or Hopkins.
So what, you're going to play Charlie Kohler?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if he's like a super lit. I should have my iPad maybe. Get this dude. Yeah, my number's exactly right. Like Charlie Kohler is like my 16th guy. I'm like pretty sure he's all right. Didn't he? No, that was Hayden Hurst that got drafted over Lamar Jackson.
Wait.
Yeah, same team.
Wait, you're saying Hayden Hurst got drafted over Lamar Jackson? But they drafted them both, right?
Yep, they drafted them both.
That's bro. Imagine you lost Lamar Jackson because you drafted Hayden Hurst. Like that's fucking insane.
That shows how hard the draft is, and like if you look up the front office of these teams, like the college staff is this big and the pro staff is this big, like tiny, because college is freaking hard. Like they're trying to win because if you hit the draft picks, like the EV it's like hitting the 15th. It's like getting like a first rounder in the 15th round. It's like because of the contracts. Like Washington hit on Jaden Daniels, like they get to save $40 million that versus Dak, they pay him like $45 million less. So then you get like easily a better quarterback. I mean, Dak's pretty good, but
of course you did, Brian. Of course you maxed it. Not surprised with that. This team, I think we did a really good job how it came out. I mean,
dude,
Daniels and Penis, love that combo. A lot of fun. And then, man, we get a round discount on Cook. We get a round discount on Kamara.
What is
7 picks for Pacheco, 17 picks for Jaden Blue. So I feel like we have projectable volume for the first 3, and then we have fun upsides for the last 3.
Oh yeah, three guys who could do a lot. Did you? Shipley had a really nice run tonight for the Eagles. He was like with the second team but first team.
Yeah.
And then Keaton Mitchell, like he was just crushing.
Yeah, and it's kind of like a fade against Barkley and Henry, where if like one of them went down, like we have such leverage.
I mean, and I know you hate those old running backs, which has been true for like 95% of fantasy football history. It's just that like Adrian Peterson and like these two guys, like usually you're supposed to be kind of like on the downswing at 28, but I think that in general the medical stuff has gotten a little better, so the age curve like you bump slightly, but you can't like discount that. I think it has to be like a very large part of the discussion. Yes, Derrick Henry was arguably the best running back in football as a pure rusher last year, but it can drop at the it can fall at the drop of a hat. Like that's how these aging things work. It's like it like drops like a fly. It's scary. I mean, even look at D-Hop. We used to take him first round not that long ago.
RBs drop off so fast. Like an RB could have an efficient year where they look great, but then they could just fall off the next year. That's just how it works for RBs. And I do think there's gonna be a day of reckoning to come for these old RBs one day or 1 year. I'm sorry, where it's like maybe this year where it just goes wrong. Like we had the Joe Mixon news already, right? But what if it's like the 2017 class, like CMC, Joe Mixon, Kamara, James Conner, you have Henry, you have Barkley, you have Aaron Jones. Like these RBs are not going to be in the league maybe 2 years from now, 3 years from now. So at some point, they're going to have to just fade away. And this year could very much be the year where it's just random unluckiness or whatever you want to call it,
where the older RBs kind of like take a step back, and then we have this historic potentially historic RB class where we look back on and be like, wow, like this class is special, and this is the next, group of guys.
Father Time is undefeated, and certainly at the running back position. I mean, we saw Le'Veon Bell, who is like unstoppable. He just comes, he like takes a year off football. He's like 27. Todd Gurley was cooked by like 25, 26. Like it's scary, and like these guys are awesome, but we have seen like absolute monsters at the position, like really, really fall fast. So it's certainly not the craziest thing for like their best days to be behind them. With that said, of course, Barkley's behind a top 2 offensive line. Henry, I have a little more trouble with this Keaton Mitchell stuff. Like they're already like not, their run block is like a little like below average.
Yeah.
Like it's not great. It's not Barkley's situation. So he had to work a lot of magic himself. And with Lamar, it takes a lot of attention. And he was awesome. But you never know. You never know. You don't want to be the person drafting like behind like in those years. You want to be the person like who DeAndre Hopkins was our 18th round pick. Like you don't want to be the guy taking DeAndre too early or too
like
late.
Mike Evans is, I think, a good example of the Hopkins, right? Where he's like 32 years old. He looked good last year. He was efficient, you're right. But I'm getting
a little nervous about him.
I'm fading Evans this year, and I'm fine with it. Like I truly am, because you sometimes just have to play the game of being a year early than a year late. And
I get it.
Henry, obviously, like I faded him last year. He hurt me. Like obviously, I wish I would have been on Henry in the 3rd or 4th round. That was a smash. This year, he goes like early, mid-second, so it's not a terrible price. But it's like, watch, if I draft Henry this year, go overweight, this is the year where he's gonna fuck me, and then I'm gonna feel like a jackass.
Fantasy football naturally has chaos. Like the way we kind of analyze it is we assume that things kind of go to plan. They don't. That's what makes fantasy football fun, and not fun depending on what side of the chaos you are. But it is a chaotic, violent, difficult sport, and things do change. Like it is important to see where players go up and down over the years, because they could fall off extremely fast.
Yeah, how many players have you seen that just fall off when they're just high 1st and 2nd round picks? It happens all the time.
Easily, whether it's like their role, or it's declining, or it's a bad system, things change. So it's definitely a lot. A lot can happen. Every year's a new year. I'm just looking. This receiver group is really nice, and we have a McBride and
Tucker Kraft.
Jeez,
look at the 80.
I've never seen Kraft go 128. This seems like I'm not into like some astrology type stuff, but like I've kind of had like where like days where like it hits and I'm just getting the guys I want, and there are days where I'm just like yelling and I'm just like, bro, like come on, like some guy goes like 15 picks ahead. Like this just seems like one of those days, like, oh my Lord,
everything went our way.
Drafted 128. Yeah, he has the groin, but I think he practiced. I gotta look.
He's back now. Yeah, Tucker Kraft is back now. Trey McBride picked 32.
I know Sean Mitchell, shout him out, does like really good lists of that stuff. That's been my thing. I didn't see his today.
Did he post today?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's been some good stuff that he does post that I like to look at. I forgot the Raiders play today. I guess Horton scored a touchdown, so his ADP's jumping up another round.
Oh wow! Was it from Darnold? Do we know?
Oh, let me check real quick. Oh, I also want to see how Jalen Morrell did.
I'm curious.
Horton's someone that's getting a lot of steam, and I do feel like I need to. Okay, so Aiden. Okay, no, so
Gino
no,
threw one
Drew
pass
Lock.
or completed one pass.
Horian had 7 targets, went 3 for 31 and a touchdown.
That's still encouraging. I don't think that is a downside. He's a rookie. You want him to get experience. I don't think that's you're a second team guy. What's the point? MVS has been through it, like,
Yeah,
and he's beatable. So I think that I like picking part of the rookies are like they got to beat the guy ahead of them.
yeah, facts. Did you see? Real quick, let me just add. What's up, Silver? How you doing, man?
How's it going, guys?
It's going good. Don't be afraid to eat. I saw that. Feel free. You could eat in peace. What's up, Silver Sean? This is Silver Sean.
Nice to
I
meet
had
you.
Silver on. What was it, like a month ago? I think, or something like that. It was a very fun stream. Sharp guy. Yeah. Welcome in, Silver. How's your night going?
It's going good. Later than expected, but glad to be here. Hung out with family. I got to catch up for a little bit.
No, you're
Rips and drafts.
Yeah, you're good, man. You know, you could. I believe you had a night with a lady.
Yeah. And then before that, was hanging out with some family, so got to do a little bit of everything. But yeah, good to have that all wrapped up.
But now it's your time. The family's gone. The wife's happy. Time for some drafts. Time
Husky
for some football.
too. Forget all that other stuff.
Yeah. We drafted some Huggies Peppers. Sean, are you down to draft another one, or how's the time?
Yeah, I mean, we got to at least get Silver. What kind of draft you're trying to do? BBM or this one?
I think a Husky, if you're down for it.
I'm down for a Husky. Yeah, I will say.
Then. Yeah, let's.
The BBM streets are interesting right now with all the training camp news, preseason stuff. People trying to differentiate from early drafts.
Yeah, and Silver. So Silver draft. I think maxed out BBM a while ago, correct?
Yeah, at some point early July, I maxed out BBM. Yeah, I just wanted to get as many early bullets, those unique combinations. May help me, may bite me in the butt. We're gonna find out.
Nice. Were there any like CLV guys that you were really happy with? You got early.
Oh yeah. I would say I was taking a lot of Emeka Egbuka. He's like a top 10 exposed. When I was that's drafted in the hundreds. So really like those teams. I was taking Roshan Johnson. He was undrafted. He didn't even have an ADP.
Oh wow.
So like if he ends up being the number 2 for the Bears, like I like that.
He's at least a goal line guy.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, some good CLV teams. There's some teams that go the other way. There's some Joe Mixon taken with the 30th pick teams that we're not going to talk about, but
happens.
It happens to the best of us. I mean, you can't perfect it.
We'll take the good with the bad.
No, yeah, and injuries are hard. So yeah, it is interesting. I've tried to spread out a bit in terms of that. I don't think I'll max. I'll probably get to like 20, 25, and like I'm spreading across these contests. But yeah, just trying to get a mixture. I'm in a bunch of when it was the bonus, I'm in like a bunch of slows. So that's kind of interesting to see the dynamics, and I at least feel like I can make like more. I'm not just like on the we like the high T, like just pound like who we want, but like sometimes you want to be like should I really take like a second tight end even though I took a lead, like even though this guy's awesome or like whatever.
Yeah, in those slows, I feel like with 8 hours, in that first 10 minutes, the pick you would have made is a lot different the way you marinate on it. And you really get to look at your team, think about the build, think about who might come back to you on the board.
Sure.
I've seen these slow drafts, like some crazy fallers, some crazy reaches. So those rooms end up being a lot different than just, your typical, 20-second clock draft.
Yeah, I've been surprised with that. It's definitely different, and some guys do go a little earlier. There is I don't know if there's a news bias, but they seem to kind of like for it being slow. Like some of the guys who are getting hyped by news, like they get taken away earlier for some reason. I guess they're afraid, like, let's say we took Samson earlier once, like, for example, like, let's say you're worried that Judkins is just out for the year. Then we ended up getting Judkins at 200, but.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, which I've never, have you seen that before?
I've never seen Judkins go that late. I've seen him go as late as like 170s, but 200 is like, at that point, the risk reward is a lot different than taking in the 120s, right? 200, I'm already expecting to click there to kind of not hit my lineup most weeks. Judkins ends up coming back and being something that's unbelievable about it.
Yeah, and like we were gonna take him earlier, but I was like, yeah, I wonder how late he goes. Like,
yeah, 200.
And then once the number starts with a 2, you're just like, all right, like it's gonna be us. Like we're done with this. Like I'm not waiting any longer.
Yeah, 200 is crazy because I feel like you're getting a 0 most likely there, but you're not going to get a player that was going in the 7th round like over a month ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the risk is two-sided. Judkins, like, there's a chance that his legal situation doesn't get resolved, and he ends up being a 0 for the whole year. There's also a chance that a plea deal happens and he ends up back playing football sooner than we think. So I'm trying to be a little bit more open-minded with him as he falls. Where he goes right now, just at ADP, there's a lot of valuable guys still on the board, so you just have to be careful. If I see him falling, though, I'm being more open-minded and taking him where I can.
Yeah, shout out Drew Davenport. He's a good follow on Twitter. He's very smart when it comes to these legal issues. And he said he made a thread today kind of saying that he's more bullish on Judkins not having any legal issues this year and possibly playing. So obviously hearing that, it kind of made me kind of want to draft him more if he falls, just because I could see more of a scenario where he just like this gets dismissed, or there's like a like a plea deal or something. And I mean, Rashid Rice almost killed people, and he's going to play this year. Like we see it all the time with these football players. So I don't want to just totally avoid him.
Yeah, and it's just, we don't know. It's an unknown. And the unsigned thing, like that, once they have an answer, those kind of go hand in hand, because the team doesn't want to give a big contract if he's like totally the worst human being alive, like type of thing. But the chance of that isn't super high, but I guess that's part of the risk. I mean, some of these other guys you take it certainly at 200 are, you're not even sure if they're playing football, like, period. Like, so, and Judkins and certainly play. Yeah, he's going like, what, around Montgomery range from memory?
Yeah, he was going like 70, 75, 77, somewhere around there.
I was taking him earlier, man. I was a Judkins guy. I was taking him in like the mid 60s, like after Harvey and Henderson, just because I just liked the idea of him being a projected workhorse for the Browns. Don't love the team, but I do love him as like a prospect. So, I had like probably 12% when the suspension hit, unfortunately. But we have this draft started. We have the 1.12 in this, which is, I think, a very fun pick. People say there's 15 first rounders, so we should get 2 of them at least. What's up, stars? How you doing tonight?
How we doing? We just took Jaden Daniels, so we're being very nice to you, stars, on this fine evening. So it was a great value, 41. I mean, that's a total smash.
Yeah. So, Silver, question for you. So now that you max BBM, obviously you could do other contests, but who's one player that you've been watching the last couple of days, last week or so, that is getting some hype now that you're buying into?
I think the easy answer for that is going to be Colston Loveland. I think just right away, if there's a guy that I think about where we could just be completely misreading what his role is going to be in an offense, it's going to be Colston Loveland. Like, this guy, like, he was a 10th pick in NFL draft. I think if he was just a wide receiver instead of a tight end, he'd probably go like 30, 40 picks higher than he does. Like the draft capital alone, like in a Ben Johnson offense where we've seen tight ends, generate a lot of fantasy points off of play action. DJ Moore, there's already been some questions about, motivation. And honestly, is he going to be the future of the team with Caleb there, with Rome there? A lot of the ages line up with more of a reset rather than building your offense around a guy like DJ Moore. So it's like, for me, Colson Loveland is a super attractive option. And I see them, in training camp, they're running plays and Loveland is getting open in the red zone and they're throwing him TDs, right? And he's getting lined up and he's got safeties over him that cannot guard him. So I'm just like,
and the Bears have a good secondary too. Like, that's also,
so it's like he's actually getting open against legit guys, first team guys on defense. So it's like, Colson Loveland could be a guy where year end he's just on a complete tear if he's the focal point of the offense. And then when Caleb needs an easy button and Ben Johnson has to scheme someone, I think Colson Loveland could be that guy, and that's what I'm on the lookout for. I think his ADP goes as low as the 130s at some point in BBM. I think that he was going where he was supposed to when BBM opened, and I think we'll get back to that. So I'm keeping an eye on developments all around the Bears, but specifically.
I love it. I have 20% Loveland in BBM right now. I absolutely love him.
40 across contests, so I'm like. Yeah, they're both tight ends coaches too. Ben Johnson was a tight ends coach. OC was a tight ends coach. So they are like, I'm curious what are you guys thinking here?
So we're on the clock, make 2 picks. Everyone's worried about Genty, 3 carries, negative 1 yards. I'm not. Do you guys have Brian Thomas? Is he locked in one of these picks?
I think for sure we take Brian Thomas unless you guys think differently, and then we
cool
got a bevy of RBs that we could pick on here.
I'm fine with Achane or Genty. I'm kind of like really close on that.
I think Achane's my favorite. What about you, Silver?
Who do you like?
Yeah, Achane's cool. I'm like right. I think I have Achane one spot ahead of Genty. But I did like we were talking earlier about like home leagues. Like I might like Genty more in like a home league because you really don't want to get last place in a home league. But for this format, like Achane is such an upside play. Like he could break records as a receiver, as a running back.
And the Tyreek situation
that too.
By the day gets more sketchy to me. And the Jonnu Smith targets have been vacated. So even if, let's say, Tyreek Hill is still his self, he gets back to playing at an alpha wide receiver level, there's still targets that have been vacated in the offense that, I don't think Darren Waller is really going to be a guy come week 17 that we're going to say, man, he stole a bunch of targets in the Miami offense. I think Achane could really get there as a receiver. And then the touchdown and running efficiency stuff, that's just a bonus if we get that. So I think with Genty, I have a hard time with him because I'm hoping he can give us the season that we got from Achane last year. It's like, why hope when I can just take Achane himself? Like, Achane gave us 260 points last year. That would be a smash case for Genty. I think Achane could outperform that number this year.
Yeah, and for upside, it's definitely there. I think Waller's more of a red zone type of guy, and like we haven't seen him practice or anything. So and Achane, whenever Tua's been in the lineup, has been totally a smash. Like it's crazy. I mean, I'm worried about their line a little bit, but a bad line means that they're throwing to Achane faster.
Yep. Yeah, that's how I think.
He was the league leader in time to throw by a country mile. So a lot of those targets go down to the running back.
Do you guys know his pace for catches when Tua was his quarterback in the 17-game season?
It's got to be 95.
Ooh, I've got no idea, actually. I would hope somewhere around 100.
It was 112 receptions, I believe.
Wow.
I think it was definitely over 100, but I mapped it out. I think it was 112 receptions.
Did Brock Bowers get last year? Was it 115?
Yeah, so Achane, I think, has a ceiling where he could be a 1,000 player. He could catch 100 passes. He could be the 1.1 this year. Like realistically, like Tyreek Hill is a nutcase. They have no Jonnu. They're gonna have to utilize Achane, I think, all over the field this year.
And it's just so consolidated. And if they give him the goal line work, it's wheels up. Like, yeah, Madison and Jalen Wright are all right, but they're kind of, I think, just a spell. And he's never needed 100% of the snaps to be good anyway. He's done kind of a Jahmyr Gibbs light kind of deal. Obviously, it's like a little harder team situation, but like name something that he's done that like that Gibbs has done that he can't do. Like maybe between the tackle stuff and not play for the Dolphins. That's about it.
They get Tampa Bay in week 17, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That profiles to be a high scoring game. So
yeah.
And then Brian Thomas, I think, like that just goes without saying. I think when you get him at the turn there, I think that's a comfort. Like I can just take him and not even have to worry about it.
Yup. I think that that first 10 to 12 receivers are so much better than the rest that like I don't love going RB there unless like a CMC falls or someone like that.
Agreed.
Interesting pick coming up, guys. If Garrett Wilson falls, is that just like auto click here?
I'm not huge into him.
I'm not either.
I'm very anti-Jets, unfortunately.
Yeah, me too. Would you go Jaden Terry? Is that too gutsy with the Breece? What Breece Hall? I think. Do you disagree? You're anti-Jets. Okay. What about Jaden? Okay. Oh.
I think we could take Jaden first.
So you like Jaden? I'm not like.
Yeah. I think if you get a chance to take Jaden, you can just.
Do you want to get Terry?
So we could do Terry or wait for Debo on the other 5-6 turn.
Yeah, I was thinking Mike Evans, but it's up to you guys. I think
for the game stack.
Yeah, so if we lock up Mike Evans here, I think that looks pretty good. I mean, age concerns aside, like Mike Evans is a guy who should be going at like the 2-3 turn. Like if we just like we're going just off of his scoring profile. So I kind of do like Mike Evans here, but I'm open to anyone.
I'm fine with it because the week 17 correlation, they have Miami. We were just talking about Evans a little bit where like I do fear kind of like him falling off like Hopkins and like these older receivers always do. But Evans looked good last year. Like he didn't show no signs of slowing down. And then you have Godwin with who knows how he's going to look this year. So, and then like you said, like production wise, he could be a 2-3 turn, but we are picking him at the 3-4 turn.
Yeah, and to me, something I like to
What's up, Garage?
Is like when I think about like, okay, if I have Mike Evans concerns, when we get to like this next round, when we get to like this 5-6 turn, like you could just take Emeka Egbuka there if you really wanted to, right? Like and just lock up. Let's say Chris Godwin is like a question mark, or let's say like we're just fading Chris Godwin altogether.
There might just be 3 good receivers in that offense.
That's what I'm thinking. Like if you just take Mike Evans and Egbuka at an ADP, like, and we know we kind of think that game is going to be high scoring in week 17, that could just be the nuts right there. Same as the Bengals were last year, right? Where we're building around that Bengals game kind of was the ticket to winning, BBM last year, but most tourneys in general. If you set it around the Bengals offense, you kind of were in line.
The money offense, because that could be Washington as well. There's a lot of ones it could be. So would you take Baker on the next flop and then call it a day at QB if you had to? I guess we'll see if Egbuka even makes it. He doesn't even make it though these days.
Egbuka, like if we want Egbuka, we would have to probably take him at the 5-6 turn because Egbuka is like
somewhere in that range. So to me, like in a contest like the Husky, I'm trying to free myself from the shackles of ADP and just say like, hey, since it's time box, I want to build something, especially if I'm thinking about getting unique. I want to build something and build combinations I don't think anyone has. And I think there's going to be very few people, not to say that we do this is just purely hypothetical. There's going to be very few people that walk into the playoff weeks with Mike Evans and Egbuka. And then, like, in terms of Baker, I think we could be fine with skipping Baker because, like, the QB is theoretically the least important part of the stack. So, like, and Baker's a little bit expensive for, Tristan Wirfs is going to be out. There's going to be some offensive line questions there. Like,
yeah, there definitely is. It worries me with Herbert too, but.
And we have Daniels, who we're kind of like slotting in to be our quarterback during the playoffs. Yeah, I like that. That's a great point, though, where it's like no one's going to have Mike Evans and Egbuka paired up unless you reach on Egbuka here. But
yeah, in the Husky, too, where Egbuka's ADP is, no one's going to be doing that. And a lot of people kind of feel like Egbuka's price is risking too much already. So if I'm like, forget ADP, I'm just going to take
just go Debo Egbuka and just call it
We'll see. Yeah,
we're running back.
We'll see.
I
Who
guess
falls, honestly.
makes it. Yeah, we can be open to a lot of different combinations.
Yeah, and like this turn used to be so good, the 7-8 turn, because Ibuka was there, Golden or Diggs will fall sometimes. You would have RBs. Now either everyone's hurt or all the people are steaming up, so you never know truly like who's gonna fall at that point now.
Yeah, that's the Jordan Mason area of the board where you're just taking a guy, I need a running back. That's what people.
I feel like we got to get one of these running backs. Just the way the board's going, this is insane.
Wow.
Maybe two. Honest, I don't know. I mean, did Debo go?
No. No, we have, so we could stack the Debo Jaden thing. I mean, we feel good right now with what comes back. How are you on Harvey and these other RBs? Harvey or Connor, Debo, how do you feel about this group?
Or Kamara. We just took him last time.
I think I like James Conner here. I think that's a fine pick. James Conner, Debo. What do you guys think?
I think
any of the running backs. I think James Conner is definitely one of them between that and Kamara.
Yeah, I
just took Kamara. And then, are you for Debo or one of the running backs?
I think to me, I'm more open to not taking RB here, but I'll defer to you guys.
Are you guys cool with Debo? Just get the stack with Jaden.
Yeah,
that's fine. It's just that's we took Kamara last time. If you want something with Jaden, we don't want to like build the same team twice.
I don't think Terry gets traded.
Kamara fell to us to 65 last draft.
Yeah, I don't think Debo I don't think Terry gets traded, but if he does, Debo is obviously going to be, the beneficiary of rising of that. Unless, if they did trade Terry, which I really doubt they do, like they would have to get a receiver back, right? Or do they sign like an Amari Cooper?
I think if they trade Terry, I think they're kind of it feels like they're contending. I think they have one of the highest average age rosters in the NFL in terms of like recent signings. If they trade Terry, I think that's akin to blowing it up to me. I don't think you can do that.
They have very little. I agree. I think they have very little leverage, and you have a star rookie on a rookie deal. You just have to. You're contending no matter.
I don't know.
You got someone good. Just press the contend button. Don't mess around. You can't waste these years.
Why they're trying to squeeze McLaurin. He's kind of struggled through the bad years with the franchise, and a lot of wide receivers that are as talented as he is, or maybe even less. Like when I see DK getting that money, I'm like, okay, just pay McLaurin what he's asking, or this offense is going to go off the rails. So I think if McLaurin gets traded, like our team looks a lot different because Jaden Daniels' upside is a lot different if McLaurin isn't there. But I hope.
It'd be a little. It would definitely be a little bit scary, like without Terry.
Scary Terry. I like that. No, I don't think he gets traded. I think it's going to be Terry and Debo, the top two receivers. Where, I told Sean this earlier. Jaden Daniels is my quarterback one this year. That's how I'm projecting it. I'm just betting that he takes another, a second year leap, and I think they could win the Super Bowl this year. And he's just so good. Like, look, obviously Lamar and Allen are good, but Jaden Daniels to me I just love watching him play. He's such a baller.
Yeah, they get Dallas.
What up, humans?
Right? Like, if you're facing like what the Dallas defense is looking like and what their secondary is looking like Jaden Daniels could just be straight up the answer in week 17.
Oh, the Dallas defense is horrendous.
Yeah, so that's why I'm like,
it is like a total sip. They got cooked up by Jimmy G, the ghost of Jimmy G. Like it's not pro Adams news. It's the anti-Cowboys. That's a big difference.
Yeah, so I'm like, even if like I had to wrap my mind around like I don't like Debo. I thought Debo looked like he kind of lost a step, but like if they're facing Dallas in week 17, I just have to get all of Commanders. It doesn't even matter.
Yeah. I feel the same with B-Rob. Like, I don't really like him that much, but he could get 25 week 17, and he's done his job.
He just falls into the end zone a couple times.
Literally.
Yeah, and I think Debo, like, Cliff likes to utilize receivers in a certain way, so he could maximize Debo's skill set in this offense. And
wow. Wait, we got sniped on Ibuka. Ibuka went 5.
Wait, Ibuka went 5.
And wow,
I was like,
yeah, we didn't even serve.
Wow.
Wow.
Hey, maybe people are doing that. Maybe he heard your idea and he's like, let me try this.
Yeah,
he's like, I'm not gonna miss out on Ibuka.
Influencer
I feel like,
yeah, influence. Tony Pollard, is this the easy pick here?
I feel like it is, or
I'm down to take Tony Pollard.
Yeah, Pollard.
Yeah.
Do you want to take Baker? Do you think it's too fast? There's
I think we pass on Baker.
Hawkinson.
Yeah. I'm fine with passing on Baker, and then.
Because we only have one. That's right. Yeah.
Hawkinson or a receiver you guys like? RB.
Pittman, Mooney, either one of those guys. I
Cup
think
or
Mooney probably.
I'd probably say Hawkinson, unless you guys have a really strong rating. It's fine if you want to take someone else.
I went Hawk. I think just because Mooney, we just got Mooney like 105. I don't know if we'll get in this lobby, but he scares me a little bit with a shoulder injury.
Yeah, I think Hawkinson's going to be like an early season important guy, just because JJ McCarthy's going to be an easy button. Addison's going to be suspended, so I think like that sets your team up. Like if they build that chemistry, maybe Hawkinson ends up a bigger part of the offense than people think he will be. So I'm always fine with mixing him in.
He has another matchup week 17 too against his former team, the Lions. So we could see
there.
And like JJ McCarthy, we don't know who he's gonna be. If you check Twitter, like apparently Vikings think he's a Hall of Famer or he's like the worst quarterback.
Oh, it's so polarizing. It's crazy, but the environment for him is like as good as it gets in this league. If the line stays healthy, they're probably top 10 as a line. The weapons he has, like between Jefferson, Hawkinson, Addison, and in his like main season at Michigan, he was used to throwing to Colson Loveland the whole time. So he's used to prioritizing the tight end, and that intermediate part of the field is like where Hawkinson loves to be. And he was playing hurt last year. Like he ran routes. He was losing routes like Josh Oliver last year because he came off a December 2023 ACL and MCL injury. So he's basically, not even himself. Like whatever Brandon Ayuk we're getting this year is what he was last year. So then now he has a whole nother year. And he's been like tight ends 3, 2, and 3 before.
Yeah, I agree with that. Silver, yeah. See if you're.
Yeah, I just modified it. Do you hear me a little bit louder now?
You do sound louder, and then I think there's like a little bit just a background noise. I don't know. I think because you're streaming in your garage, correct?
Oh no, this is just my loft. Let me switch it to just the. Let me know if it sounds better.
Oof, dude, music to my ears.
Oh, that cooks.
Yeah.
I mean, it was all right before, but yeah, that difference is cool.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, that's beautiful. Hell yeah, let's get. Now we're gonna even do better now with this. Okay, let me get set up. Yeah, I love what you're saying about Hawkinson. I like the team. I think it's well balanced. We could do a lot of different structure for the team.
This is the part of the board where receiver gets tough.
It does get tough, right? It's kind of where you got to reach on guys. You got to kind of have some hope and believe, or you kind of just like pivot.
Did Tracy go? Oh, well, we're kind of chilling at running back.
Yeah, like there's really no RBs I love here. This is more like the tight end range and quarterback range. Like these are the best values here.
Yeah, I think so.
Is there receivers you guys like? I mean, Cooper Kupp, I think I'd be fine with if he falls.
He makes it. That would be awesome.
Shaheed was who I was looking at. He just went off the board.
Are you guys in on any of these other receivers?
Not in particular, unless there's Silver. You got one that you're like.
I mix in Bateman and Burden occasionally, but that's we could.
I think between Burden and Loveland, I would just take Loveland straight up, or I would take Warren or Tucker Kraft. Yeah,
because we won't get him. I know it's like a slight CLV loss, and perhaps the CLV police stars will get mad, but I think Loveland's just the value there.
But what do you guys think of Brandon Ayuk for this year?
I'm scared, but it's fine depending on the number.
I don't mind him. As our fourth is tough, I prefer him as like a fifth or a sixth, but maybe we lean into the kind of that. I think Loveland. You guys go with Loveland here? Just
yeah.
I'm good with that.
Would you stop at 2 tight ends then?
Yes. Yeah.
I'd be fine with stopping at 2 here.
Yeah.
And then we can do another Bear thing.
I'm okay with Ayuk. It's definitely risky, really risky, but I mean Burden or.
I'm fine with any of these picks. So whichever you guys like the most. I think doubling up on the Bears kind of makes sense to me, but I'm open to any of these picks.
Caleb's still there. It might be too late.
Yeah,
Ayuk correlates like San Francisco, Chicago play.
On QB, there's so many options.
Yeah, I agree.
Play with Luther and Loveland is just like we don't know how this offense is going to be. We don't know who Ben Johnson loves. So it's like maybe the 2 guys he drafted are his 2 my guys. Luther plays a slot. Colson Loveland is a Sam Laporta in the offense. And then we just get ahead of the field because we took the 2 latest Bears.
Yeah, and then the other part is that I guess Roshan's emerging as a goal line back, but he's not he's not Derrick Henry back there. So I think their pass rate around the goal line, they could get Luther Burden on a lot of these like kind of screens and like those like he could kind of play that like Jerick McKinnon type of deal, not necessarily out of the backfields, but like just what he did. That's within his range of outcomes and being a real receiver too. But
yeah,
I just think that at least when Poles came from Kansas City, so I think Caleb's going to be as good as Mahomes, but I think that's a general vibe of the offense. Ben Johnson said that he wants to have like a 70% completion percentage. That to me says like we want to, have things that are safe, that our playmakers are doing it. Caleb's
low dot
guard. So,
you know what, man. Bears are top 3 of teams for me that I truly don't have a good read on this year, but I do want to. But if I am going to draft them, I like getting the cheaper options because I think Caleb could end up having a monster year. I mean, the offensive line is upgraded. They have so many weapons. Caleb, as a prospect, was really good. We've seen quarterbacks like T-Law, Jared Goff, where terrible rookie years, but then they bounce back in the second year because they get rid of the coach or, offensive scheme or whatnot. So I don't know. I love the Week 17 matchup too. I think 49ers and Bears could be like a shootout. A lot of fun pieces of that game as well.
Easily. This 49ers defense is not what it used to be.
Wow, how quarterbacks are flying off the board here.
Yeah, I was like looking at T-Law. We could have done.
Yeah, they usually make it back around. That's kind of surprising.
Yeah, I mean, we don't need. We do have Jaden.
It was kind of not QB room, and then it became one.
Yeah, I'm fine with like the QB's doesn't need to be on our radar. I'm kind of curious. 132 is a tricky spot, but I know a guy that I would like there ideally.
Okay, cool.
He's already off the board actually.
Trey Harris.
No, the typical Tank Bigsby.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Tank already went.
Yeah, that's. I'm like, this room is something else.
Tank.
I mean, we could pull up a receiver.
What about Keenan, or is that too early for him?
We could get Keenan on the next pick. I'm confident in. Do you guys have a favorite receiver?
I like Romeo Doubs or Joshua Palmer here. I think the Cleveland offense is probably
they're both
low
great
ceiling.
We could use a little more.
And I would go Jaden Blue here, in my opinion, if it were up to me, just in terms of who's the highest upside pick on this board.
Yeah,
but yeah, and I think that stacks well with what we have going on with Washington.
Yeah, I'm fine with you. I've been trying to get more Jaden Blue. He actually been he's been going higher than his ADP lately, but I think because he had an injury today, which not a big deal. It's Bruce Hill, so it'll be fine. But Jaden Blue right now, possibly the RB1 for the Cowboys. I do have some concern that they could trade for an RB. Maybe ETN, maybe Hall or Cooks somehow get traded, but that's less likely. But if they don't, I do think Jaden Blue is the best pick in that backfield because he does possess the most upside, and he's the only RB that has any juice on that team.
Yeah, that's your last point, Nick. That's exactly what comes to mind. And I'm like, if you can't beat out the corpse of Javonte and Miles Sanders, it's just like, there was just no path for you to be a starting running back in the NFL anyway. Like that's like the easiest. Like I think if Jaden Blue smashes, we're gonna look at the year and say like, why did we let Miles Sanders and Javonte Williams, who has not looked good in the NFL in quite some time, why did we let that prevent us from like taking like a league-winning, upside kind of bet like Jaden Blue? Like I'm kind of skeptical on Jaden Blue's talent, but just the profile and role, Dallas. Like if the offense projects to be basically Bengals NFC, like. I want whoever the running back that starts for the playoff weeks is.
And Blue can catch passes, and they wants to throw the ball. Like, sure, Sanders and Javonte will grind out some nasty yards, but he has real receiving juice at the minimum.
Yeah, so I like him where we got him. I think our team is coming along together nicely.
Yeah, we have 1 quarterback, 4 RBs, 5 receivers, 2 tight ends. I don't care that we reach on Dobbs because for me, I have Dobbs ranked higher than this. Like I think Dobbs.
I agree.
Dobbs is one of my favorite receivers late just because I think he's going to get possibly 100 targets, good offense. He has a connection with Jordan Love. I told Sean this earlier, but Romeo Dobbs has the same amount of touchdowns as Drake London and Garrett Wilson since they entered the league. So it's like. Obviously, there's a lot of context in there, but it just tells you that Romeo Dobbs is kind of a spike player. Like he is someone that can go out there and score 2 touchdowns. He's consistent. He is someone that I think as a 5th receiver on this build fits very nicely. Keenan Allen goes. That's unfortunate.
Dang it.
Yeah, you never know.
I have so much Keenan. I'm at 30%, and I could slow down.
Yeah, for quarterback, we could go any route. I mean, we have Jaden, so I'm not worried about it.
I would say Gino or Bryce in that group if they make it.
Yeah, we could.
I'll get some.
I don't
know the bye weeks. What's Jaden bye week?
Jaden is 12.
12. So the guys are safe, right?
Okay, so what do you guys? So do you guys prefer a quarterback here, Bryce or Gino?
I might.
Yeah, I think it might be last call for a QB. So we could just grab whoever comes around, even if it's just like a Sam Darnold type. Just to give us some coverage. We can backstack.
We could backstack with Coker later.
Either ones are backstackable because you also have Thornton and.
The hype is Thornton is crazy, so I'm cool with Gino here as well.
I'm cool with Gino.
Yeah.
Let's do Gino. I think he's underrated a little bit where he goes as a quarterback. I like Bryce too, but I do think there's some skepticism. He only threw for 200. Okay, let's make it big first. We do Jalen with the Bucks thing that we have going on.
Oh, Thornton will make it next pick, right? Or we could do a run. Yeah. What about Braylon?
Braylon?
I'm fine with either one of these picks.
What's Sean call it?
Braylon. I would say Braylon.
The hype on Braylon, I'm surprised he's not steaming up more. There's every day there's beat reporters saying he's gonna break out. He's this year's Bucky Irving. Breece Hall is coming and saying, I'm not their guy. I have to show them. The offensive coordinator 4 or 5 times has said this is going to be a running back by committee. And it's but the community's no, this is Breece Hall we're talking about. Highly prospect. We love him. He won us leagues 2 years ago. But it doesn't matter what we think, right? It matters about what, what the coaches do. So I am buying the hype. I think Brandon Allen, we can look back on and be well, they kind of told us this the whole time, and we just didn't listen.
Yeah, I'll say I am very the path to the Jets being Jets pieces being who you need in week 17 is just super thin, rail thin. I'm just I don't know. And then you could say oh, training camp doesn't matter, but from all reports, Justin Fields is having a disastrous.
Oh yeah, the passing game is awful. I'm down on the passing game. I do like the running game just off the sheer amount of volume, and they have their line has improved. If you believe in Membu, like they're kind of built to be that kind of Steelers type of team, and it feels like you're getting like maybe he's like an older Najee or a younger Najee Harris type of deal, and he's in round 14. That's kind of the thesis.
Yeah, Braylon Allen I like because like okay, he goes late, and like for me, I'm fading Brees, so correspondingly, I want to get a lot of Braylon Allen just to make that thesis make sense. But if this Jets team ends up averaging like 16 points a game, Justin Fields is getting benched like halfway through the season because I'm like, man, like the people taking Garrett Wilson.
I was a little Mason Taylor, but now he's hurt. So it's like the Doomers are right. Like
and I was saying people on Twitter were like, oh, Fields is struggling because Mason Taylor got hurt. I'm like, if Mason Taylor's the guy that was going to save the offense, like this thing is doomed. Like,
yeah, they are really coached down because he's a rookie too. It's not like some veteran who's been there, done that, and they need to have chemistry together too. So who's he throwing to besides Garrett? You're just going to call screens to Brees. Almost called him.
Brees.
That's how low on the board he should be. Brees is okay, I guess, just on volume, but it is scary. He's expensive.
Yeah. I'm just like I don't know. Brees is a tough bet, but I hope it pans out. I'm just fading Brees this year, so I'm hoping.
I feel you. Like James Cook is right there. The Bills are favored to win like every game. They're projected to score like 28 a game. Like, why wouldn't you just take James Cook, who just is there? Like, he doesn't even have to be good.
Yeah, I mean, those are great points. And I think, too, I kind of have Kenneth Walker. Okay, fuck yeah. So we take Thorin, right? Stacked up with Geno.
I think. What do you guys think?
I think one pick with
the
Thorin.
Besh or Thornton, and then whoever we want as the second. Maybe Alec Pierce. Do you like Pierce?
I like Slayton the most of everyone on this board.
Slayton's but I'm stacked too. If you
I like Slayton. Let's do Slayton. Let's do Thorin Slayton. If you guys are cool with that.
That's cool. Yeah, that's a good.
The thing for me that I find interesting about the Raiders is that from everything we're hearing out of camp, like people really want Jack Beck to be something. People really want, Dante Thornton to be something. I'm like, why do I keep hearing about Trey Tucker every time? Like we're hearing bullish reports. I'm like, maybe Trey Tucker, the last pick, like people are getting him 214, 210
for sure. That's a.
We could take Trey on this team last pick too. I'd be fine with it.
Yeah. We could grab him, but I'm like, who did Geno just compared him to somebody? It was outlandish.
Santana.
Yeah. I saw that comparison. I was like, is there something I'm not seeing with Trey Tucker? Like,
he's had flashes before. I think he's had a 100-yard game before in the NFL.
Yeah, and I'm like, he seems like a capable receiver, but he seems like a rotational guy. Like for some of the comparisons that he's getting thrown around. But I will say, if Trey Tucker is the guy that starts in 3 wide receiver sets, and some of these like rooks are more rotational pieces, like I like mixing him in nowadays. Like, and I think we got Geno, so it's perfect to get these back stacks. I like Geno, and I like getting.
It's just so Bryce. Cheap too. Like,
yeah,
and even if Trey Tucker is good, then he could be the Josh Downs of the offense, and then Thornton can be the Alec Pierce of the offense because he's a pure athlete, deep speed. Myers is kind of like the Pittman, and then if Tyler Warren's that guy, that's the Bowers role. So I don't think they necessarily step on each other's, but Tucker is worth taking, and I don't have enough of him.
Well, Jack Betch, like he got drafted in the second round, but he doesn't really fit this offense compared to like Tucker, because you have Myers and Betch. I think they're kind of similar.
Yeah,
right?
And Bowers takes those middle of the field targets too. So I'm just like, Betch is the guy that's really like a little bit of an odd man out, but really like they could all see burn, honestly.
For sure. Thornton, like I'm not huge on it because he's such a raw prospect. Like he is someone that's a developmental. He's like just someone that like it's gonna take time, but the fact that he is working with the first team and he's killing practice, and Geno has a good deep ball, like
One of the best rated deep passers, fourth in the NFL in deep passing yards last year.
This guy's 6'5", runs like a 4.3. like he's a fun player.
Fourth rounds, it's not like I think it's just a best ball pick in season long. You wouldn't think about him.
Yeah, if he catches a deep touchdown pace
against the Giants, like non-existent secondary, they have actually a very good front seven, but their secondary is not good. So you could just see Thornton rip a couple big touchdowns in that environment. That's kind of the thesis for me.
So we're coming up on clock. I think one more RB, one more receiver here. 2-6-8-2.
I'm fine with that idea.
Who do you guys like?
Adonai Mitchell had a good game just now. He's had a good camp, honestly.
Okay. Fuck it. I'm cool. I'm cool with Mitchell. I don't mind. But
I guess we took a receiver.
Let's go RB. Brashard, but another guy. We have the Bears bet.
Team's gone. You guys are no one's Kendre Miller person but me, apparently.
I like Dameon Pierce here, but that's maybe a little bit too spicy.
Yeah, that one's such a tough one. Time right now, we got Monangai, which I don't hate because he looks like might be the clear RB2 for the Bears. Where like Roschon's a goal line back, which could be valuable, but like if Monangai is the RB2 and he's constantly getting the RB2 role, if anything happened to Swift, I think Monangai would be like the main back there because I don't think they trust Roschon. They don't want to give Roschon the ball. Like they want to give him the ball on the goal line because he could just fall over and then pass protection. But Monangai, I do think could be a sneaky guy to get, 10, 12, 15 touches a game if Swift got hurt, or maybe Ben Johnson just had enough with Swift at some point and be like, oh, we'll play anyone but Swift.
You don't know what's going to happen over there. And they have a line good setup, so that's kind of the main thing. When you're getting late 18th round, like there's so many fun guys. Like even Jalen Royals, I think, has had a nice camp from what I heard.
Royals were cooking.
Something I find
I think is I've spoken about him endlessly, so I'm gonna not burn people's ears with another Tesla glaze. But
so something I'm just like I'm finding interesting is that like following a lot of the people who grind tape. Like so I'm thinking like Hayden Winks types guys, like Matt Harmon. Like this by all regards was like projected to be a weak wide receiver class. Like everyone was like, this is a deep running back class, like best since 2019, but this is like kind of a softer wide receiver class. And all of a sudden, like, we're getting late in the drafting season. I'm seeing Jalen Royals fly off the board, Lambert Smith, like some of these guys. And I'm just like, I think by the time the season ends, like some of these guys are going to pop off and have like been guys you needed, or like we just like misread all this like training camp smoke and we were drafting like legit zeros and like steaming them up the board. I'm really curious to see how some of these late round rookie wide receivers ends up playing out for like not just us but like in general overall for the pool.
That's true because there's so much ambiguity and like Guy Menor's there. He could be the wide receiver too. Royals, if Rashi doesn't come back to what he was, I guess Lambert Smith with Keenan, that's kind of a bummer for him. And Tesla has to beat out Tim Patrick.
Because like a guy like Pat Bryant, like he's been getting 100% drafted in every draft like all summer, and it's just like, does he have a role in that offense? We kind of don't know that. Like as far as we know, like Devon Vele is playing ahead of him, right? Like Troy Franklin's playing ahead of him.
I don't want to be like, our other buddy, I think Zero, he's pretty into Pat Bryant as a prospect. But it's scary because Denver's not a very – if you're going for these rookies, you just want to generally target a more like live offense because live offense with enough roll that enough meat that they can chew off. And it just seems like there's a lot of guys. And I'm a big – I don't know how they'll use Mims, but I like Mims' talent. They just don't use him. So that's why it's hard. Because he gets drafted pretty high now, but
It's a great
snap numbers are crazy, but it's just the snaps are low.
Yeah, even like guy like Trey Harris. I look at Trey Harris's ADP and I'm just like, we could look back in January, like what were we thinking? Like, like I have no idea what his role is, and I've heard zero about him in camp. So I'm like, his ADP kind of concerns me a lot. But
profile is a raw, like athletic. I mean, maybe it takes
prototypical X.
Yeah,
so that's a great. Oh, go ahead, Nick.
No, I would say that's a great point because I've thought about this when I'm drafting, where it's like all I've heard was this a weak receiver class, this is a strong RB class, so it's like naturally in like best ball and underdog, like rookies get steamed up regardless, especially when there's like no news and then you have a flood of news. People are always looking for these like unknown rookies that they could just take because they like what's that dude's name, Lambert, whatever. Like I never
KLS is the easiest.
KLS. Yeah. Like it's just a typical cycle of news with rookies where any good reports they get steamed up. But I think part of the thing where you bring it up, like maybe you kind of go against that and kind of don't buy into the rookies and just take, different players because we could look back and be like, what were we doing where Emeka's great, but like he's going at the 5'10" now.
Yeah, I like him, but where he went in this draft, like that's like he has to be everything that people have been saying, so far. Because like for him to go ahead of Ricky Pearsall, like then I start to get uncomfortable. Like Pearsall is looking like he might be the alpha wide receiver, with all the guys that are out right now. He's practicing with Purdy. He's getting all those reps. Chris Olave is a guy like if you turned injuries off for this season, Chris Olave is a guy who could be going 2 rounds higher than he does. Last year, we were taking him in the 2nd round. So it's just like some of these rookies I really like, but it's also like question mark. Like the guys who went early round, like, Golden, McMillan, Travis Hunter, Egbuka, like these guys have solid roles. But the guys after that, I'm just like, this could be anything. So
yeah, Kyle Williams is a good one.
Yeah, that one scares me a little bit too. I'm pro Drake May, but we'll see if it's because of Kyle or it's because of Henry, DeMario, Diggs.
And that's going to be wise. They're not going to pass for a lot of yards. Like I would be surprised if Drake May, like they're talking about how they want to rush the ball. They've got 2 seemingly good running backs there. Drake May, high scramble rate. It's just like, is there meat on the bone for the WR3 of the Patriots or Greg Roman offense of the Chargers? Like I start to get skeptical of taking low ceiling passing offense guys, WR3, like in the top 120, 130 picks, but just open thoughts.
Yeah, I feel you. I like Drake May like as a player. I think the running does factor in, and even Josh Allen wasn't putting up like insane pass volume, even because we don't take his stat guys like that high.
Mm-hmm.
I really like Hunter Henry, and he trusted him a lot, even amongst the struggles. DeMario's getting like crazy glaze, and then Diggs is Diggs.
Mm-hmm.
I think he'll be fine. Like there's a lot of weird off the field activities. Let's put it that way. But I think those are the main 3 guys. I think Kyle will contribute, but they also have like the Kayshon Boutte. I think Kendrick. Is just Kendrick Bourne still there? I feel like he is.
Yeah, he's there. I don't know if they've if he'll make it through cuts, but he's still there. That's why I like our team. Like when you get guys like Slayton, when you get guys like A.D. Mitchell who could take that year 2 leap. When you get Romeo Doubs, it's like it feels like you're reaching for some of these guys, but these guys have a secure role. In an office where in best ball, we just need these guys to catch touchdowns. Dobbs is going to be the X. Slayton is going to be the X. Adonai Mitchell profiles to be the X. Like any of these guys give us a random spike week and we're there in the playoffs. Like that's what we want. Some of these other guys that don't run downfield routes and are unlikely to catch, these deep bombs. I like the way that we built our team of kind of floor versus ceiling of okay, Dante Thornton, if he hits, he's something for us. And then we've got some floor guys like Slayton and Dobbs
who hit singles and guys who hit home runs. And then Slayton, when Neighbors didn't play, Slayton cooks too.
Russell Wilson has a great deep ball as well.
Yeah, so. That too.
Yeah, I think Neighbors just said today he was like, Russell's making throws I didn't even know was possible. I was like, man, this guy's been in QB. 1 year, Daniel Jones will do that to you though. He's like, I didn't even know you could throw the ball 30 yards. How did they do that?
Yeah, I mean that's just I'm not like taking much Russell Wilson, but maybe we're asleep at the wheel. Where do you feel on Russell in general? Or is he just a boring?
Yeah, Russell's a guy that I'm like, even like if he has a good week for best ball, it doesn't even matter because like his good weeks are going to be so low ceiling. I think the same, unfortunately, of a guy like Stafford. Like even when they do contribute, like if they're hitting your lineup, your team is probably just dusted. Like if Russell Wilson hits your lineup in week 15, 16, or 17, your team's not making it out the pod. That's my opinion, just because these are guys that are giving you zero in terms of rushing. They're purely contributing through passing. Like Russell Wilson, I'm fine with like him being completely undrafted in a contest like this, but his pieces are going to be important. Like Pickens last year, like if he was healthy, he could have been a guy that caught fire, late in the season. Unfortunately, he wasn't. But like Malik Neighbors is a prospect, like, we haven't really seen often. Like the most recent guy to be comparable to him is OBJ. So it's like Neighbors, all he needs is Russell to just be able to throw the ball, and he might get there. I think he was number 1 in expected fantasy points per game for wide receivers last year. And that's with Daniel Jones, like who can't even, he's throwing ducks out there. So it's like with a real QB, I think all the ceiling for the pass catchers over there in the New York Giants offense get raised.
Damn, man. Should Malik Neighbors just be higher in my ranks now? Because he was number 1 in expected like fantasy points per game at 22 something, and he averaged like 16 or 17. So
let's take a.
Will go down. Obviously, there's a bit of risk in the offense. I mean, would you take him over BTJ?
Yeah, I was going to say let's look at the first round of this draft and kind of. Let's see.
That's a big topic of discussion tonight is what do you do
essentially
the first 2 rounds, because like that decides everything. You mess up these 2 rounds, it's over.
Yeah, like how do you rank let's say from the 1.8, you're on the clock. Who are you taking with these guys on?
Funny enough, I would have taken them exactly in the order they just went. Like for me, at 1.8, I take Nico, then Neighbors, then Amon-Ra. Puka, the Stafford thing scares me a little bit. It's starting to scare me a little bit. I would have taken Puka first of these guys, but now I'm like Nico, like everything about Nico's situation is lining up for him to give us like an overall WR1 season. Stroud is healthy. They've worked on the offensive line. He's got Jaden Higgins, Jalen Noel. You got Christian Kirk. Like he has guys. You can't just stick, cloud coverage, or you can't just double team Nico and just say we're going to take him out the game. Like there's other guys you have to worry about.
And he's thrived with those kind of guys in the past.
Yeah, and Stroud can actually throw the ball. Like he's not Russell Wilson. Like Stroud can actually play. So I like Nico first. Neighbors, I just think is a generational talent level guy. So like Neighbors, like in week 17 of last year, Neighbors was almost the guy you needed. Like he went off, but it just happened.
He had like 204 a touchdown, right? Something like that.
Yeah. So it's like we've already seen a ceiling from Neighbors that like he should go this high if we get his ceiling game. So I'm fine with taking in this order, and then Amon-Ra's Amon-Ra. Like, the Lions, they get that Minnesota game. That's going to be in a dome, week 17. I'm like, okay, I'll take it in this order. Puka, I'm just a little bit concerned about the Stafford. So I like when a guy's getting epidurals, a month out from the season, I'm just like, I don't know. If Stafford's not playing, the Puka ceiling case is a lot different. But I would take it in this order.
I feel you. I might slide up Achane a bit just for the upside with Puka because it's scary.
Yeah, I would swap Achane and Puka.
Neighbors, I think I'm undertaking a little bit because of the offense, but he's already shown that as long as it's not totally dead, he'll figure it out. And there's a reason you're getting like this level of usage. I mean, I think it'll go down and he'll be more efficient because he was like below expected, which we think he's pretty good. So I think his usage will go down slightly and his efficiency will go up. So
yeah. And then a hot.
And the Raiders secondary is like meme tier. Like,
That's
it
funny.
is like we gotta put on the pads and like try out for not actually, obviously. But
Were you gonna say hot takes over?
Yeah, my hot take is I would take Justin Jefferson like probably after Nico, maybe after Neighbors. I'm fading Jefferson this year, and that's a hot take. A lot of people don't have a stand that's that crazy, but to me, like JJ McCarthy, like I don't know, like, and I usually will embrace uncertainty, especially Addison's going to be suspended. Maybe they build some chemistry there, but McCarthy, like, there's risk he could be like a bottom 7, bottom 5 kind of QB. Like everyone's like, oh, the O'Connell offense, like he's gonna make that offense good no matter what. I don't know. There's some question marks there. There's some question marks there for me. Like Jefferson faces some question marks that like people think he doesn't. So like Jefferson individually is still a top 5 wide receiver, probably number 2 wide receiver after Ja'Marr Chase in real life. But I just think fantasy wise, like I don't know. His upside is a lot different. It might be a lot more sparse than people think. Like you might not get his ceiling game. You might get a couple spike week games from him. Whereas Neighbors, he's live to detonate at any single time. Nico might pull the same thing this year if he's healthy. Ja'Marr Chase. I remember last year, like I was vehemently arguing, I'm taking Justin Jefferson 101 over Ja'Marr Chase. By the time we got to week 15, I was just like, dude, what was I doing? I think people might feel the same about how high Justin Jefferson goes this year.
interesting. I mean, obviously, I'm biased. I'm a Michigan guy through and through. I just think he has to be better than Sam Darnold, or at least similar. Darnold, we're taking literally as a bottom 7 quarterback this year, and Seattle isn't necessarily a dead zone as a QB environment. So KOC, obviously the KOC thing you've heard a million times, but that has to matter. This line is better than what they had last year if the guys stay healthy. And I think Jefferson catches, you don't have to throw the most complex, amazing routes for him to do well. Now you're nitpicking at the first round level. So I'm not going to say like you're crazy for putting him at 8 or 9 versus like 4 or 5 or 6 where he goes. So that's justifiable. I just don't think that it's some situation where he's like a total dud. Even with like Nick Mullins, and I think the only one who could really slow him down was Sean Mannion, who's like one of the worst backups we ever seen. Like he was in LA, and I saw him against the 49ers. I'm like, geez, this guy stinks. But we haven't seen anything since that. Because he runs very like easy routes. I understand versus Neighbors and Collins. That's fair. Like I'm not gonna. I obviously disagree, but I won't fight against that. But
that's a hot take, man. I remember I could see the point of doing it, but I remember last year people had Garrett Wilson over JJ, and obviously we saw how. Yeah, there were some famous people. I don't know if Best Ball guy was one. Yo, what's up, man? Welcome in.
Yo, what's going on, boys?
Doing good.
Welcome to the crew.
Did you hear this hot take right now?
No, give it to me.
I would take Justin Jefferson probably 108, and in the first round, probably after maybe Malik Neighbors for me. Just based on some uncertainty around the Vikings situation and JJ McCarthy, how he profiles.
That doesn't bother me whatsoever, honestly. I've been kind of like getting really into Malik Neighbors. I was like, man, I don't know what I was thinking. I had like, if anyone knows me, I have so much Nico Collins. I have like way too much Nico Collins.
Same. I have like 20% right now.
Yeah, me too. So
%.
I've been taking Malik Neighbors because I'm like, dude, okay, sorry, I'm on the clock in a BBM right now. We are. What's up with Juwan Jennings? Is he faking it?
I don't trust the 49ers. I'm scared.
Take Golden, take Diggs.
That's my expert analysis here.
All right. You know what I'm doing? Okay. This is a weird team. Anyways,
17.
If you guys want to finish this with me, honestly, this is a fun draft. You guys can all be a part of it. I'll give you all
let's
whatever.
do it.
you able to put
whatever
on
you
screen?
can have access to it.
Yeah, I can put it on screen.
I just went Burrow because we had Higgins. This team got weird real quick. I don't know what you guys want here. I have Bijan. I already have two
Sometimes at
quarterbacks for
71,
Donnie
you gotta just
QB.
assert dominance here, bro. Like,
Yeah, Jennings at this point, 7th round with DJ Moore.
Yeah,
I don't
just do Jennings or Diggs for me.
what I'd like a Buka
Yeah.
or Golden, but that's fine. Like, I
Go
just think
Ibuka.
I don't know.
I'm
Any
down
of the
for
wide
Ibuka.
receivers
Let's
is
do it.
nice.
Let's do it.
I know
Let's do it.
Silver is the biggest. Like, are you the biggest Ibuka? He's your what, top 10 player?
Yeah, I think he might be the 5th or 6th, but funny enough, Juwan Jennings is like my number 1 most exposed. So I'm looking at a lot of this news with like some serious concern, to say the least.
I wouldn't. From what I understand, it is a very like wink situation. Like, oh, he's got a calf injury. You know what I mean? It's very contract oriented.
Yeah, do you worry? Do you worry about like, okay, he's missing camp and reps that he could be getting with Purdy that are now going to Pearsall and,
Nah, if he was new to the team, yeah, but do we know that, like, if you guys have followed the Niners over the last, like, the whole Shanahan saga, if you're a guy who plays for the Niners, he already knows what to do with you. Jennings has already been there. He's been the third in Juwan. If he's there, he's just going to get installed as that. I actually think if Pearsall misses time, it's very detrimental, right? Because he's a rookie coming into last year, gets shot, like doesn't practice much, doesn't play much. Like he is like, if you imagine Shanahan like drawing up plays right now, like at practice, he's getting the newer guys like doing their thing. Jennings already knows what to do. He's like been the most consistent, like throughout the entire time on the Niners, as far like for what they have left at least. So like, I think Jennings is fine. I think it's really bullish that Pearsall is back at practice because I think he's very good. And I think basically you don't even need the name as much as like, you just need to know like, okay, Kyle Shanahan has an entire offseason with you.
Yep.
You're fast, you're athletic. I can pre-plan what I want to do with you. I will make you good. Kind of
100%. I agree.
Yeah.
And that's how I feel about Golden in Green Bay. The same thing.
Exactly.
I didn't love him as a prospect, but the fact that he's a Packer, the fact that he's a Niner means that separation is baked into the offensive scheme now that he has like a real training camp. Like you get shot, it's not the same. Like
no, exactly.
I've never been shot.
It's like,
I don't know what you're
not even shot in the ass like
is.
B-Rob, right? Like shot in the chest. Like this is not like a leg thing. Like, dude,
B-Rob got shot in the ass, bro.
Yeah.
And Ricky Pearsall stole his guy's Rolex back too.
Exactly. I just love that. I love Evan Silva so much. I mean, that is the greatest quote of all time.
Dude, Charbonnet and Trey, like I can't see the pick numbers, which sucks in this new update.
Charbonnet went super early.
Charbonnet went so early. Jaden Higgins still here.
I love Jaden Higgins here.
I like Higgins a lot.
That's a gift.
Are you 0% cup? Is that what I see?
Yeah, I'm not doing cup.
Right on.
Hey.
No, I like it. I'm 0 on a few guys, not him necessarily, but I like the idea of standing on business and hitting a hard 0.
I don't think Cup beats me. I don't think he does.
If he does, then I'm right there with you.
Yeah, his whole thing, like he has over 2 yards per route run, but it's so manufactured based on like just force feeding him targets. I just can't get.
But do you take Mooney or Pittman over him now, or?
Yeah, definitely. I don't know who to take here though.
I mean, Mooney, you have the Bijan correlation.
Yeah, that's kind of fun, huh? But we don't need another quarterback.
Is Dobbins there?
Yeah,
I like Dobbins the most.
I like Dobbins too.
Yeah, I can't believe Tracy came off the board.
Low-key, I like Tracy in the 8th round. I'm becoming a Tracy guy. We're gonna go Dobbins here.
By far the starter, and like Scatabo is like probably more of a third down guy.
Yeah,
the Scatabo propaganda has gotten out of control. Like it was just something else.
Back to Neighbors though, what you guys were talking about. I've like really come around on Neighbors because if you think about his quarterback play last year, you got Daniel Jones, Drew Lock, Tommy DeVito. this year he has Russell Wilson. That's already an upgrade over all three of those guys, like from a passing standpoint. The second string, like by depth chart, technically is Jameis Winston, which would be like the gold mine, right? Like if we get Jameis Winston during the playoff weeks with Neighbors, you're one of the happiest people alive. That is a 1-0. That is a
star making.
If you knew Jameis Winston was playing week 17 against the Raiders with Neighbors, he's borderline like a 102 type pick. Sincerely,
because the Raiders,
and then you get Dart, who I have hopes for, but the beauty of Neighbors is you don't need to take a quarterback with him. I think either way, no matter who is starting between those three guys, I think you're going to be completely fine because they're going to be better than what he had last year. You know, the foot and the injury that he has, that's a whole different story. But as far as a quarterback play, I think it's fine. And then, you know, I kind of like that they have a hard schedule. They're going to have to throw the shit out of the ball. They probably want to run the ball, but they're not going to be able to. They're going to throw it like so much. So,
do you know what his expected fantasy points per game was last year?
It's like 22.
Which one, Neighbors?
Neighbors, yeah. Per player profile, he averaged 18.2 fantasy points per game. His expected was 23.8, which would have been number one.
I believe it.
I'm with you. I've been kind of fading him a little bit because not because I hate him, just because I take Nico. I was taking Puka, but now with the Stafford news, I'm like, it's
yeah.
But Malik is someone that I think next year we're probably going to be drafting in the top 3.
Yeah,
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
There's very few guys on that list. I do think like Jahmyr Gibbs, Neighbors, Chase, like there's guys who could be going in the top 3 next year. Like the young guys, like taking over the NFL just feels like it makes a lot of sense.
Exactly right. Doesn't it feel like a takeover year? Like it feels like a big reset at a lot of positions. It really does.
Ayuk's on the what contest is this?
This is BBM, man. This is okay. He does go. I like Burden quite a bit, but
Loveland,
Loveland maybe.
Loveland's the talent, but you could.
Loveland's the best pick, I think. Just
no Tank Bigby.
I think we get him on the next pick. We're gonna pick again right away. Let's go Loveland first. I think we're done at tight end and quarterback. I don't love doing this, but it is what it is. Do you guys want to go Tank
or Ramondre? Yeah,
I think
I'm fine with Bixby.
I'm definitely Tank over Ramondre at this point. Yeah.
Yeah, the receivers too. Coming up, I like you have Dobbs, Tillman, Palmer. I like those receivers there. So
yeah.
Dang, this is a weird team. So you took Daniel. So you got the 2.
Yeah, I got the fall on Burrow when I had Higgins, so I was like, all right, we got to go with that because I had the Trey McBride bring back, but Jaden fell to pick 47.
Oh, wow.
That pisses me off because I'd take him 27.
Oh, totally. I think Jaden could be the quarterback 1, no question. I think
that's a great pull.
I have him ranked as a quarterback 2 right now, but it's barely behind Lamar.
Yeah, I have Jaden as my quarterback 1 this year, so if he's gonna be falling at 47, easy smash all day.
Easy, yeah. And then if we scroll back up, Terry McLaurin went right next to me. Look at that. He went at 4.9. So
wow,
I almost got a Terry McLaurin, Jaden Daniels stack at the 4.5. It was weird. So
it doesn't make any sense for McLaurin to go ahead of Daniels to me in these formats. I just find that to be so crazy.
Especially in BBM.
I completely agree. Yeah, but yeah, it's a weird team. I think I don't know. I've been as far as finding Washington guys to go with because I do I don't know. This is one of my biggest takes I've had the entire year. Is Jaden is so good that he made 34-year-old Zach Ertz relevant. He made Olamide Zaccheaus relevant. He made Dami Brown relevant. He made Noah Brown relevant. And granted, I will give Noah Brown a slight bit of credit. He did have a couple games on the Texans and a couple games on the Cowboys where he was relevant.
He's had flashes, correct.
But those 4 guys that I just listed, those 3 wide receivers and Zach Ertz at 34 years old, the fact that they had those guys are literally drafted on underdog for best ball this year because of how good Jaden Daniels was last year. Not Olamide Zaccheaus, but I bet some people consider him. And
yeah, in the Caleb stack, you might take him week 18. It's not like
So my whole thing is like,
yeah.
I think you take Jaden. You don't even need the super expensive guys, and you can take someone who is literally free and undrafted in BBM. You get a leverage pull who will probably have 500 yards and a spike week with Jaden. I've been doing it with, I mean, all the following: Noah Brown, Jalen Lane, Luke McCaffrey. Not so much Luke McCaffrey.
Not as
Jalen Lane and Noah Brown, I think, are
guy.
very live to have spike weeks with that guy. He's just that good.
Yeah, and the part about that's pretty cool is like, since those guys are so low drafted, like you could draft in theory Jaden Daniels and just take him unstacked and not even add anyone, and you're not going to get punished in the playoff weeks because no one is drafting Noah Brown, no one is drafting Luke McCaffrey or Ben Sinnott. Like, so if like naked Jaden Daniels could win the contest because he's just going to carry guys that aren't even in your pod.
Exactly, and it's like it might even do the exact opposite where it punishes people who did stack him. Like, just take him unstacked. Like, you might have been taking zeros hoping to get a stack with Debo and Terry to some extent, but he's going to make it happen regardless. I mean, even Austin Eckler at 30 years old had a good season with him.
Yeah, and he could just run his way to glory, and then the stacks are cooked.
What do you guys want to do here? Tootin?
Tootin I like to pair up with Tank, or if like
we do need a wide receiver. I do like Tillman and Leggett, but I think Tootin here. We do have Tank. I don't mind going both of them.
Yeah, I don't either because I think Etienne is live to get traded. Which if that happened, then Tootin and Tank obviously move up. Even if they don't, I like both. So you're Tillman, Leggett, and then
I think Tillman. So. Yeah, I think talent-wise, I'm definitely Tillman. Leggett's just interesting as a first-round pick.
Go Tillman.
It's a little more consolidated in Cleveland.
Dude, Matt Harmon like hypes him up so much as like Nico. Like he's obviously not Nico Collins, but if there was gonna be a Nico Collins, Tillman is probably the best shot.
It's flashes on.
You've been watching my stream. I don't know if there's any overlap here, but I've been since the big board. I've been calling Tillman Nico Collins like he feels the exact same. It's like we hate the quarterback situation. It was like Davis Mills that one year, and then like obviously with Stroud he had the breakout, but it was like this dude is good. And then you go back and you look at Tillman when he played on the field with Judy and Njoku, he literally out-targeted both of them. I mean, he was the alpha. And then you go back to like his college production. I mean, 6'1", 215, insane RAS. He's so good, man. I'm so in on that. So
he's been rising, but I've been clicking him because I was kind of late. Like I was like kind of like sometimes you overlook players just because like I think whenever a player does good, but they miss like the second half of the season, they don't get as much love. But no, I click Tillman every time if he's in the 13th round now.
No, I really think we're onto something. I don't know how the Browns are going to do this season, though. Do you guys have a read on like the quarterback situation or what the hell's going on there?
I think it's Flacco early year, and then they just crash out like mid-season.
Agreed.
Or it could be like a random guy off the street. We don't know. But
which is fine.
I think it's 8,
let's get a lot of Flacco. You know, like there's still $100K to the regular season prize. You know what I mean?
There's enough like volume just pass wise. Even if the next person is better than Dorian Thompson Robinson or Deshaun Watson, like without an arm, we're happy. Like we're pretty sure at least Shedeur is better than that.
He 100% is. It's all that whole falling in the draft was all predicated on, you know, it's like we don't like the energy, the aura around this guy, whatever, you know. We don't like his dad.
Yeah, the distraction,
all that stuff. Yeah.
Much. Yeah, I definitely think he's better than Chuck. Like,
oh God,
for sure.
The Chuck thing is crazy, dude. I feel
insane.
I'm worried about Olave.
I was like, we had to stream together, so always nervous in case there's we found the one Chuck person. But glad you know what's up. So
you worried about Olave, Nick?
Yeah. I love Olave as a player. Like, I think he's like a 3rd or 4th round talent, but it's just, man, like I hate seeing Jake Hedner getting quarterback 1 rep, Spencer Rattler. It's like,
I don't like fading bad teams when there's like good. When you're a good player, you're a good player. But Lobby's the one where I think I'm clicking Ricky over him, maybe Juwan over him too. I don't know.
Juwan scare me.
No, I hear you. I hear you. And both the Packers wide receiver ones go before him too. So
yeah, Golden's
there's a lot of upside that you're passing on when you go Olave. I have a lot of him. He's so good, but I totally get it. I'm very worried. I don't know if there's any upside.
I just feel like it's a running offense. They have like one of the better run lines, and Kellen Moore just made Saquon Barkley like revive.
I think I'm Leggett here.
Back around. Wow.
I think I'm Leggett here.
Come on, baby. This year's QJ. Let's go.
Is Keenan gone? Yeah, he is. Exactly. This year's QJ. This is a first round pick, and I'm willing to just like at a certain point. Trust me, I've broken down the film. I think Leggett is not very good. I also thought QJ was very bad.
What if
sometimes you got to throw your hands up and just go first round pick 160. You got to just take it and don't even question it past that.
Ford's a good fifth here. You have the Jalen Wright Bucks connection as well.
I like the Ford. I'm gonna throw out Jalen Wright. Actually, I think I'm
ADP. Wow.
Dude, his 80s fit, bro. I've seen him go. Best ball guy fucking sniped me 30 picks last fucking Husky. Like this. Like he took like 150. I was like, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Wow.
The reason I pass on Ford there is because we have we already made the second overall pick that this guy is the best running back in football this year. And then you handcuff the Jacksonville backfield. I think you don't want to go with another kind of floor play. I think from here on out, you should be looking for like upside. Also, a little bit of insider information, but the Dolphins do want to have like a specific goal line back. I don't think they're that interested in Achane being around the goal line. So my take is there's Jalen Wright and there's also Ollie Gordon. I'm really into taking Ollie Gordon, especially as a guy
you heard the Tyreek Hill press conference, right? Like he's like
exactly. Tyreek Hill literally told the entire world about how they need to have a goal line back, and that's why McDaniels got upset about that. But they really do, and it's going to be like that Achane Mostert year. Hopefully, like if they're really good on offense, obviously Mostert had like 20 touchdowns that year. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but I do think that Achane is that big breakaway guy, still very valuable, second round pick. But one of these guys down here, I think it's either Jalen Wright or Ollie Gordon is going to be the goal line back. I don't think it's Madison, simply because the last time I watched Madison be the goal line back when he was on Minnesota, he fumbled the ball legitimately like 4 times, like on the same. Do you guys remember that? It was like 2 seasons ago. He fumbled the ball 4 times, and they kept getting the ball back due to like penalties, and then he would fumble it again. He did it. It was crazy. He lost the job to Cam Akers, who they signed as a, off the street kind of guy that year for the Vikings. So I don't think it's Madison. I think it's either Jalen Wright or Gordon.
I agree. Madison, like, he can catch the ball. That's why he's still in the league. But in the red zone, like I don't think it's him either. And Tyreek Hill told us like this. He's totally leaking the script. I mean, it sounds like wink, wink. You might have some other better info, but like we'll just say it's from Tyreek.
Exactly.
And it could be more of like a for most of the years Montgomery was getting like all the goal line work. Then it started to kind of tip to Gibbs too. So maybe it's not a total like a chance, just a 0 at the goal line, but I think they would prefer someone bigger, like 2 out of the 3 carries.
Well, also if Achane got hurt, like Jalen Wright would probably be the favorite to get the majority of the touches. I think.
Exactly. So I think there's a couple outs with the Jalen Wright pick. You either get potentially the goal line back on whatever one. Let's make a pick. What do you guys want? We got a 2-5-6-2. We need running back or receiver.
I like Noel.
I like Noel too.
Running.
Anyone like Pat Bryant over Noel?
Nah, Pat Bryant got some bad beat, I think, yesterday, where he's like the 6th receiver. Vele's better. Fucking.
I would take Noel.
Is this a Jermaine Burton team? Are you taking Burton?
We could, or Jalen Lane.
What about like Taj Brooks?
Could also go Miles Sanders
like
for
Taj
week
Brooks.
17.
Yeah, Miles Sanders. I think I've been clicking
Or
him here.
Brooks.
Yeah, Burrow,
Once again, I
that's
don't
the
know if we
only
need
thing.
the low floor type of play. Actually, maybe
Well,
we need a little bit
upside.
better.
Are
You
talking
guys want to
about
go Brooks here?
Yeah, I like Brooks.
Yeah, unless
Let's
you
do
have like a huge preference. I would say Brooks because you have Burrow, and Brooks like does have some receiving chops.
Plus, Sean hates Chase Brown. So
Hey,
yeah,
it's just his price is just crazy. I mean, I think he's more like a Kyron type of player, and their line looks good tonight, but that's against the Eagles' third stringer.
Yeah.
Like
No, I
think
think
Chase Brown,
I think
he's
Sean
not
is
super-
smart to when this is the classic, like, my Lord and Savior, Sean Siegel. But like this is like his big thing. When you hit on a zero running back from the year prior, and then they go in the second, third round the next year, you do not chase them. You let them go. Like we took Bucky Irving in the 14th round last year. We took Chase Brown in the 10th round, 9th round last year. You let them go, right? They hit their ceiling outcomes. We were very excited about it. They
I feel
do
you.
like to some extent, they do have like that single game like spike week potential. But for the most part, especially with this year's draft class, you should be looking for the guys that can do that again. Like I don't think you should be capitulating up top too much to those kind of guys.
Yeah, I feel you. I mean, I like Bucky at least like a bit because I like his talent and stuff. But Taj was only taken 30 picks behind where Chase Brown went. Because I think that that thesis is also like the low draft capital guy that happens to smash year one. And like, we don't know if they're actually good or it's just the offense. I think Bucky's like legit good at football, but as you kind of mentioned, that is true that it is kind of like a low EV bet in general.
Exactly. It's like how high can he really outperform where you're taking him? The way I feel about it is like I think,
unless Rachaad White
the nut outcome for like Bucky and Chase Brown is like they move up like 6-7 picks into next year's draft. They're like at the 1-2 turn. But
you're actually right, because like even if Rachaad White got hurt, that was my first initial instinct. Sean Tucker would slide right in there.
Totally. And the guy I split half my drafts with a guy named Neil, but anyways, he made that same argument we had Nez on. He was like, Nez wanted Rachaad White, and Neil was like, why do you want Rachaad White so bad? And this really opened my mind to this because Nez was like, oh, well, he's like the backup, to Bucky. And it's like, I don't think he is. I think he's really like a pass pro guy who's going to work in the receiving game. But if Bucky did get hurt, I really think they would go to Sean Tucker as like one of the main running backs for the team.
Rashad is like
White's the Justice Hill, just like Sean Tucker's like Keenan Mitchell if Henry went down.
Right, but he's so expensive for that. Exactly. You know what I mean? Like pick 145 for that profile. Sure. It's like what? There's no upside with this.
There's no upside. Wait for Tucker. Yeah. Just like yeah, I agree. Like Rachaad White, I was clicking a little bit because it's like you look at his game log from last year, but then it's like no, like that's the fallacy. Like I don't think he has that same upside.
I'm putting in Jalen Lane. Unless you guys have a better option we're done at tight end. We're done at quarterback. Could be a running back.
So Lane's cool. I mean, you like laid out the thesis too. We want to just
him or Noah Brown. Why not?
So
let's do it. Yeah,
I think you're good at running back.
I think so too. Bijan, and then we have the hope, quote unquote, we have the guaranteed Jacksonville running back. Hopefully Denver starter mixing in, and then upside with Wright and Taj Brooks. From there, I don't think there's much more you can do. Wide receiver, we started a little bit late. T. Higgins, DJ Moore, Egbuka, Higgins, Tillman, Leggett, Nolan, Jalen Lane.
A lot of rookies, but a lot of upside.
Yeah. But Egbuka and Higgins feel very safe to be like projectable volume as well.
They don't even feel like rookies.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Like, based on the role that they seem ticketed for, like they seem like they're going to be important right from the start of the season. Like people do a lot of the like, oh, second half of the season split, for rookies and stuff like that. I'm like, these guys have secure roles right off the bat. Like Buka's going to be playing in 2 wide receiver sets. It's sounding like they're calling him Chris Godwin Jr. I'm like, man, like he's getting steamed up the board, but like I'm fine taking him where he is.
Hell yeah. Sorry, let me name this.
You're good.
Because
I saw 105 BBMs, so you're close to maxing. Nice.
Yeah, I've been going hard, man. I did a couple weird ones last night. If you guys want to see real quick, I don't know. Low-key, I was kind of stoned, and I like them, but looking back on them this morning, they were kind of weird. This one, like, I really liked this one when I was doing it, but then the running backs are super thin. But it's Cam Ward, Geno, and Tua. Tua fell. It was really weird that Tua fell past, but we took him. But I don't know. How do you guys feel about this running back room? Monty, Tracy, Etienne, Ray Day, Brooks, and Tucker. I took Tucker for the Miami bring back thing.
I need to see the receivers at tight ends.
The receivers are great, but in general, do you think this is enough? I'm not sure. I'm really not.
I mean, if the receivers are loaded, let me see the receivers.
You definitely need some earlier season injuries.
So I took Tyreek at 31 because he fell back to like the middle of the third. I figured like in a best ball mania, that's like a unique enough pick. When you pair that up with Terry McLaurin, who even if you want to say, oh, Tyreek Hill was going at 3-4 turn in the beginning of BBM, Terry McLaurin was not. He was a 2-3 turn pick during the beginning of BBM. So automatically, I have a unique combo of Tyreek and McLaurin. So I figured that would be enough. I also have Brock Bowers here.
Oh yeah.
So I'm sure people have Tyreek and McLaurin together, but they're probably in the 2-3, not the 3-4 kind of a thing. So I felt good about that. Ridley, I wasn't stoked on. I was really hoping to get like Flowers, Hunter, Waddle, something else, but he was the one that fell to me. But then Odunze in the 6th doesn't feel bad. I did take Ayuk at 114, also thinking, in BBM, this is a guy that was going at pick 80 until we knew the injury news. Like
game stack too, and your receiver room is deep enough. Those 5 could take you very far.
Right, which is why I don't know if I needed Thornton with Geno. It was kind of like overkill in a way.
Just a fun kind of.
This could have been a running back pick, get a 7th running back, because I started with Montgomery, so I started late at running back. That's where I was kind of wondering. But
I think you're live at RB. Like if David Montgomery's what he's been the last 2 years, and Tracy's just
Tracy's supposed to be the starter.
Etienne could be the starter for Jacksonville, and then Ray Davis. I like Ray Davis a lot. We'll see with James Cook. So I think it could work just because everything else feels pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And so Geno's stacked with like Thornton and Bowers. You get like the Neighbors and Tracy bring back week 17. So all of that stacked up. I don't have any qualms. The only thing I was wondering is like, should I have really done another receiver? Because I got Odunze at such a good value. I take Ayuk at a good value. Maybe I stop at 6 and add another running back because I started late. But at the same time, like, can't hate it too much.
I think I would have took one more RB just to take that one extra shot. But you can't hate. I mean, you like you said, you're a stone, man. So
yeah, it was kind of. I kept looking at these guys. I was like, God, why? I love all 3 of these guys, but I don't love them on the same team. I'm like, you guys are all so fucking old. Like, are you guys going to be alive? You know what I mean?
Like, crash out potential.
Yeah, I'm like, you guys are awesome. Talented. Exactly. Like, you guys are awesome advanced rate picks, but I don't know how I feel about it. So I was like, all right, I'm going Thornton. But yeah, I think no Thornton, another running back, could have made me feel better about it. But then this team is very interesting. Quarterbacks, whatever. Herbert, Ward, Richardson sucks, obviously. But for the running back room, we get Saquon, Hampton, and then I get Caleb in the end of the 7th, middle 7th.
Wow.
And then nice. Warren falls as well. So I just take them together. But I'm
not quite
sure. Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
But I ran bad already because Jordan James broke his finger. Richardson broke his finger as well. But McConkey, Pickens, Ridley, Olave, like everything else is fine. We take Keenan at 163. Go Torrey Horton.
Great receivers.
Yeah. Receivers feel great. This was kind of interesting. It's like, all right, I love Saquon, obviously, at 6. Love Hampton. Take both Pittsburgh guys feels kind of dumb on a Saquon team when you got to beat like 670,000 people. Like, this feels more like a floor play. But at the same time, I don't know. I kind of liked it at the time because of the ADP fall.
Yeah.
And then whatever. Kincaid, Goddard, Chig. But
yeah, I mean, it's like the all hurt team. Kincaid left today's practice with the injury as well. So
yeah, I know. Just got hurt today, but either.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have talked to Kincaid that way.
It's like, did he get disconnected?
No, he got disconnected. Yeah,
that's all good.
He said,
No.
he said, fuck you talking shit. He's like, fuck you talking shit on this team.
Don't say anything about Kincaid. Like,
you good?
Hit the wrong X.
Nah, you good? Do you guys want to do a BBM? Are you guys free to or?
Oh, I'm down.
BBM.
yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's fucking do it. We've been live 3.5 hours. Let's keep pushing it. Stop this.
I'll spread the word.
Yeah. How was the Tafel Tower? Peeped in a little bit today.
It was good, man. I'm getting way too toxic on purpose.
I think I came in for what was you guys? I mean, you guys are always fighting, but what pick was it? It was QJ. Who you guys were on QJ again? Where they wanted QJ, and you're like anyone but him, basically.
Yeah, he's undraftable. I don't know what they were talking about, man. That was actually.
Yup, agreed. He is absolutely undraftable. I mean, he's definitely the odd man out in that scenario, unless you are KLS pilling. Oh, I might. How much time we got? I might snag a White Claw.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Conky hasn't practiced since July 28. I did not know that.
Yeah.
It's been kind of under the wraps. Bro, fuck the Chargers. Every year people get hurt.
I do have to say, like, sorry to interrupt, Nick, but I was gonna to bring up like Silver's point with that. I was like, man, I wonder if that is like a small percentage chance that they brought in Keenan because of this injury that he hasn't practiced with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like it's probably not, but it's at the same time you got to wonder. It's like teams like as soon as Darnell Mooney hurt his shoulder, DJ Chark signed the next day. You know what I mean? Like teams get on top of this stuff.
And they cover a lot of like the same ground in the slot. I know Makaki can play outside and he can win outside, but Keenan Allen is a slot only guy at this stage in his career. That's a lot of the area that Makaki occupies. There is a little bit of the Windhorst meme of just what's going on with that. So
exactly,
If Keenan is the guy you need this year, I may have to retire from the best ball streaks, guys. Like maybe my retirement.
Luckily,
Are you guys drafting Keenan Allen still?
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't think they're going to steam him high enough to where he should go, based on what his target profile is going to look like in this offense. I think for some of these guys that are lower on the totem pole, this is just like. This is the end for them, right? Like the Keandre, the Lambert Smith guys, like even the QJ, like these guys, like where you're hoping, like, okay, these guys see some burn in the slot, like with Keenan Allen there, like he's just gonna alpha those targets right out of their pockets. So it's like their path to smashing is way, way, way narrower than it used to be when you were drafting these Chargers guys. Even Trey Harris, I'm just like, if he's just running clear out routes for McConkey and Keenan Allen, it's just like, how many fantasy points is there in that really? Like he just becomes Alec Pierce then to me.
Yeah,
and
I'm about to say he's like Chargers, Alec Pierce. Yeah, it's a better offense. Yeah, Herbert is like ahead of the other
Trey
guys,
Harris.
but
Yeah.
Okay.
If he's just a stone cold X and they're not really scheming him targets, which we don't know Greg Roman to really be like this offensive guru that's gonna like. If Trey Harris is just a guy and he's just running routes to the X and he's
I
getting
think he is
sacrificed,
just a guy. To be honest, I really think he is.
then his ADP is one of the worst on the board to me because that's just
Definitely.
if you're telling me he's Alec Pierce, he's Romeo Dobbs with maybe a lower ceiling, I'm just like. He's going ahead of a lot of important names.
He's like a plus Alec Pierce to me, which at his price is crazy now.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Now that we know that, because that prospect of like being kind of like old school Mike Williams in the old Chargers, and like Ladd's the new Keenan, and like he's the new Mike Williams. Now that's kind of Jover now. We think, at least at price.
Fuck it, guys. We got the 1.6. I love the 1.6.
Yeah, it's a great pick.
Oh, best spot in the draft.
A lot of no badges in here
the
too.
The winner is getting drafted right now.
Please.
Please, I don't,
Dude,
a lot of no badges, a lot of volatility.
We've had some weird picks. Like we got Junkins at 200 earlier, which feels a little better now. I don't know if you saw Junkins 200 and a Husky. And Drew Davenport, smart dude. He feels more bullish with Junkins actually playing this year, he said today. So,
yeah.
I mean, do you have any opinion or anything? Or I just think it's a 6 game. And
how are you treating Big Nodge, Junkins, and Joe Mixon right now?
I'm not taking Joe Mixon whatsoever. He feels weird because obviously smashed last year, but his whole thing is that he needs all the work. He needs all of it. So if he's splitting time at all, like I just don't think he's really that valuable whatsoever. He's like 3.5 yards a carry, maybe 4 on a good day.
Yeah.
And he really needs like 18 carries and like 4 targets a game to be really good.
True, I agree. Maybe if he goes in the hundreds and it's not the line is just worse, like what he's dealt with in Cincinnati and Houston. It's kind of same old. And
that's it. Yeah, exactly. The line is terrible. Like, I don't know. You just hate to see it. It's the same injuries.
I guess that's the intriguing part because I'm kind of out on him too.
Him or Tracy.
I think Tracy. With this report, that. He's clearly overscoutable. I don't know, but it's close.
All right, Barkley 1.6.
Yeah,
I think
The room decides this pick for you if you get Barkley this late.
Yes, sir.
You have to do it.
4.7 ADP. Wow, it keeps changing. I mean, Gibbs is my RB1 this year, but
yeah, Gibbs has that perfect. I know a lot of people are like randomly skeptical on Gibbs all of a sudden, but he has pass catching chops. He is efficient. He can run the ball. He's in a high touchdown upside offense. It's like if David Montgomery runs 30%, 35% of the rushes instead of 50, Gibbs is the one-on-one. The end. He's kind of just gonna maybe outside of Jamar Chase, and Barkley, he's just gonna outscore all these other guys pretty much if he's getting a majority of the usage in Detroit.
Yeah, and the new OC isn't Ben Johnson. He's not as inclined to necessarily rotate as much. Of course, Dan Campbell will kind of keep that down. The Jahmyr Gibbs owns Earth scenario isn't quite in the cards with Dan Campbell, but I certainly think
I think it's well within the cards. I think they're going to be desperate for good offensive players. I think that's why I'm so into Gibbs and JMO because Gibbs is the best running back in the NFL by far. You put Gibbs 100%. On the Eagles offensive line, I mean he'd be insane.
Oh, he would average
he is legit the best running back in the NFL right now. He has never been given the workload. I think this year 3, when they need it most, they're going to try and make the playoffs. They don't have the same kind of scheme they had before. I just think.
Okay, that would have been nice. Is it Bowers here, or do you guys have the lead?
It has to be.
Well, let's look at the board.
Bowers,
really quick.
I would be okay with JT, but I would say Bowers.
Look at the board.
3-6. Okay. I just want to see what we got coming next.
Bowers. Derrick Henry would have been nice just to pair with.
That would have been crazy.
Dude, Gibbs next year is going to be the 1.1. I truly believe that. I think he's going to crush this year, potentially score 400 points, and that's why he's my 1.2 behind Jamar Chase.
He feels very like 2019, 2020 Alvin Kamara-esque.
Yeah.
Like he feels like he's going to get 120 targets, 95 catches on top of running for like 4.9 a carry. So
that's a good point. Chase Brown's already gone.
Good.
Chase Brown over Jonathan Taylor.
Or Brock Bowers. Like
crazy work. The Glaze, I get it. It's a good offense, but like the Glaze is getting out of control.
I wonder who comes back to us here.
Dude, the RBs are pumping off right now. I mean, so one thing that I think people are talking about more is just like taking an elite quarterback in the third. If there's no receivers you guys like, Hampton seems to be here. Does the Slater news affect that at all for you guys?
Yeah, for me it does. I moved him to like 31, 32. Sometimes he goes like 25. But I would push it because it's all year too, right? Like Bucky, we're a little nervous about because of potentially half a year of worse. I don't believe this week 4 stuff. I think it's more like week 8, and then we are guaranteed a year out. So if it's, I don't know if everybody feels the same, but yeah, I would lean quarterback, I guess, and then just go crazy receiver maybe.
So that'd
be awesome, but I don't.
If T Higgins gets there,
one thing I've been contemplating is taking 3 guys that all go by the 4-5 turn because no one does that in BBM, and I think they're all a very flat tier. Like theoretically, you could have a team that is Pickens, Waddle, Flowers. I like all those guys, but elite quarterback here is pretty.
Do you do Josh? I like Josh Allen just because the week 17 thing with Barkley. Yeah.
That's perfect. Yeah, exactly. I think it's a perfect time to take him.
I think that principle could work maybe like next round or 2 rounds where you're like pulling up just a little bit. Because you can't just be like some ADP like worshiping person and expect to stand out in this contest. It's as loaded as it gets.
Yeah, I don't think it'll work if you start doing that in the next round because the 6th round won't have the same kind of value. But theoretically, you could get a Tetaroa, Pickens, Flowers, which no team is going to have that unless you're willing to pull up one of the guys to the 3rd round. So
it's hard to do that with the lead quarterback for me, but also I don't hate it. Like what I do sometimes is if I'm at the 1.1, I'll pull Henderson up here instead, just because he never falls on this side of the board sometimes. So I do like to do things like that.
The sweet Hampton drop.
Is Hampton dropped? Yeah. Well,
I'm going next to HM.
That's the latest I've seen Hampton dropped in like 2 weeks.
That's crazy. That's a wild start.
That's you want to talk about high T, yeah.
This class is the greatest class of all time.
You guys didn't see all the Eddie Lacy memes after the Raiders game? Jetty was 3 for -1, and everyone's saying he's Eddie Lacy.
That is people need to touch grass for real, myself included. Like,
I haven't seen the memes, but I will say it's wild how we're just like covering our eyes and ears to like everything we know in terms of like how rookie
Pickens, Worthy, or JMO.
Pickens.
Any one of them.
Pickens,
I love Pickens.
Yeah, I need more Pickens in my life.
I think Pickens is like I view like the Cowboys as like the we have the Bengals at home kind of stack. Like he feels like just like T Higgins, and he's been healthy. T's missed some time. Like as much as he's like the hero of last year's BBM, Pickens is an all-world talent that was suppressed on a offense that didn't want to throw the ball, and Dak can put up. Maybe he's not as efficient or as actually good as Burrow, but he could put up that level of yardage. And with a lack of like dominant running game, they could definitely be one of these like the top 2 guys in the league or on this end zone targets in the league, like Higgins and Chase were last year, somewhere in their top 5. That could be Pickens and CD this year.
Yeah, once I saw coming out of camp that they're moving Pickens around the formation, yeah, you can't fade. You can't fade anymore. That's like, Schottenheimer is showing that he wants to get the ball into the best player's hands by any means necessary, whether that's CD, whether that's Pickens. I think this is going to be a really, really condensed offense in terms of where the fantasy points come from. So, Pickens and CD might just be, like you said, like they're Bengals NFC. And if that's true, you just got to pay. You got to pay the price. Draft these guys.
For sure. That Matt Murph guy.
Legitimately cannot agree more. And if you guys played best ball last year, Jamar Chase was the 103, 104. T. Higgins was in the 4th round, like George Pickens. And Joe Burrow was an 8th, 9th round pick, just like Dak is. So
you're saying...
I mean, a pattern match. But also, Schottenheimer was the quarterback's coach when CeeDee Lamb had the best season of his career. Also, in the last 4 years, Dak has finished the season twice, both times over 4,600 passing yards. I mean,
he's like somewhere top in the league, like in terms of pass yard leading odds, like he's somewhere top 5.
It's got to be a wide receiver here for me because of how we started this team.
Okay, yes. Who's your favorite? Devontae, Barkley. We could do Calvin Ridley.
I'm Waddle. On the simple fact that if
guys.
Tyreek gets traded or something weird happens, you're going to get the best CLV of all time. Not only that,
he might get the short stuff too.
Waddle Tua apparently in camp right now is like the hottest thing since sliced bread. I mean, they are like fully connected. Tyreek is not practicing, and it's Tua to Waddle all day.
And Waddle's been like, first he's obviously broke the receiving record for rookies his rookie year, and he's been a 3rd round pick at his highest.
2nd round pick last year, famously.
I took
Saquon. How you doing?
Oh yeah, that was last year. I was like, back in the old days, he's only like 26 or something. Like,
I
feels like forever ago with all these drafts, but yeah, he obviously has the ceiling and the Tyreek, like, is he gonna crash out meter? That like world is overclock. Like it's like the Tyreek is overclock is getting like spicier. But
the Antonio Brown thesis, basically. Yeah, that's what it is. I mean, and so like I just view Waddle, Ridley, Devonta Smith, Flowers. Like if I was a stat projector guy and I had to type out their stats, all those guys would literally be within like 5 to 10 fantasy points of each other.
Pretty much, yeah.
I think you take Waddle right now, just on the 5% chance that maybe Tyreek gets traded or something weird happens and he doesn't play.
Yeah, I mean, in a high variance
game,
to give like this statistical perspective, in like a high variance game, Waddle is the highest variance guy. Like they would probably have all the same point projections. Devonta Smith would be safer. Ridley would be relatively safe, but Waddle could be like down, he could be up, so then you would want to take that. And with the sort of like thing that you don't account for, which is the wide receiver one, like just deciding that Aiden Ross is cooler than the NFL. Like
right. But at the same time, it's like when you start a team that has Josh Allen and Brock Bowers and Saquon Barkley, you need Waddle to be the guy that we hope he is, right? Like Devonta Smith and those other guys there, Calvin Ridley, are probably not going to take.
We're on the clock right now. Addison, Golden, Juwan. I think Golden's probably my lean.
What is Jacoby out of the mix?
I'm Golden or Jennings, personally.
Yeah, Golden or Jennings.
I guess because we have a thinner room, we could go Golden because you lose 3 games, but
yeah. We get Golden.
I love Golden. Value on Jordan Love later as like a 2 QB backup on a Josh Allen team. That's always nice too. Or we could go Dak. I don't know how much I guess you did literally just do a Jaden Burrow.
That Burrow snipe is disgusting.
I mean, you get the Chase Brown correlation there.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah,
which I would never do if I have Chase Brown just to get Burrow. But man, Golden, I think Golden's gonna be special.
That's the first non-college football pick that guy's taken.
I think that's such a good
college
pick.
football.
Yeah, he should, because like someone said it where like, what's the difference between him and Worthy last year when Worthy was like a 4-5 turn?
Literally nothing, except that Worthy had Rashee Rice in front of him, and Golden has no one.
Yeah,
and Golden, like if we like take off the blinders and like the hate, like Golden, it can be Lad McConkey from last year, like where people are saying like, oh, what about Josh Palmer? What about, Johnston? It's like, yeah, and this guy's good enough to just alpha all those guys, so it didn't matter.
Oh my God.
Like Golden is showing a lot of the characteristics that McConkey showed when, like, we're hearing in training camp, hey, this guy's heating up. He can't stay off the field. Like, keeps catching balls. He has amazing hands. It's like they've been looking for wide receiver 1. They took one in the first round. Like, Golden looks talented. Like, he's played good balls. I'm like, I like everything about
like, what more do you need to hear? I don't like it's crazy to me that he goes this late. Like,
it's crazy that
Jordan Love was the quarterback 5 2 years ago. Matt LaFleur, we know, is a great offensive coordinator. Correct. And the first Packers wide receiver goes off at wide receiver 38 off the board. What are we doing?
Kobe's still
it's
here.
It's like the easiest thing. Like, you can take Reed too, because one of those guys is going to be the wide receiver 18 or better, and you won't even have to question it.
Yeah, half the things.
All right, so we're up in one pick
right now.
1-1-3-1. If Reed goes, do you guys like Pacheco?
Yeah, I'd go receiver.
Who
really?
Who else?
Okay.
I would go Pacheco, but just because of
who's the other guy that you'd consider?
It'd be Downs.
Man, I hate the fucking Colts situation so bad right now.
I know. I almost like it more though. That A-Rich got
yeah, I was gonna say I like the pass catchers more.
No,
it's fine. Go Pacheco. You're good.
Yeah,
like a second running back's fine. The team's going to be tough to build anyways because of starting with a quarterback and a tight end. So
I was gonna say,
I think our last 2 picks should probably be like quarterback, tight end. From here on out, we should probably just go skill positions to try to catch
Geno
up.
Smith, I think it's just a good.
Yeah, because you're betting on the 1 and 1.
I like that.
Pacheco, I've been kind of out on Pacheco. Like, I was in, then I was out, but now I'm back in just because I think he looks good. He looks like he's healthy. If he's a starting running back for the Chiefs, then he's maybe a steal at this price, right?
Yeah, the reports from camp, like what we hear coming out of the Chiefs is like, oh yeah, there's Pacheco, and then all the other guys behind him are literally zombies and don't exist to us and could be dead as far as we care. Like that's what it kind of sounds like coming out of there. So I'm just like, what is really in the way of Pacheco smashing? Like, at least Pacheco, if I bet on him here, it's just like, okay, it's straight up just a bet on the opportunity and role and the fact that he has it all to himself. Like, there's some guys, like, I know some people like this guy, but like Caleb Johnson, I'm like, I would just straight up take Pacheco over him. Like, you're hoping he can beat Pacheco. Like, Caleb is the RB2 in that offense. He's not a pass catcher. Like, we don't know what he's like on pass blocking. Like, I'm like, I think Pacheco he has at least more role. Like, if we assume like it's ambiguous from a talent perspective, like Pacheco is a guy, like, I liked him a lot when he was going like ADP 90. Like, now he's kind of fairly priced, but I'm like, I don't mind taking him here. Some of these other questionable profiles that go around him.
Yeah, and the offense is just projected to score a bunch, and they like running at the goal line. So why can't he just fall in for 10, 12 touchdowns? He doesn't even have to be that good.
Yeah, they face Denver.
Do you guys want to go Coleman with Allen?
Yeah, I do.
Just to get the stack?
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah,
I think Coleman would be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, he played with a wrist injury last year, and Tyreek gets that excuse, and he doesn't for some reason.
But he also had only 29 catches, but he had 556 yards. Like, that's crazy. So you're telling me this guy gets 50 catches and he gets almost 1,000 yards. That's
I'm trying to think who like an older receiver who used to do stuff like that. I think even Mike Williams.
It's like a Mike Williams. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're looking for like a Mike Williams or like a
Gabe Davis,
like a light version of like Mike Evans type of thing. Like hopefully touchdowns.
Yeah, just whenever you're Buffalo Bill, you got a shot. Volume, but
yeah, I mean Shakir's hurt. Yeah, Kincaid's hurt. Josh Allen could revert back to 35 passing touchdowns. Who's that going to go to? Like Keenan Coleman could have 10 touchdowns this year, 12 touchdowns, and still suck, but good for fantasy.
Yeah, he ain't sucking at the 8.7. I took him earlier in that last year.
Oh,
he was a 7th round pick last year.
I forgot about that. Yeah, I took him over Ladd some leagues.
Yeah, he's literally cheaper and 29 catches for 556 yards and like four touchdowns. Like not terrible, honestly.
No, for a rookie season with a hurt wrist and an offense that just rotates the crap out of most people.
Yep. And now you got the running back holding out who had 16 touchdowns. Yeah.
We're on the clock. Do you guys want to do Dobbins as a third RB? Broncos bring back Kupp.
Yeah, I don't mind Kupp here because he was so much more expensive earlier in the season.
So Kupp or Dobbins?
I'd go Kupp. I'd go Kupp.
That's fine. Yeah, for your would that be your first Kupp share? It sounds like
because it's on my account, he could do it, but not his account.
No, I wanted Kupp's a great pick. Like I'm
willing. Like it's the classic Mike Leone thing. I don't hate players. I hate prices. When Kupp was at pick 78, and I could still get Jaden Higgins and Josh Downs and a bunch of guys that are going past him, I was like, actively telling everyone in my stream, I was like, this is the worst pick I've ever seen. This is a hand-me-down player. Matt Stafford loves this guy. The fact that the Rams got rid of him and now he's on the same he's in the same division on the Seahawks is totally scary. However,
something else went down, like he probably crashed out or something.
But I can buy into the Clint Kubiak system. I understand how it works. It's very Shanahan based. They have a very strong left side of the line. I forget the left tackle, but they have Cross. They have Cross as the left guard. Someone.
Gray Zabel was the first round pick, and then they have
Zabel and Cross, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, Zabel and Cross is the LTLG.
Exactly.
And I think a guy named Olawami might be the center, but that could be butchering that.
Right. So a lot of people are, they want to talk smack about the Seahawks O-line. They want to go, oh, that's a terrible O-line. It's a terrible O-line. You know who has a terrible O-line, who's been amazing in the same system, is the Niners. They literally have Trent Williams. The rest of the O-line is not great. They had that dude.
For pass, correct. Yeah. For run, they're okay for CMC, but for pass.
But they're good at what they do. But like in general, from an individual level, this guy Thorne, who's been studying O-lines for like 15 years as an offensive line coach on ETR, he ranked them 23rd. He said Seattle is like
23rd. Wow, that's higher than.
But that's on the Super Bowl making Niners. They were ranked 23rd that year with Trent Williams as an O-line. They did not have a good O-line. So as long as the left side of your O-line can operate under a Shanahan system, Clint Kubiak system, they can make something happen.
We're on the clock. Do you guys just want to do Dak?
I'm fine with Dak here. I don't
know. Kraft, or is there RB receiver you guys like here?
It would be Dak or Ramondre for me, but
I don't hate it.
Yeah. Dak, Ramondre, Tank Bixby, something like that.
Let's go Loveland. Yeah, because we got to take running back from here on out.
Loveland? That's a talent pick, but or what's going on?
I didn't mean. Fuck.
We took Loveland,
Dak and Loveland. I mean, those are.
Wait, I'm actually stoked on that because we took Josh Allen. We don't really need another quarterback anytime soon.
You know what?
Yeah.
If you take a tight end, why not take one that can outscore Bowers in the playoffs? And Loveland's one of them. So I don't know.
I think it's I think they're both. I don't know what happened to the computer, but you took the right guys.
I'll take it. I actually think our receivers.
We just got Loveland, right? We didn't get Dak. We're not in a back-to-back.
No.
So, anyways, picture 32-year-old Cooper Kupp in a Shanahan 49ers offense from when they were like good. Like, do we think it can work? I'm not sure. I don't think so.
You can at least do enough as like a system guy as the number 2 option
Right.
Like he's obviously coming
Guys
from
that
being
to
spoiled in
commit
the
to like
McVay
set up
system,
blocking,
too.
right? Like that's sorry to interrupt, but like that's the big thing is like you need that blocking in the secondary. You need guys to commit to this system. I don't know. Hopefully Cup can do that, but yeah.
I mean, I pick
My
100.
question-
It's fine.
My question to that is like, theoretically, Cup, like watching Cup in the playoffs last year, he looked like a guy, he needed a physical therapist. Like, that
did.
guy, he
Yeah.
looked like he was just done. So like for me, where I get like questions is like, we want to take Cup like with the upside case being he might be in a Shanahan offense. Brandon Ayuk is in a Shanahan offense. And he will be the X receiver there, and he's still in the prime of his career. So I look at that, and I'm just like, if I think from an upside perspective, like Ayuk's upside is way higher than Cup's in theory if he's healthy. That's always a mystery.
Yeah, I like Tank Bigsby here. By the way,
Tank's
I like
cool.
Bigsby.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Third RB. Let's get it.
Yeah, we gotta get a third.
Judkins still going above him is quite wild.
I'm not gonna lie. I love the Loveland picked. Like seriously,
See,
I really like
He's
that
just
pick.
so goated. He should be going like 8th
Yeah.
round.
dude, I love.
I know we
Loveland,
took
dude.
Bowers in the second, but
Like-
if you think about like what a hit is at quarterback compared to tight end, like say we took we took Prescott there, that hit when you have Josh Allen does not matter but if Loveland is the next Brock Bowers and you have Brock Bowers, you have a flex position that is viable week in, week out. I mean, that is
Look who
very
went
strong.
after him. Like Trey Harris goes after him, or Mondre goes after him. Like Loveland could outscore those guys just straight up 1-1.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And we were planning to take Geno anyways. So it's like
That's
we
what I
still
was
have
thinking.
that out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let's go late quarterback when you have Josh Allen. Let's take a bunch of players right now that could hit our flex. And Loveland is one of those guys. Loveland can hit the flex. Tight end can hit the flex. Quarterback can't.
And in a
So,
way, you're
yeah.
kind of playing keep away where it's like if Dak is a top 5 quarterback, that's fine who hasn't. But if Loveland is like the Laporte of this year, that's gonna shoot up whoever has him. So we do play a little keep away, and we have the leverage, winning the flex, and then also in the playoffs. Like I think Loveland down the stretch could be like
crazy.
go
It's-
crazy.
And we hope Dak is a top 5 quarterback because if that's true, then George Pickens is probably like a top 10 wide receiver.
Yeah.
So we're stoked. And then
What is the guy?
in any week that Dak is good, we have Josh Allen to cover. Like we're
Jordan
good.
Love went already. I was like, if he made it, but no.
Dude, are we doing the fucking 2-in thing? Well, we have Barkley.
No,
so-
no, no.
What about like Jaden
I would,
Blue
ra-
or something?
I would rather do Jaden Blue there.
Oh, facts. Yeah. Jaden
Yeah, I
Blue,
like that. I like
more.
that. I like that.
Yeah,
just
let's
wanna get my
let's
Blue up in
secure
general.
that snag.
I like
Okay.
saving my like.
So Blue or Tillman?
Blue.
I like Blue more.
Blue
Yeah,
for our team.
Tillman should fall.
I would say
We have the
Tillman,
Dallas
vacuum,
too.
but Blue on this team.
We can get Demario Douglas too, who's been killing it in camp if we miss on some of these wide receivers.
I think we're going to 2-6-8-2.
Sounds
Let me
good.
see. Yeah, 2682.
Yeah, I'll throw out if we don't get Geno for whatever reason, we should probably go Darnold, and then we can tack on Torrey Horton, who looked amazing in the preseason today.
Mhm.
And
I like
in-
that.
Oh,
and
yeah,
in the
true.
training camp. Yeah,
I love
He
the
should
Rob
be-
Jackson. I don't love the Carolina Panthers defense, so that kind of lines up.
yeah, and I'm not a firm believer that there's ever really going to be another Puka Nacua, but it feels like if there was going to be one, it's going to be that guy.
Horrid.
Because well, the thing is, I hate that we took Cooper Kupp because my whole theory on Horton is like he has such an
He's just
easy
better than
path
Kupp.
to success. It's just like he's just better than Cooper Kupp.
If we get Darnold, maybe that's a good like double thesis though.
It's a little, you never know what you
Yeah.
need like week 17 or week 16, 15, whatever. But
We're just like
Cooper, in general, that's why I have no Cup because it's like there's so many other avenues for this team to score points. Elijah Arroyo and
True.
Horton, but I don't know. We get him at a price where I'll
I
mix him
think
in.
he's
Like
fine. A receiver 2 for a quarterback that put up 4,300, 35 touchdowns. Maybe Sam Darnold's just a good quarterback now. Probably
he
not.
has
but-
his receiving yards line according to Vegas.
Tillman, Sampson, Dobbs.
I would say Tillman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we need a
Question
receiver.
to do
I vote
Tua.
Demario
I'm
Douglas,
Tillman.
but I'm I'm open to any of these.
I think I'm like Tillman a little bit. Last call.
I would say Tillman. It's not too much. I guess when's her next pick?
Oh,
12 picks. I was like, if Tua falls 12 picks from now, would you do that at 14?
Oh, we have Waddle. I didn't even think about that. Oh, yeah. I mean, if Tua falls, I think that's more than fine.
It's a Tyreek crash
he'll
out.
fall far. If Tua falls, he goes forever. It's crazy. So
the guy in the 12 hole is doing something wild with the 0 QB thing, so he might have to just reach for whatever quarterback is there.
This is the most IT build. This is the rookie class.
That's all right. I mean, we got to be confident in Josh Allen. I mean, we took him as a third round pick.
Yeah.
If he is not worth a third round pick, like, you know, we already the team already lost anyway. So I think, you know, just in general, you just look at Josh Allen like that is the quarterback one this season. He's going to fucking ball out. Maybe we need a couple weeks out of the other guy, but in general, who the hell cares, honestly?
Yeah, fuck
like,
it. Yeah,
because you want Allen at least to have 13 like top 5 weeks if you're winning it.
Yeah, at pick 30, he better, because beyond that, we could have taken like starting running backs or anything. Like,
True.
So you got to play it like you're right.
True.
So.
I'm okay getting if Tua falls as well. Oh, he went double. If Tua falls, I'm okay with it. But I know that range just isn't that inspired.
Well, let's is Keenan still?
But I think Darnold is in play. I think Darnold's
a fun.
I like
play.
That too. Especially, I really like Darnold on a Josh Allen team because he's so scared. Well, Tua too as well. You know.
Yeah. So we have a 1-4-6-2. I like RBs later as well because we do have more information now. We're done at tight end. Do you guys like any of the RBs here, or should we just go to or Sam?
No, but if Dobbs is there, I don't mind pushing quarterback.
Oh, come on, Dobbs. Love Dobbs this year. I think he's gonna ball out. Come on.
I'm at. I think it's at least starts with the 2.
It's crazy how cheap he is. I mean, last year he was picked like 110.
Imagine taking QJ over
Dobbs is right there. Holy shit.
I think we'd do it. Yeah, I think we'd do it.
It ping pongs with Golden too, which is nice. You don't need Jordan Love at all. You just take the 2 receivers. Yeah, this is a great team. I like it.
That seems fire.
Yeah, I find it so interesting that like we're like the war of Jaden Reed and Matthew Golden. It's like Dobbs is the starter and he's like the unquestioned starter. Like, what if he's just like the answer in the playoff weeks?
Or short intermediate red zone guy, no matter what. There's no one on the roster that does what Dobbs does.
Yeah, his workload is not going to be threatened unless Dontavian Wicks like wakes up, you know, and becomes something. So I'm just like, I'm like Dobbs is really cheap for what you get.
Did you hear the most recent Wicks camp report?
Oh, please! Please be bad. No, I didn't.
Yeah. Oh, terrible. He's basically basically off on the sideline, like head in his hands, like super depressed. And Dobbs comes up to him and goes, "Hey, man, I need to see a smile on that face." This is from a beat reporter who's like on the field. It's like, "Hey, man, I need to see a smile on that face. Come on." And then, you know, I don't know what happened after that, but then like an hour after that quote comes out, it goes, "And Wicks didn't practice today again with an ankle injury." So I feel like he just knows he's just getting phased out. And he's
or like, traded or something. And he
traded or depressed. But yeah, basically head in the hands, super depressed, off on the sidelines. Yeah, it's Jover.
Jover. I have a very public beef with Wicks. He's cost me all my fab in my home league. So I have like permanent vendetta against him.
Yeah, so if you're a target per route run guy, you love Wicks. That's for sure.
Yeah, that is. Buying these other Packer receivers though, but yeah, no Wicks. There's some others, but we'll do one at a time here.
If Sam Darnold falls, do we just take him?
Let's just take him.
Yeah,
I like that.
Anthony Richardson would go before he does. I think typically, anyways.
And then we'll try to get Horton on the way.
Got to pull him up, right? Because of this preseason, like it seems like he's going a little earlier.
He scored a touchdown. I'm a dumbass. I thought Thornton's the one that scored the touchdown, but it was Horton. I always get these two guys kind of mixed up. Let's go Sam.
No, that's a fire pick. I think I mean, Sam Darnold realistically is like, as far as price goes, type his name in if you don't mind, Nick. Sorry.
You're coming Sam.
I said Sam. But Sam, if you could type his name in, click it. Okay, so quarterback 28. That is not a realistic rank for Sam Darnold. Like, with the weapons he has and his talent ability, if he plays the whole season, he's maybe he's not the quarterback 12. He's gonna be like the quarterback 15 though. He has mobility. The couple of years he started on the Panthers, he had multi rushing touchdown games. He still has JSN, this whole thing. Also, I don't know about you guys, but I just feel like the Seahawks aren't a team that just rolls over and dies. Like, I've never seen.
No, they're very
watching football for a long time. I don't remember the last time the Seahawks were like a 3-win team. You know what I mean? They're like a 7 to 8 win team even when they suck. So
yeah, they're like a Packers tier. They're very
exactly. Yeah. So I don't think there's like massive implosion risk as far as like that. And if there is,
ridiculous. Like, I've been into him lately too.
Exactly. It's like, if there is, we have Josh Allen. So all of the entire bet is like, this dude's probably not going to do that. But if it happens, it sucks. But we have Josh Allen, so no big deal. But realistically, I think this dude probably jumps like 13 spots in quarterback price, as far as like, quarterback 28 to quarterback 15.
Yes, somewhere in the teens. And then he's a pretty spike weeky kind of guy too. So
exactly.
Allen's probably going to drop the ball 3-4 weeks at most. So then he could line that up, or maybe just, you're sad over the 15 points that Josh.
I would just take Horton here.
I
would too.
There's no need to.
Oh, man, this is so beautiful. Look at this. We have Josh, Sam. We got them stacked, the double stack with Cup and.
We got to get another running back, right? That's
we're gonna get two more running backs. Two more running backs.
Oh, we have 2 picks.
Okay. Can we click on just RB? Let's see what's still on the board. DJ Giddens is nice.
So
here.
Seattle plays Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
I'll throw out Trevor Etienne. He's a low-owned piece in a 700,000 person contest.
Great offensive line too.
I'm just gonna throw it out there because
at
the same time,
scroll all the way down.
No, you pass him. He's not that far down. Jesus, Nick, you never.
I was seeing Quint Allen. I'm like, man, dumpster diving.
Etienne,
I'll throw out Etienne because he's the only one out of Chuba and Rico that can catch passes. So if something in that realm breaks right for him, he can do that. Beyond that, I don't know. You just got to kind of bank on this on the running back class. But I'm happy to not go with him. I'm just thinking of bring backs. Philly has Shipley. It's all good. I don't think we're getting a Philly back.
Shipley's gone. Does
week 16 matters a little bit. Cleveland plays Buffalo week 16, so we have Tillman for that, which is cool. And then Seattle,
I don't know
who they play actually.
The Monangai hype as RB2 there, or is
we just took Monangai, so I would say no to him.
I do not believe that hype whatsoever. By the way,
yeah, I like Hunter.
I would take Giddens if it cracks.
We could take Trevor with the next pick, but out of these RBs,
I like the first two you have lined up. Here. I like
Kendre, honestly, but
I like Kendre.
Let's do Kendre. No one takes him in this contest. Jarquez Hunter's owned on like over half the teams. Kendre is owned on like 5%.
I think Kendry's good too. I think he's a good RB.
He's the backup. I love
he's very good.
He's a 6th round pick and he has no height. And they were like 10 or 11th in run block last year. Kellen Moore had Saquon breaking fantasy football. Why, if Kamara, something happens to him, or really they could
trade Kamara too.
Version of Brees and Braylon Allen. Why not?
I just don't even and I don't even think it takes much to Kamara for him not to play. It's like, oh, I have a hamstring injury. I'm just going to sit out. We're 2-14. Why the hell does he care? This happened last year. Kendre Miller played week 17. He got hurt in week 17. and then he played in week 18. Kamara had like a hamstring pull that wasn't even that serious. He just sat out because the team was out of the playoffs. I think when a team is losing that much and you're paid that much money, I don't think there's much incentive to be out there.
I don't think the team cares either. And he's like, whatever, I'll just collect a check and save myself for next season. Or he could get traded at the deadline. Like there's so much room for Kendra Miller.
I think the Saints backup running back is one of the most important things this year.
And you know, he's only 23 years old. He's younger than RJ Harvey. I just looked that up.
Yeah, no, I saw that.
Isn't that freaking crazy?
That's crazy. Well, he was super young when he got drafted.
Yeah, he's on the same like.
I'm either Sean Tucker or Trevor Etienne because we have Saquon. I want kind of like unknown mega upside.
Silver Sean
too.
Damian Pierce doesn't have it. As a man who's owned him in Dynasty since his rookie year, he does not have.
Do you guys want to do Sean or Trevor?
I'm fine with either. Both should be a low owned.
I guess I would lean Tucker. I don't know. That's I
like Tucker because it's a better offense.
And we have Waddle, the week 17 thing. If Bucky's out there,
Tucker he's shown spike week potential for sure. Like that guy went crazy.
Yeah,
at one time he got a chance.
He's low owned too.
This is a fun team.
Super low owned, and once again, just like better offense.
That's why I was like with the Panthers. Like
it's not great. I think if I'm going to do, I'm doing 150 BBMs. I think Trevor Etienne will be a stack or a bring back on like 2 or 3 of them. But I'm not going to like actively promote him.
Dude, Bank Rich talks about him all the time. Every time I listen to that dude. He always brings up Trevor Etienne.
I mean, he went like 3 picks after Scatabo, who goes
he got
where in the Scatabo scale is he going?
Like this dude literally gets undrafted. He goes undrafted, and Scatabo goes at pick 115. He went 2-3 picks later. So I don't,
Yeah.
Woody Marks as well. Like these guys were early day 3 picks and one of the best.
Yeah, Woody got traded for third, like a future third.
Yeah,
he doesn't spell well for Joe Mixon either. Like
no, Woody Marks is definitely locked
future in. To get someone to take snaps from you. Like it's not just like a little like rainy day fun pick. Like this is actually they want someone.
Where the hell? Woody went 14.8. Jeez,
dude, look at where Nick Chubb went. Like Nick Chubb went before that.
He did.
He went 14-11. He went 14-11.
I'm not
right after.
To me, it's just like, what are we doing?
I have no idea.
What are we doing? Like, did you hear the comments? Like when asked, he's like, "Oh, that like." They're talking about Nick Chubb. It's just like, oh yeah, he's a big ball of dust. He'd be lucky to live another 10 years. Like that's how they were talking about. They were talking about Nick Chubb like he had one foot in the grave. I'm like, is he okay? Like, can he run? Like that's how it was starting to sound. I'm just like, I'm out on Nick Chubb. Like I don't even care about the CLV and BBM when it comes to Chubb. Like I can't tout those bags. Like same with Amari Cooper. To me, Amari Cooper should just be going undrafted in this contest.
He's done.
I can't tout Amari Cooper CLV bags.
My ads must be saved.
I would back the Amari
so much on him early. No, he must play.
Amari Cooper during the playoffs last year missed the playoffs due to mental health issues, and now is unsigned to a team.
I didn't know that.
So
the Deontay Johnson ad click.
Yeah, another guy I'm not clicking. That guy literally said, "I'm not playing this game because it's cold outside. I'm going to let you guys down." I mean,
he showed up to camp.
Talk about needing a guy week 17. Well, guess what? But you got to play Pittsburgh week 17 when we need you most. So,
what's worse, Deontay doing that or when A-Rich took himself out because he was tired?
Definitely Deontay.
The whole Deontay. I can respect A-Rich for taking himself out because he's tired. Honestly, I don't think that's that crazy. People overblew that. Honestly,
he's the only quarterback that's ever done that, though.
Oh no, I got hella bags too on Cooper, but I got Keenan. I'm good.
They probably like practice that though. They're like, all right, we get in near the goal line. Let's get you out of there.
It was like third. It was 3rd and 18, man. He was coming.
Oh, was it? Okay.
They ran the ball the very next play. All he had to do was stay in and just hand it off. He didn't even have to do anything. It's like, dude, why'd you take yourself out? Like, at least hear the play and see, like, all right, am I gonna have to take a hit? Like, what's going on?
Yeah,
I
I have no
love this
idea. All I know
Johnny
is his
Price.
little brother has the deepest voice I've ever heard in my life.
Oh, that's facts. That's
That's
facts.
the craziest thing.
I refuse to draft Deontay. Yeah, me too. I think I drafted Deontay one time, but it was in the big board,
Trust me.
not BBM. I am not wasting BBM bulls on that. But
I feel like I get more like, I have my takes and stuff like with the best ball channel and all that, but as someone who's like been the manager of a dynasty, multiple dynasty teams for like 6 years, I've had Deontay Johnson on my team. People want to tell me like, dude, Deontay Johnson's so good. I'm like, dude, I've had Deontay Johnson in a half PPR dynasty league for 7 years. He is not good. Trust me. I went through a whole year where he had 150 targets and didn't score a touchdown. It was the worst year of my life.
He got bricks. He's the original Wicks. Like he is bricks for hands.
No, he's an elite route runner though, for sure.
That's true. But
You know what's crazy? Last year,
and they both sucked. So, no,
Deontay,
1, 2, 3.
He can be an elite route runner all he wants, man. I just don't think it matters anymore. He don't have that dog in him.
That's why, like, I see people like quote separation stats on wide receivers and try and extrapolate that to fantasy. I'm like, it's still an opportunity game. Like same with Wicks, right? Like last year we were coming into drafting like Wicks is a crazy separator. Yeah. He's gonna prove himself. I'm like, if you don't play, you don't play. Like, right? Like the same with AD Mitchell. AD Mitchell profiles, like he looks like a stud. Like he was top 10. I think he was 7th overall and in separation score for wide receivers. And it's just like, if he doesn't play, he doesn't play. While AD Mitchell could take a leap because it's year 2. These guys that are far along in their career, like Deontay, I'm just like, I don't care if this guy separates, man. Everything else he's not going to produce for fantasy. The end. Like some of these other guys fall into the same bucket where it's just like these wide receivers that might do nothing. I'm just very, very
exactly. Maybe if Deontay Johnson was on the Jaguars or something like interesting, like a passing game that has like open volume for him. But the Browns,
they're going to shut him down like week 14. Yeah, so I'm just like
he's not even. He might not even.
They have a terrible playoff schedule.
He couldn't even be.
He's on a terrible team. Like there's nothing there. It's so empty calories. Wicks, though, I will defend Wicks. He had the most targets on the Packers last year. He also had very elite separation. He literally just could not catch the ball. I mean, he dropped the ball
like crazy.
Like people were literally
that's
white
kind of my
right
case
on
for Jordan
drafting
Love
him.
as a fantasy player this season was like he led the team in like expected fantasy points, and now he gets to throw that to Matt Golden, probably more Tucker Kraft. He's not going to get 70 targets again, probably closer to 100, and that's kind of like a Jordan Love case. But yeah, at least he earned some targets, but he's still not good at football.
He was so bad. He was so bad when they needed him most. I mean, he was dropping balls for like converting third downs.
It was ridiculous.
Like Jaden Reed and Romeo Dobbs would have had like extra touchdowns last year if he would have just caught the fucking ball like 10 extra times. I don't know. It was crazy, dude. I remember
like
watching that
catches that like most of the league is making. It's not even like on some contested catch. Like he was doing something hard. It's a slant over the middle. He's about to get bopped by like Derwin James.
No, just
these are like
dropping
routine balls right in the basket, and you just cannot catch it.
The classic, your hands are up, but right before the ball hits your hands, you start looking upfield to start running, and then he drops it as he starts running. I mean, it was like clockwork. I'm sure there's literally probably a YouTube video of like Wicks drops that were
I gotta
so
have that as
egregious,
like a daily watch pre-gym to just get my
and I think the team is just over it, honestly. I think the Packers last year, if he would have been good, they probably would have been like a really good solid playoff team, to be honest.
Easily.
So
Andre Yoshivas should not be going undrafted in these contests. Like just off his 6 TDs alone. Like he had 6 TDs last year.
With like Tesla and Coker.
Literally, the last blurb says runs with starters.
He is the starting wide receiver 3.
Like,
and then to add to that, people want to draft the tight ends before him. And then with the starters today, Tanner Hudson caught the touchdown from Burrow running with the starters. It wasn't Gesicki or Fan.
That's tough. Tanner had like 3 catches for like 27 yards.
They're dead.
Yeah, he was literally the tight end 1 for the Bengals with the starters. It was not great. So if you want a guy that is literally 0% owned in
Tanner
Hudson, was that
you know, deep cut. I think people should be drafting a lot more AJ Barner on the Seattle Seahawks. Everyone just presumes like, you know, Elijah Arroyo is going to come in and just like dominate from day one. I mean, he seems like a pretty good talent, but like Barner is likely to run the most routes for the Seahawks this year at tight end, whether that's going to be in the playoff rounds, you know, if he's going to lead the team in tight end routes run, like we don't know that, but like Barner kind of was a little spunky last year in the play that he did get.
I like that. I actually think I might go watch some Barner film because I feel like I know how Seattle's going to operate this year. It's going to be that Shanahan type of thing where they get the guys blocking in space. But if Barner can do the bump and then like separate after the bump kind of thing, if like that's his game, he will be so valuable. I think that's why I'm like not like that's why I don't take Cooper Kupp. I know we just did, but like Cooper Kupp is not doing like the block and then like separate kind of thing.
Oh, like block and release type of deal.
Yeah, block and release. Yeah, but if Barner's that dude, one of Barner or Arroyo is probably going to be so fun for fantasy.
Yep,
really. So
also on this team, Cooper Kupp's gonna be doing the block and all that for us. So
Kupp is just gonna be awesome, like weeks 1 through 4, and then Matthew Golden is gonna be the guy you had to have this year's Brian Thomas Jr. And we'll just forget that Kupp is on this team.
Well, you know what the Cooper Kupp is? He plays the Rams week 16. So the revenge narrative, I think Saturday night or Sunday night, whatever. Cooper Kupp 2 touchdowns, week 16, week 17. Everyone else is gonna get our lineup.
It's just where that tier is. Once it's after him, like it gets really sketchy after that. Obviously, at that price, I looked it up. Like Barner's kind of like a league average, maybe even like a plus blocker. So you might have some juice there.
Interesting.
He's like right about average.
Yeah, whoever blocks the best is going to be on the field for Clint Kubiak. Whoever blocks the best is going to be on the field. It does not matter if you were a receiving option in college. Whoever can block the best will be on the field in the Shanahan type scheme. So I do like the shout on AJ Barner.
And I think Horton.
I'm gonna see curious what Arroyo.
Doesn't Horton hurt?
I remember him blocking in Miami at all.
I don't think he did. No, he was just like a pass. He's like a Mike Gesicki. He's like just a pass catcher.
Yeah, he might be it might be a lot of 12 just given how the team is built.
Yes, it's gonna be. It's gonna be a lot of 12.
Yeah, they've said like 12 is something they're planning to run a lot of.
That makes sense.
Absolutely.
And then I mean, as much as like the line does have like some issues.
That's another reason why Kupp is sketch, because Horton is better than Kupp. Like he's legit maybe better than Kupp like already. I don't know how long Kupp lasts, man. Honestly,
they gave him a lot. They gave him 3 years though. That's the only defense I'm giving him. Is they gave him 3 years for a reason, and they're not like a total like from the numbers and what you look at. Yeah, it's pretty rough, but they did give him 3 years, and this isn't like a dummy organization. Those are the only
it's not
specifications I'm giving him, to be honest.
Yeah.
Let's look at this team real quick. So we have a 2-6-8-2, Allen, Sam Darnold, love it, elite quarterback, Barkley, Pacheco, Tank, Blue, Kendrick, Sean Tucker. Is this enough at RB?
Absolutely.
I think so. Yeah, you're just betting. You're betting for upside. So
when you take Saquon 6 overall, it better be. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like that is the bet. You have made the bet that Saquon is going to be amazing this season again. So everything else after that is just like we just need one of these guys to be good. That's what your 6 overall pick, like your first round pick, should mean that to you.
I feel you.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah.
And then like our first receivers in 4th round, Pickens, Waddle, Golden, Keenan, Coleman, Cooper Kupp, Tillman, Dobbs, Troy Horn. I feel like we did a good job catching up at receiver here.
When you have QB1 and tight end 1, that's a great group. And really could be tight end 1.
Tight end 2,
and RB1 too.
And by tight end 1, tight end 2, I mean Baldwin and then Bowers.
Honestly, we have the quarterback 1, RB1, and tight end 1.
Yeah, from an advance rate perspective, I would expect this team to advance just based off of raw point production. Like, it's going to be very hard for other teams in the pod to match what we're getting out of our top guys. And then at that point, when it comes to the playoffs, we just have to hope, Cup chaperones us there. Some of our RBs chaperone us there, like Pacheco, even if he's not the guy. Like, okay, he's gotten us to get the weeks out of Tank Bigsby and Jaden Blue in week 15, week 16, week 17. So it's like, okay, like if we can get this team advanced, I feel good. Like we've got a good balance of chaperones and then high upside bets.
Yeah, I agree 100%. That is how I feel about it. Yeah, it's
Torrey Horton's going to be. Yeah, we get some Torrey Horton upside. A lot of talents at the receiver position. They'll obviously trade off who's contributing, who's not, but there's enough juice in the room.
I do wish we had week 17, but that's my only qualm with it.
Yeah, the only week 17 we have is Allen versus Barkley.
Oh shit, sorry. No, that's huge. Buffalo, Philly, week 17 is such an underrated game. Both teams
that might be
for a playoff spot. Yeah, they could both be competing for the 1 seed. I mean, that could be.
We got a Miami, 30... Tampa Bay little moment in here.
Yeah, I like that too. Yeah, you're right. Okay,
but so Barkley
we do have Allen, that is amazing. Actually, I forgot about that.
Like this could be the nuts. Like Barkley goes for 40, Allen goes for 40. Just like
Another thing I really like about this team is we don't. Well, I guess you could argue Seattle is, but we really don't have any like super shit offenses. You know what I mean? I guess we have Browns with Tillman,
but it's later too, so it's like
but like we're pretty invested in like good fun offenses, which is fun.
At least
Tillman could be the wide receiver number 1 there.
Slow down the team.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this team a lot. I'll make sure I'll split this once we bink 2 million.
Yeah, Nick, I'm never gonna forget. Trust me. I'll be checking my phone one day, like week 8, and it'll be like Saquon going off, and I'll be like, I remember that team I drafted with Nick. Let me send him a DM real quick. Nick, what's going on with that Saquon team we drafted, bud? Are we winning that pod or what?
Kentrey Miller is the RB1 in New Orleans.
You're gonna see my
RB2. That's like how it actually goes.
You're gonna see my Twitter and YouTube deactivated. Just
it's like, oh shit, this thing's gonna
win. Went offline.
Yeah,
it's okay. I'll see you on the leaderboard. I'll find you.
I'm sure you guys could dox me. Wouldn't be surprised. Man, that's awesome. I think I'm gonna call it there. We streamed for almost 4.5 hours. Pretty awesome. Appreciate all you guys coming. I mean, do you guys want to please plug anything? Say what you guys got going this week.
I'll go first because I gotta go to bed. Subscribe to Nick. Nick, you're coming on during the 12-hour draft marathon, hopefully August 17th. And that's all I got for you guys. But Silver and Sean, it's very nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you too.
I gotta head to bed. But
appreciate you coming on. It was good to finally, talk to you and do a draft. So, you're welcome here anytime, man.
Totally, man. This is the time of year I'll be in the streets like nonstop. So I'm gonna be. You'll see me around. But appreciate you guys. I'm gonna head out of here.
Appreciate you.
All right, I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah. Have a good night, best ball. Sean Silver. You guys want to plug anything?
Yep. I'd YouTube Sean Fantasy Football, and on Twitter I'm Farshi FARSHIFF on X. Doing some mostly season long, some best ball mixed in. It's kind of like they kind of go together. So yeah, those are kind of the 2 main platforms. Might launch on this TikTok, so thinking about it.
Do it. Yeah, heck yeah, man. I think you have a lot of good tidbits and cool numbers that you could put for 60 seconds that people would like. So that's awesome.
I appreciate it.
And then Silver, the man that maxed BBM already. You got anything cooking up or you
could find me on Twitter, Silver Falcon 77. Usually tweeting takes. I'll tweak put some of my teams up there for public consumption. I've got a Substack that's linked on my Twitter page as well. If anyone ever wants to read some of the takes that I have over there, just walking through thought process, exposures, current thoughts on the market, things like that. So if you want to find me, that's where I am.
Yeah, both their Twitters are in my YouTube descriptions. Two of the sharpest people I've had on the stream. I love how you guys think. You guys always challenge my thoughts and provoke how I'm drafting, so I can look at things in different lens, which is one of my favorite things with talking to other people, because it's always good to get just a different perspective on this game that we play. So appreciate you guys coming on. I'll definitely have you guys on another time, as always. And yeah, thanks for everyone that liked, sub, that talked in the chat. Until next time, I'll see everybody later. Peace.
Peace.